got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. Hear the sound as people dance from your window. If you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
chatto, it's Saturday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. The Europa League group stage draw has happened. We've been handed a bit of a alright group that we might actually be able to get some points in. That'd be nice. That means lots of money. In addition to that, we've got the final stages of the league to come. We have a 1-point lead over St. Pat's with a game in hand. Can we get it over the line? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Ooh, that might be the best one yet. I'm just going to take my celebratory sip of coffee. This is where chat's just like, hey, you were muted the whole time, mate. Will I accidentally resign? Do you know what? No. Do you know why I won't accidentally resign? Because I might be the world's okayest streamer, but I'm not that incompetent. For posterity. That way we can look back one day and be like, hey, Matt, do you remember that after like 7 failed intros? Be like, do you remember that time that you actually did it properly? Imagine. The scenes. Where's our okay? Do you know what it is, right? I'm not drinking out of the okay streamer mug. It's this custom thermos. It's doing it. It's got magic performance enhancing drugs in. Makes me not incompetent. Do you know what, Reddy? It's actually more than that. It's actually more. I don't think I've actually fully messed up an intro this year. Imagine the scenes. Jack will never live this down. Do you know what, right? So much will he not live that down. It was already in a Zealand video the next day, which was completely unrelated, and it was brilliant. Jack is a goldmine. It's great. So how are we today? It's Saturday. It's a nice Saturday morning. It's bloody freezing out there, and I want to play some Football Manager. Don't know about you. I assume most of you already are anyway. Let's crack on. You've seen the video? Yes, I have. I assume someone was going to bring up the video, but now we'll just supersede that and say, yes, I have seen Zealand's video, and I agree with everything he said. I would like to signal boost that in some way and say if you haven't already checked it out, I would advise you to do so, because he basically sums up exactly what I've been thinking about that exact issue. I haven't seen their response, because they said on Twitter, the whole reason this came to my attention was because I have notifications on for Football Manager when they tweet, and I saw them responding to someone, and that made me go, oh, let's check this video out. But I couldn't see their response in the comments at the time, because they said they'd responded to the video. So could anyone enlighten me about that? Because I did have a little gander, but I couldn't see it. Has it really just played the light again? That's coincidental. Oh, you copied it. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, actually, right. Firstly, oh, Mahadi, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's very nice, man. Converting that prime. You love to see it. Sorry, I didn't pop on my feed. I was a bit confused. Right, let me just pause this for a second so we can address... I haven't actually read this yet, so let's read this together. We categorically reject the assertion that the headline of this video and the first line of its description, the dynamic youth breaks feature, works as described in the tweet. We understand that some people have misinterpreted the feature and we could have possibly explained it more clearly, but we have not lied. Okay, let's steelman this for a second, because I think that's important, right? If you give it the most generous explanation from the SI side of things, because I feel like that's important. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits, man.
Hello, chat. What do you think is the most unique city name? Asadane I drive into Middelfart everyone's on Avila.
Middelfart is a classic. So, okay, we have not lied. Let's just... I believe lying is often a lot about intent, right? So let's just say that they haven't, okay? They haven't lied. Does that make it any different? We didn't deliberately mislead people, but we also still had the same outcome, I suppose. Now, the intent is sort of irrelevant in that sense. Now, actually, it's not when apportioning blame, it isn't, of course. But in terms of the overall product outcome, that is the same, in that it essentially doesn't work at all for me. And I don't know. It feels there's a lot of I think they're called weasel words that sort of you say a lot without saying anything. And I personally agree with Zealand, basically. And not just Zealand, the people that Zealand is quoting as well, because it's not just his own thoughts specifically. I think it's very easy. It's kind of like a I'm sorry you misinterpreted a very clear statement. By the way, Michael Sharif scored. Lovely stuff. I think that the original tweet was pretty clear, I would say, as to what it was supposedly saying, and I think people took it as that. I don't know. What do you think? Who gives a shit about what I think? I'm just some mug who's nailing intros. Did they get ratio? Did they? I feel like responding to it in a comment on YouTube as well is a strange way of responding to it. Do you know what I mean? It feels very knee-jerk, and that perhaps it was a bit reactionary, and maybe they could have stepped back and thought about that a bit more, perhaps. That's personally the way I would have. Did they delete it? Oh, maybe they did then. That's maybe why I couldn't see it. Hey, Butterfly Effect. Great name. It's going all right, actually, yeah. Europa League group stages, top of the league at the moment. But it's going all right for us, yeah. Obo, thank you for the 14 months.
Good morning Mato et Chateau. Happy Saturday. FM scoring a massive one goal with that YouTube comment?
I would say so. Icarus with the tier 1. It seems that flying too close to the sun just allows you to tier 1. It's lovely. Thank you so much, Icarus. That's super nice of you, man. Hope you're having a great morning. I'm sorry. It is... I mean, I'm sure he did, but like I also think that Zealand doesn't care if he does, and nor should he. Just like I feel like it's one of those things that we've wanted in FM for a while, and in essence it has exactly zero impact as a feature if it works as they've described it now, you know. The Fresh Egg and Roscoe, thank you for the follows, guys. And they've spoken maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I would say that I think the idea, besides, did Zealand actually say that they'd lied? Because I don't think he did, honestly. That seems like a very, maybe slightly dishonest interpretation of all the things that he said as well, because I don't think he actually said that, did he? I think he was very careful with the things he said for obvious reasons. But, is a lie. Okay, fair enough, then. Okay, I actually didn't even look at the title of the video, I just listened to it. In that case, fair, but, like, still. I still think that, like, it'd be different if when the game first came out and things were not working as potentially advertised, if he'd immediately come out and been like, oh my god, this is shit. And he didn't, and made it very clear in the video the reasons why he didn't. And that makes perfect sense. But, yeah. What a strike! Holy shit. Have I walked into a Zealand shitstorm? Oh, no. Well, not in any way. What you're walking into is an entire chat, basically, of people agreeing with Zealand. So, very much no. Yeah, it's very much gone through legal kind of thing. You literally do, Bay, honestly. Well, it's not gonna, Danny. It basically is the answer. You will not see any noticeable changes in any save. It is my real answer from what I've seen so far. I would be... Which basically means that, yeah, cool, it's there, and it's working as advertised. Except it's not working as advertised, it's working as intended. And by working as intended, I mean having no noticeable effect on anyone's saves. Well, I think the thing that Zealand points out as well with the stuff about Brazil being a developed nation as well, it kind of just, I don't know. When you pump up something quite so big like that, you would expect it to have more, like, to me, pumping a feature like that up in the way that they did would suggest that it would have a noticeable effect on a save, because otherwise why would you care? You know, that'd be like advertising an enormous, like, a tiny little UI change or something, you know? But, yeah, I think that the interpretation, obviously he has called it that, but whatever. It's hyperbole, isn't it, really? HDA, morning, guys, morning. It's not great, is it? Yeah, I think the idea that everyone else, it's like, it's literally that scene from The Simpsons. It's like, have we misinterpreted this? Or, no, it's the children who are wrong, you know? It's not great, to be honest. Yeah, that's exactly it. The overall thing is dynamic, but the things that allow it to change in order to be dynamic are mostly static.
Hey yo, Mato and Chateau, had to be a body for a while now, but thank you for the consist content for all this time. Especially through the pandemic. Legend. Big ups MC Harold B.
Hell yes. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. That's awesome. Welcome aboard. Welcome back. Well, I mean... But yes, this is the thing. One area, because, you know, in the videos he talks about how, you know, for a game based in realism, the fact that he could take over a club sort of immediately dispels that. And I think that is a good point. But I would argue that, honestly, a better point is the fact that a club like Treaty United in 6 seasons could go from where we are to being in the Europa League, you know? Thank you, Dan. Hopefully we'll actually beat Bristol City for once. It's just not going to happen, is it? It just isn't going to happen. We just don't beat Bristol City. MC Harold B is my favourite of the DJs. Up there with DJ Evil Midnight, who dropped the 7 beat. I'm doing alright, Bente. How are you, man? Have you been out running today? Did you do park run? I had to stop my run midway because my headphones died, which was great. And when I say that, I just don't like running without headphones. They've completely busted. I think what's happened is that the cover for the charging port has got a bit shit, and as a result, it's allowed water and sweat to leak into them, which has obviously shorted something in the charging. So I've had to buy new headphones, which is great. Beat them in the FA Cup? We did, but that was away from home. Fulham have a horrendous record against Bristol City in games at Craven Cottage. I don't think we've beaten them since like 1970 or something. If you could not beat Bristol City, that'd be great. Do you know what, Con? I think you're going to get your wish. Let's face it. Oh, I'm actually, some say I'm still running right now. You can see my little legs going. Yeah, so I think that realism and fun are two quite important things, because at the end of the day, it is a game. It obviously needs to have an element of realism, but I feel like it also sort of has to condense that in a sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know what to say about it anymore, you know? Oh god, what's this? What's this? Why is that's happened a couple of times now. What headphones did I get? They are hang on a minute. Aftershok's Aeroplex, I think. Hey, Hayden. I had Aftershok's Trex Titanium before, and they were really good. They're like open headphones that use bone conduction, so that we can still hear. They're knackered, but that's fine, because we've got 11 days off. We'll make today a bit better. We'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. Okay, so that's fine. Oi, game. Chill. Chill. It does a bit, doesn't it? Do you know what it sounds like? It sounds like one of those products that's made up by a company in like some dystopian sci-fi show. Do you know what I mean? Where big Skynet-esque company has a product called Aftershok's Titanium Aeroflex. Yeah, that's the Armstrong Ocoflex headphones. We had him on trial the other day on stream. Simpson Hyper Global Mechanic. Oh, they're good. Well, apparently these are good. These ones are in theory waterproof because they have wireless charging, so there's no like open holes in them, which is always good, you know? Right, we move. That's that. Cool. We should, in theory, today be able to get through the rest of the games. Oh, that's nice. Wow, that's very nice. GG Kieran. I'm Newcastle. I'm 2 seasons in and won the Carabao Cup and come second in the league, scoring 118 goals. It feels a bit, I don't know, you know? I want to do a building a nation save and improve DI. You have to edit the static things. You'd literally have to edit it in the pre-game editor, because as described in the video, you can't even edit some of that stuff using the in-game editor either. So it's, yeah, not, I don't know. Found another way to make it slightly easier for Irish teams to loan your players. Oh my god, Slugs is about to come in with the new Pablo method. I can feel it. I can't wait for the Sluggy Wuggy method. I will in fact call that if this is worth it. Redirect notice. Hang on, let's have a look. It's very orange, I'll be honest with you. It's very, very orange indeed. That has got third kit written all over it, doesn't it? Simulator, not a game, though. All right, well, in that case, I shouldn't be allowed to take over any club then. And that club should never, ever really able to have much progress then. Because there has to be a balance at that point. Because if it's a simulator, that you have to be so careful when calling things a simulator, I suppose. But again, they've gone completely orange. I love this guy's name. Will Andyapan. I would just call him Andy Pandy if I signed him. Not that we can, but, you know. Oh. It's one of those things where it's kind of like, it's realism when they need it to be. If it's... do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, none of us play this as a simulator. We play it as a game. Mostly, let's face it. Oh, dear. Right, here we go. Set up the offer to club settings in your staff responsibilities, then select the player you want to loan out plus one more. Then offer... Okay. Right, hang on. So let's just guide me through this, Slugs. Because I want to find a player that will probably want to do that with. So Sylvester Mathurin will be the guy, right? So what do I then do? I'm curious now. Oh. Had a Rwandan. Nice. How can I start a save with no badges? Yeah. Doesn't like to call it a game and that it's a simulation. I mean, that's great. But again, I could call myself a 6 foot tall bodybuilder named Mo. It doesn't actually make it so. Although I am 6 foot tall and extremely buff. Just haven't got my name changed to Mo yet. But I'm working on it. Right, select him plus one. So hang on. So I literally select him like that and then go offer for loan. Like there. Hey Mo. All right, lads. How's it going? How's it going, man? Does anyone remember where that quote's from? Because if you do, I'll be extremely impressed. Do you want a tavern? Do you know what I do? I'm always throwing this fat bloke out, and it's me. GIFs. Society disagrees. Oh, dear. So I hit loan here. Obviously, I don't want to do this because I don't want to loan McGinty. Oh, settings and staff responsibilities first. Right, okay, so staff responsibilities for, I guess, transfers and contracts, maybe? For outgoing loans, this bit here. I say GIF, personally. Yeah, chat, go on. How are we saying GIF? Are we GIF? Then off to clubs bit. Right, hang on. So, am I adjusting anything in here, or is this completely fine? I realise this is a bit, but I just want to learn this. At the top. Oh, okay. This bit here. Oh, there. Oh, my God. Right, okay. Oh, my. I did not see that. Playing time. Ah. Okay. Right. Okay. So you think that these will have a... I want to know your... I'm looking forward to knowing your findings on that, because that sounds interesting. Hey, here. We were just trying to figure out a new method to... I love it. It's GIF, not GIF. We're just trying to find a new method to increase the amount of loans out. To get, like, more bites on the cherry, so to speak. Cherry? Who's fishing with cherries, man? What is this, Red Dead? Oh, he took less... Oh, he actually took a wage drop there. Fair one. I only believe in JPEGs. JPEGs. Oh, so we got some more money, so I asked the board if they would increase our youth facilities. They have said no. Right, well then... hang on. I like the Rivals one. Yes! This better not be like £3 million. 650k. We can afford that. Easy, mate. Easy. Well, that's going to be a tough week. Just the Ferencvaros game in the middle. Great. How's the rep of the league? So, the actual rep of the league is up to 53rd, which is good for overall stuff like that. As for the overall like coefficient, we're in 29th at the moment, looking for an okay season. Oh, God. Youth intake players. What's this one? Scott Pickering. Ronnie's son has come to fruition, friends. And... God damn it. 15! I love that he's also, like, gender a Swiss club, too. I assume maybe that's because of your manager's nationality. That's insane. Giraffical. Good point. Good point, well made. Oh, dear. Doesn't matter once the game has been released. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're... Well, I mean, hopefully. We've got... oh, yeah, we won the game. So we've got a 4-point gap with 8 games left, which should be doable, I would expect. In terms of, like, data, we are kind of nailing it at the moment. Pretty much bang on our expected points. St. Pat's are overperforming slightly, but we are pretty much where we should be, which is awesome. Although we are still keeping an eye out on Dundalk as they fight against relegation. That is kind of nuts. I'm looking forward to one day producing some of our own players. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Although, right, did you notice something else? I know bringing it back to the Zealand video again, right? But he talked about how, in theory, one of the ways that you could, with the current system in place, improve the nation's youth rating would be to fill the league with foreign players. Now, I'm not saying that's something I was planning on doing, because it is, obviously. But that actually means that we might end up with the best possible building a nation scenario. By doing the opposite of what everyone else is doing. Oh, dear. Jaden, thank you for the follow, man. That's so typical of us, isn't it? We accidentally back into the right approach. Perfect. How's the loans doing? God, Jack Arrowsmith, what a man. Sorry, Rob. I don't know. What can I say? I'm going to be responsible for Irexit. Brazilian striker. He's insane, isn't he? He's a real player, too, and I've never heard of him. Alan Mills done well there. Yeah, apologies there wasn't a like story bit in last night's episode. It was a case of the episode was already very long and I wanted to sort of recharge the story a little bit and give us a little breathing space with it. Because that's the first one I don't think I've actually had a story segment in. Oh, God. Right. Here's the fun part, chatto. Proper golden generation. I'm not sure what to do. Well, I wouldn't know, mate. I've not had one of those yet. We were promised one last year and then, well... So there's a feature again. Let me introduce you to Dynamic Rivalries, Xtamer. Do you remember when Dynamic Rivalries were introduced as a feature and then were launched this year as a feature, claiming that they'd changed? And now, that's not to say they haven't, and I'm sure we'll get into that at some point, but if they still aren't in the game working particularly well this time around, then I'd be a little bit like, what is the point of that? It feels like another feature that might not actually have any effect on the game. But there you go. Buy English players and turn them Irish. Well, to be fair, we've actually started doing that. Regan Booty is not far off of becoming Regan O'Booty. 119 days. That's like, what, 4 months? Less than that. Sick. Comment on the national team ranking and financial status of a club in the nation isn't relevant to the national. Yeah, I don't know, but I just have to with Bodder. Oh, Bodder, love a bit of Norway. So you're going to struggle. Well, I say struggle. It's tough in Norway because of the amount of players you can register. But the best thing you can do to get the other teams to do well is loans. Lots and lots of loans. Loan as many of your... So basically hoard wonder kids and loan them to other Norwegian sides. Try to pick a few as well that you want to really focus on. That way you can... That way they're the ones that will qualify for Europe regularly and therefore they'll improve. And then hopefully the others will sort of by mitosis. We found that once we had... does who have international wage clauses? What? Oh, Booty. Probably. But I don't think he's going to get an Ireland cap, sadly. But yeah, we found that once we loaned a lot of really high quality players to the other sides in our league, they would then start signing players that were of the same quality because the squad was considered better for the players potentially signing for them. So it was kind of like leading a horse to water, I suppose. Never play that team. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you get a dynamic rival, but my point is we play every team in this league 4 times a year minimum. That's just in the league. So statistically, we could play them 6 times in a season. If over like 20 seasons we haven't built a single dynamic rivalry, then that would suggest to me that once again it is not working as advertised. Because what are the criteria? Now, do I even want to make any changes here? Other than to maybe bring in Roy Galvin. Because we got it, right? Oh. He is a parking facility, yes, and to be fair, he's felt a bit like it this season. Also, best role, no nonsense. That is in itself nonsense. Right now, I can in a sec. Who's Richard Ngombe? That's yours truly. Richard Ngombe was a player that we had at a Namibian club called the 11 Arrows, and he was a Namibian striker that we used to refer to as the Snow Leopard. So he then got the role as manager in this save, basically. Ooh, right, let me just. I think I'm actually kind of happy with that because I don't think I can bring any more. Or can I? Am I allowed to bring in one more guy? No, I'm not. I think that's kind of maxed out unless I can find another homegrown lad. These guys, yeah. So that's going to have to do, isn't it? Which is fine. Next year will be better because we'll have Tommy Howcroft. But at least Roy Galvin's been registered. That's the main thing, right? Roy's in chat. I absolutely have seen the memes. In fact, there was the memes that actually brought us onto the Zealand video in the first place. Oh, dear. How you get... Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's how you do it, Bunny. You do the opposite of what you would logically expect yourself to do. Haven't developed any dynamic rivalries. Wow. So yeah, that means if in the top flight you'd have played some teams well over 40 times, I would say. I would say so, Hayden, yes. If we get our shifty on, that's fine. Then we should be able to complete the season today. Because we've only got 8 league games left and 6 Europa. Oh, Matsia. Although, hang on. Didn't I have a Dundalk game in there? Where's it gone? They moved it. All right, in that case, friendly. Just to make sure we keep match fitness. Let's play against Geraldine. There we go. Geraldine Granger. Oh. Doing the opposite of what seems logical. Apparently so. So, yeah, sorry. Best players on our team. Arguably, I'll exclude Lewis Hayes because he's a lone player right now. I think for me, Michael Sharif, our leading striker, who's banged 21 in 30, is not bad. A 2 in 3 striker in all comps is pretty solid. 6 in 6 in the Champions League, too. He's got an average of a goal a game in Europe this year, which is poggy. Yeah, crack on, Bay. Of course you can, man. Anything for you, sir. I'd say he's one of our best. Ignore the decline at the moment. It's because of fitness stuff. Also, Verbruggen, the goalkeeper that was released by City, who I really, really like. He has been sensational. Man's kept 70... He's kept 21 clean sheets in 36 games this season. That's a lot of clean sheets. Oh, yeah, Ollie knows the stats. Ollie, I'm going to have to push you on that. What is the stats? Tell me them. I need to know. Name all the stats. Oh, you like women? Name all the women. Hey, Ollie. I'm just messing, by the way, obviously. And the other probably best option is ignoring his heading, which I've just noticed is really shit. He's surprisingly good in the air in spite of that, essentially. Striker has, yeah, indeed, incredible penis. Basically, he scored a goal with his willy in the last stream. I say score. The ball was kicked at him by the goalkeeper, who then fell over back. It was on Twitter. We've all seen it. Friendlies for match fitness and also for just, yeah. So, yeah, they were in it allegedly before. You've got 120. I think I'm at about 300 now, but that's because of lots of simming stuff. Right, let's have a look. Oh, wow. I love a conundrum like that. So your conundrum is pressing forward or ball winning midfielder. For me, pressing forward, without a shadow of a doubt, because he only has 9 tackling and you'll struggle to get that up too much. Whereas he's got good stamina, good work rate, good teamwork. Natural fitness is a little low, though, which means that it's not perfect, but it just means that the longevity out of his career is probably not going to be spectacular in terms of the physicals. But out of the two, I'd play him as a pressing forward, probably. Particularly as he's got okay striking attributes. Marking's good, though. But it's that tackling that worries me. I would say so. Oh, yeah, it was on Instagram as well. Do you know what, chat? Soon, it may end up on TikTok. I'm thinking. I might actually have to start uploading things to TikTok. Didn't want to play for the Cub. That's fine. Sean can leave at the end of the season. Worth fine on that one. To be fair, he's not very good in the air. Playoff final with Portsmouth. Lovely stuff. You love to see it. Thomas Koopman, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Who's the backup? As in backup striker? Technically, it's... Rob, I've had to permit that because Twitch was like, Rob is being misogynistic towards Matt. Don't know how, but he is. No, put it this way. I'm not going to run the account. M will run it for me. I'm not installing that on my phone. Don't worry. I've not completely gone off the deep end here. I will not be touching the app myself. I will just give the file to M and she can handle it. She loves that stuff. But it's a vertical that's important to explore in it, so... Oh. I have to make a new account. Oh, I see. I'm still waiting on these stats, Ollie.
Here's a fun
Mace Dog, thank you so much for the follow.
Just 2 blocks from here.
Oh. I just think that all started because we tried to steal Sligo Rovers' goalkeeper. Post that video M linked last week as your only TikTok... Which one is Ice? Hey, Marco. That you hate. Yeah, precisely. It can't be worse than YouTube. I'm just kidding. YouTube's great. 26 goals is pretty solid. Doing viral TikTok dances. Hey, you just wait, right, until I get my tutu out again, chat. You did steal the goalkeeper. We did. He's here. It's great. Hang on, wasn't I supposed to register him? Or did we already do that? I think we already did that, didn't we? Hence why I was able to register Roy. Big Rosa. Oh, dear. Jesus. Yeah, I'll keep it on no match, actually. That's fine, because we got Osiek next. 15 years older than the next oldest. That's kind of nuts, actually. Money can be good, yes, but only if you do it in a certain way. Season hasn't finished. No. It's just, we're in a weird point now where I think it's because there's a cup weekend, but obviously we lost to a non-league side in the cup. So there's that. YouTube can be excellent. You just have to sort of hit algorithm, and that's very difficult with like long-term Let's Play series. Sorry, not difficult, impossible. It's just not going to happen, which is why the best videos I've produced lately have all been videos that are standalone, you know, like the Kit Basher video or the goalkeeper video. Can I understand the trauma of not remembering in it? Let's actually, no, I won't do that because I actually want this team to be fit. Matt does the renegade. What do you mean? I don't even know what that is, and thus showing that I have no relevance and knowledge of these things. Driver save in Andorra. I haven't. Let's see. Where are the ages? Oh shit, you're right. Also, who the hell's Baldy? He's 15 years older than anyone else in your squad. I like it. You're keeping it on. I like that. I rate that. That's how I manage. What's that? You're over 25? Gone. Too old for this club. Only 4-0. Ooh. Oh. Booty's still going to be out for 2 more months, which is sad. But Howcroft at least is back. I just can't believe we lost Booty for that long. Oh, I should stress, Rob, that, like, this is my job in terms of, like, this is my, the whole thing of SecondYellowCard, if you like, is, like, my primary, not even primary, my only source of income. But it's obviously split across several different, like, methods, including YouTube. YouTube, it's so inconsistent, you know? It doesn't do it by itself. Twitch allows me to keep doing YouTube, basically, unfortunately. But I feel like I can change that if I just adjust the content a bit. Hey, Paced Out. 11 arrows. Jesus, that was a while ago. That would have been like maybe last August. Welcome back, sir. Cheeky friendly. Everybody loves a middle of the season friendly. We are in Europa League, yeah. So we're going on a bit of a Euro trip here. We could maybe visit the cathedral at Camaret if there's time. Sell merch. I'm hoping to sort that out because I know I've been saying that for ages, and I will. Because I know that... basically with merch, I don't want it to just be me go on Spreadshirt, make t-shirt with logo, try and flog that, because I don't want that. I want to make merch that's like stuff that you would wear even if it wasn't merch, if that makes sense. Cost booty for that long. I know. Insane. Learn enough good players to non-league clubs. So that could happen, but very unlikely because most of them won't want to come to it. Need more mugs. Trust me, you've got all the mug you need here. But I think our best... I just don't think... It's a shame you can't get promoted. It'd be cool if they had a Scottish system with like a playoff thingy that's really cool. But yeah, no. Sadly not. Right, I should probably address these, shouldn't I? £82,000 and he's requested to leave. Is he any good though? The answer is yes. And I'm going to keep an eye on him. Am I already... Because he's good on both feet and could cover both sides. Well, I actually thought about making something like that. So you know, like those Avengers and Star Wars posters? You know the type, that sort of classic movie poster. I wanted to make one like that with random stuff from the stream in it. Kind of like that beautiful word cloud that Mike made me, which I've still got up there, but you can't see it because it's literally just outside of shot. I can X-Tamer. That's a good request, actually. Also, this keeper's ridiculous. Like, how has he not got a Lithuania cap at that rate? And why do I know about him? Is my next question. My follow-up, as it were. That's Lorenzo Luca. We're not going to be able to sign him. That's that absurd winger from FC Copenhagen. Rocco Vata is a great name. Typical Scottish name, obviously. These guys are well out of our price range. Danny Clark. We want to keep monitoring him, I think. Micah Hamilton. He's English and 22. We'll go back to looking for players over 18 again once we get back into the transfer window. I just wanted to focus on the younger options during the season so we can see if we can find some homegrown lads. Like, he's 24, Matt. He does not count. But this guy, oh, he's not as good as I thought. Jack Bassett, okay. Oh, Sierra Sivertson. Oh, we're still scouting him, that's fine. Plays under for Ireland. Nice, okay. Now we're starting. That's Ogilvie at Derby. Jopati, we already had him on trial. None of the other... Although, I think he is wanted, actually. That's good. Lucas Hop. Hang on. Oh, no, I was thinking of someone else. That guy still comes up. He's kind of interesting, too. They're a bit not great. Kevin Miller's at Liverpool. Ian Woods at... He is Irish, though. You've won me over with your Irishness, sir. What about... No, they're all loans. Never mind. Hang on. Oh, that's the guy at Leipzig. Not having him, are we? Demba Sadio. Senegalese. Yes, sir. Please drop by. Swing by my office in the morning. Let's see. Mate. Love it. You love a player called Mate. I know it's Marte, but still. Belhadj. Okay. Ryan Richards. That's a very regen name. It's probably a real player now that I've said that. Kitongo is a cool name. And he's Nordqvist. Okay, well, I think we're getting into like maybe discard territory. Otherwise, we'll end up coming back to these guys over and over. Okay, cool. So let's check out this sponsorship. How do you find it again? No, for real. How do you see sponsorship income for the whole league? Is it in team detailed? Is it maybe in team overview and then there's like a drop down for it maybe? All the way down to the bottom. Hang on, wait, really? I can't see a sponsorship income. Overall. Right, hang on. Right, I'm sure I missed it. On the main overview. Okay, hang on, let's find it. Stadium sellouts. Overview drop down menu. How do you mean? No, there used to be a way to see it, I swear. Transfer net spend, deceptions. Under competition, is it? Where's that? Ah! Nice, thank you. Sorry, I thought you meant overview, there. Yeah, nice. I love that we're still literally one of the lowest teams in, So basically, on previous FMs, there used to be a way to see it as a box, hang on, in here. So for example, when I was doing Blackhaven and Whitport, you could actually see it with a little tick down thing in here. but that must have changed that. Or it was my skin at the time that was allowing me to do it. Sorry, I know I can be blind sometime. Blame streamer blindness. So yeah, Sligo Rovers' sponsorship income is surprisingly high. Oddly. That's weird that theirs is so much higher than everybody else's. Like, I guess it's the Westlife money, right? It has to be. You think that at some point now, that given that we've won 2 league titles and have gone through in Europe to the knockouts, do you think our sponsorship income would increase slightly, given the, you know, range of, like, exposure for a sponsor? But another thing that would be nice to see increased on FM, you know? Coming next year, dynamic sponsorship income that only changes when the wind blows and you have no actual control over it. Top left. Ah, fair one. Should have said. Next time, speak up, Rob, eh? Sanio's on trial. That's fine. Get split between them. Oh, interesting. Okay. It would be nice if that was a little bit more adjustable, wouldn't it? You'd be signing any more players. So Derry City are surprised. I mean, they've got 2 games more played than us. I was going to say, it's all that SCOM 7 money that they stole from my VOD when they copyright claimed me. Damn you, Rachel Stevens. It's blatantly her running the account, obviously. The season... Do you know what, chat? You're right. That's the only dynamic feature in the game that actually works. It's the one thing that shouldn't be dynamic. A season preview should not be dynamic. Because it's not a preview then. Or rather, it should maybe be dynamic up until the point of the season starting. Literally, the season preview in FM is the equivalent of those people that tweet all the possible scores to a football match, then just delete all the ones that don't happen. That's basically what this is. There's a mod for it, is there? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, right. Sorry, I thought it was Bohemian of...
you came in summer.
That sounds like a tough group.
In winter, it can get very...
I saw one almost identical to that on Instagram this morning, actually. Anarop, thank you so much for the follow. It's the dynamic betting market. True. Oh, yeah, of course. But again, a preview implies before. If the preview updates throughout the season, I feel like it loses its statement as a preview at that point. I don't know. Just me, eh? Oh. Someone pointed out on a VOD that Juve were interested in a player from Scamrock, and I don't know who it was because I haven't had a chance to check yet, but that's kind of interesting, and I bet you it's that striker. How many so FARPs are now, I believe, up to 91 goals conceded. Preview means live obs, but to me, that's not what a preview is. If it's a preview of the season, that implies it is a preview of the whole season. If it changes throughout, then it's not really a preview anymore. It's sort of just, yeah, I don't know. Like, an odds table would be cool, but I don't know. Calling it a season preview, it implies before. So, preview of season, pre-season. But yeah. Sorry, it's hard to tell. Context is hard to read, Eri, you know? By the way, Dundalk beat that team that knocked us out 8-1. They beat Rockmont 8-1. It would be nice, though. Sarcasm and text is very hard to read. Someone actually at one point tried to invent a punctuation called a sarc mark that could be used to denote sarcasm. Although, honestly, /s, like with Reddit, kind of does the trick. Increased realism. But what does it actually do? Like, increased realism is very vague. As we all know. Was it Paul Kelly from Shamrock that Juve were interested in? Buddy, fair play to... they used to be Videoton, didn't they? That's a pretty good result, getting a 2-2 away at Wolfsburg. Fair one. Also, Brighton only beat Hammarby 3-2. We should have beaten these bastards. I love that they still ended up in the same thing as us, despite knocking us out. I get wrecked. Okay, so both fullbacks are not playing. That's fine, because we actually have proper fullbacks to bring in. Heinze and Kanu. Matsia needs a rest. Knight, Miles, Coventry. Oh, God, I hate not having Big and Booty in there. Ben Knight's done well lately, so he's definitely going to start. Actually, do I do Panini? Yeah, we'll do Panini alongside him. It has to be, right? Hello, Tobeast. Let's just do that. Yeah. That must have been a bloody early kickoff, my friend. Is the worst thing ever horrible for not getting the thinny? Yeah, I guess. I suppose. I don't know. Season preview cannot win the league due to the top quality preview there, Walt. Mod is a mega pack, more dynamic sponsorship. But again, how does that make it dynamic? I'm not sure I understand how a mod pack is able to, because that's more than just, like, believe me, as someone who spent a lot of time in the editor working at sponsorship stuff when I did Blackhaven, I don't understand how the mod is able to make dynamic sponsorship a thing, because as far as I know, that isn't a possibility in the editor. Believe me, unless it's brand new. The same with prize money. Again, the prize money is dynamic only for certain leagues. So how would that work in the editor? Sorry, with the mod. I don't see how those two things are connected. 5 of the predicted top 6 now in the bottom half. Jesus, it's like Dundalk this season, struggling against relegation. Oh. Okay, this is quite important. Are we home or away? We're away, so we've got to Croatia first. Long trip for the lads. Lovely time though. Love to go to Croatia. Let's go. First ever game in the Europa League. It's almost like the forbidden competition in this save at the moment, given that there's really, really very few ways of actually qualifying for it. But that's fine. So it's only impacted by that if the league is not licensed. So ours is, for example, because we're technically not a fully licensed league, but in the licensed ones, unfortunately, it is pretty much static, as from what I've heard. So, so it's not dynamic. It's just like hard-coded to do different stuff later. Right, okay. So that's kind of like how I did it with Blackhaven. So basically, the way I made Blackhaven get loads of money was I steadily drip-fed money into them using offset sponsorship income over a 30-year period. That way, they didn't get loads of money to start with, and they slowly developed money over the course of the save. That stops them from overspending to an unrealistic level. Believe me, that took weeks of trying to figure out how to do that, but it does work. It's the only way I've managed to find to get an AI club to realistically move up the ratings without them doing that thing that happens when you give them £1 billion and they put a non-league guy on 50 grand a week, because the inflation at that level becomes ridiculous otherwise. But it can be done. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, we'll find a way in. So ours is 288,000 at the point of writing, but next season it will go up again because we've gained another 7 places on the reputation charts, which is really good actually, which is nice. Right. Oh, believe me, the AI is extremely dumb, which is why it took me so long to get that save set up so that Blackhaven could actually compete. So, yes, essentially they do. They're paying license fees to certain leagues, but some leagues are able to be in the game where they are playable but not licensed. In the same way that the Premier League is in the game, but it's not licensed. So they don't have, like, official player faces. You obviously can't even fart in the direction of a Manchester United player or club, you know, that sort of stuff. It's Michael Sharif over the crossbar. Fight for progression. I would say so, yes. Although... oh, no, that's Fenerbahce. Sorry, I got confused with the Fs. I think our best bet here is obviously trying to get out of the group. But if we were to fall and manage to get 3rd place, that would be fine. That would give us Europa Conference League knockouts, and I am more than okay with that. If we took a draw away from home as well, that would, again, be good, to be fair. Be a good setup. Plus, it's money, right? And we're going to need it. Because I just dumped 600 grand into youth facilities. So if we were able to get a couple of... even get one win would pretty much pay for our youth recruitment and stuff upgraded. Because we are going to have to start doing that in order to start generating some actual Irish talent. Although, of course, by us upgrading our youth facilities, that will, of course, affect the dynamic youth rating negatively. Because, of course, it would. That makes complete sense. It's the first well, to be fair, we've only been in one group stage before, but that was the Conference League. But yes, this is the first time that we've been in the Europa League at all, really, because you basically don't really get many opportunities to get into the Europa League at the early stages. Because we don't even get any like qualification spots for it. The only way we can get into this is by getting knocked out of the Champions League at the moment. Heinz's ball. Cano is offside. Or is he? Hang on a minute. No. I don't know. Hang on. This might be onside. This might be given, chat. I think that's onside. Oh, come on. Mr. Varman, bring me a dream. Yes! Osijek 0, Treaty United 1, and it's Jacob Cano. Oh, that's huge. What a ball in from Josh Hines, by the way. Yeah, he's creeping in there. Brilliant header from the Cano man. Oh, that's so damn important. Up the Cano. 8 goals this season. Right. Let's have a look. How tight is this? I bet it's not even close. It's a little tight, but it's not really that close. It's a great header, though, from Cano. What I'm going to do now, though, chat, is absolutely time waste the fuck out of this. They've got complete possession of this. Oh, God. Good clearance, actually. What? Well, good. That's just fantastic, isn't it? I didn't even see what the penalty was given for. Oh, that is very annoying. I hate those. When it's just ball lumped in, it's just a crowd of bodies, and it's just, yep, penalty. I guess it has to have been a push. I thought we were about to get away with a brilliant result there, but nope, that's going to be their only shot on target of the match is going to be a penalty. That's very annoying. I think we've done well there, which gives me hope, obviously. And a draw is kind of fair, but most of their XG is the pen. Oh, they've had another shot at the end. We'll take that, I guess, but god damn it, man. 1-1 away from home, and we actually played pretty well for the most part. Most of their XG would have been the pen. I didn't even see. I was looking at the clearance, so I just didn't think there was going to be a penalty given. But it's a point. Also, you know, it moves us up to second in the group, and more importantly, 180k. Time wasting. Was it? Oh, sorry, is it? How? I'm curious. It's the first I've heard of this. Yeah, Sheriff was just sort of standing there, bending over randomly. Who's winning the North London Derby? Oh, the local community and the togetherness that will come from it. I actually have no fucking idea, to be honest. Like, I don't know. When is the match? Like, what time is the match? Is it today or is it some else time? Because I know the Chelsea Man City game's on early, which is annoying. Tomorrow. Okay, cool. Even better. Oh no, damn it. I have to go out tomorrow for a thing that I can't tell you about yet. The betting at agencies, exactly. Right. If Sligo could do us a favour here, this would be so super lovely. Ooh, Barry, training well, sir. Yes. You beautiful bastards. Come on. Excellent. So now we're in a really strong position because we've got a 4-point gap to St. Pat's and a game in hand. We've got a 3-point gap to Derry and 2 games in hand. We're doing well. Failed on all of them. Oh, okay. We've time wasted quite regularly. I usually only use it from like the 80th minute onwards. Finn Hart's relegated. I know. Insane scenes. Are they still... Only 2 more goals needed, Chatto. 2 more. Come on. Doing the cup. Which cup? Oh, the... Well, to be fair, if we can beat Reading 7-0, you know, it's fine. No, it's Xtamer. Time wasting isn't broken, it's dynamic. I'm enjoying this meme. I'd like to continue with it. Dundalk might well survive, yeah. By the skin of their teeth. Oh, 2 more goals conceded needed for fucking ups. Derry have put 17 goals past them in a single season. There's us with 9 being like, all right, lads. How was the Norwegian League? I had a great time with it last year. We did 23 seasons in the Elite Sicilian last year, and it was really good fun. But the rules of the league are a little bit annoying in places. Yeah, we get a moment of silence for our Farpy brothers. Oh. Well, Drogheda just won the EA Sports Cup no one cares about. Fair one.
Fiona!
A car for the wifey. A Fiat Kubo. Ugliest car since the multiplayer. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, what's an ugly car? There was that Nissan that had asymmetric sides, where each side was different. Big O! Thank you for the follow. 4 games behind. Ah, I see. Hang on, are they 4 games behind? Well, they are, aren't they? They're making a late charge. You never know. They need to start harp training their memory. I don't know. I've owned 2 cars in my life. One was a Ford Fiesta. The other one's a Ford Focus. I am not particularly clued up on that sort of stuff. I like my car a lot. Annoying rule in the triple leg. So basically, it's I haven't heard triple leg in such a long time. It's the fact that young players. So most leagues have a system whereby under 21 players that were like Training Nation don't have to be registered in order to play in matches, thus giving more opportunity for young players to play. In Norway, there are 2 registration windows, and every single player that's going to play has to be registered, no matter what their age is. And it means that you've got less likelihood of actually being able to play younger players, particularly homegrown players. And that, to me, is a bit counterintuitive, unfortunately. Treaty called out as biggest underachievers. To be fair, we did get knocked out by... Who did we get knocked out by? Waterford, hilariously. Oh, God, yeah. That was the game that we were 3-1 up in and then conceded 3 in the last 10 minutes. Big changes for the banned spreadsheet. Oh. A likely proposal for the new foreign limit. 13 foreigners, 8 Russian. Oh, Russia. I thought this was for Ireland for a second. I was like, why is Ireland specifically endorsing 8 Russian players? It's a hostile takeover. 13 foreigners, 8 Russian players. So, just to clarify, this is way better than the current rules in Russia, correct? It really does hurt Norwegian youngsters. Yes, exactly. We found it so difficult to blood Norwegian youngsters because our youth prospects, we had to register them in our squad in order to actually play them. And that meant we were taking space away from players that were like first team quality. Currently 8 foreigners. That's good then. Huh. Interesting. Problem is, Russia's a bit high, innit? Like, honestly, for next year, I'm looking at probably doing Hungary for building a nation. As for what team, don't know. I'll have a look in the second tier, see who's about. But I think Hungary would be probably my building a nation say for next year. Oh, well, there you go, chat. They've done it in style. Farps move across the 100 goals conceded mark in a single season with 5 matches to spare. I don't think this is ever going to happen again. I would imagine that even if we do 30 seasons of this save, which is completely... Vasas is looking likely, yeah. Then I don't think we're going to see it again. This sort of insanity. Oh, Farps might end up... Well, I don't know. Longford are the ones taking our players at the moment, though. But I feel bad for Farps. 103 goals conceded in 31 matches. No wins. 5 draws. 2 of which were 3-3, by the way. The rules in Hungary are pretty good. I don't have them to hand. And unfortunately, because I haven't got the league turned on, I can't see. And my spreadsheet isn't fully complete yet. But they're pretty good. The best leagues I've seen so far, other than Austria, which is a bit too high for me, are Ireland, Poland, and Hungary. And the only one of them I've not done yet is Hungary. Oh, that's quite bad, isn't it? 32 goals scored, though. Sort of on par. Oh, yeah. Should we just have a look at just how bad the Malagasy keepers continue to perform for them? Is it on players? It is, isn't it? We'll see that now. What, minus 35 or something? Hang on. Expected goals prevented. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. Like, saves parried. Oh, God. Wait. 72. No wonder. He's just parrying it back to them, isn't he? Clean sheets. 1. He actually managed to keep a clean sheet. That must have been a 0-0, presumably. Oh, that's insane. Sorted Fugel with the 6 months. Thank you very much, man. How's it going? Parry into your own goal. Well, as we found out from Ed McGinty. I can't believe that is as bad as that. Because they're all kind of within reason. Like, there's a few that are doing a bit better than you'd expect, which is why we have Bart, because he can do that. And a couple that are a little bit lower. So, for example, the Skamrock Rovers lineup. Yeah, G-Cock's not had a great season. To be at minus 37 expected goals prevented is actually ridiculous. Who did he keep it versus? That's a good question. Oh, hang on. There's probably a quicker way of finding out. We'll just look at their draws. Let's face it, there isn't a lot of them. It was against, hilariously, Sligo Rovers was the one game he kept a clean sheet in. It's even funnier when you look at their XG table here. They actually have had a statistically better output than Waterford. That is insanity. They've underperformed by 21 points. Because of this. Because they've conceded 36 more goals than they should have done. 36 more than they should have done. Utterly insane. The keeper himself is quite literally broken. Must be broken. No, it's honestly, they just concede so many chances. They should actually have a positive.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Oh, that's insane. Amath Toure, thank you so much for the follow. Squadron a bit. Yes. So that is, as you say, the one. It's not quite as relaxed as, say, Poland or Ireland, but, you know, not every league can be Ireland. What I would be tempted... So here's my, like, thinking long term. Hungary next year for building a nation. After that, I might be tempted to do, like, like a San Marino one where I edit the rules to make it a free-for-all, but you still have the fact that you're San Marino to sort of weigh that down. So that might be another one, potentially. That way you can sort of still keep the fun, but do it with a really, really low nation. Scored Farp Skulls. To be fair, no player that is playing for them would be good enough to play for us. Let's put it that way. Also, we don't sign players from other Irish clubs because that would weaken them. Admittedly, if we signed their goalkeeper, it would probably improve them. Let's face it. Maybe I'll do that instead. Okay, so it's Dundalk today, which is kind of good and kind of big. We kind of need this. Matzia's back. 90... What am I training Knight in a certain role? And is that going to get in the way? No, I'm not. Okay, in that case, I might start training him as an attacking midfielder on support. I think it's support, isn't it? Yeah, just so that he gets a bit better of the old what's-magic here. And actually, I might... No, we will do that. Yeah, that'll probably do, actually. Is anyone I'm missing? No, fine. When is Outcast to Icons Asia? Never. It will never happen because it is... I did the test by trying it with Africa. It wasn't good, basically. Iceland... Well, Iceland would be fine, but you'd have to edit the rules because it would be pointless otherwise. Iceland's rules are so draconian. You only allow 3 non-EU players in your starting 11, and you just wouldn't be able to do things the way I do them in Iceland. Weakened Farps. Well, you take their goalkeeper, it would make them better, wouldn't it? So maybe. Other Irish team. The only reason we would sign them is if they were being... So the rule we usually have in place is that we can't take players from other Irish sides unless... Maybe Portuguese league. What about it? For building a nation, no point. It's like the 6th or 5th best league in Europe. But with... Yeah, so the only reason we take players from other Irish sides is if they're about to leave to join a big European side. So we did it with Daniel Steen of Mulder on the last save. Yeah. And we also... I actually did a Portuguese save. I did Unial on FM20. It's the first ever stream save I've actually like fully completed. It was great fun. Did it really quickly, surprisingly. I know I enjoyed Africa, but people... In the grand scheme of things, it was not a very watched save. Let's just be honest. And unfortunately, this is my job, so I can't do that again. Let's put it that way. At the time, thankfully, I had a sponsorship on YouTube that was it sort of subsidized it essentially, and allowed me to take the hit. But I can't really do it again. The rules in Hungary, I don't know the rules off the top of my head, as I don't have them to hand, but they're pretty good. Oh, great goal! Shevchenko's been sacked. Is it Genoa? Just be the biggest stream. I wish you could, mate. I wish you could. St. Pat's best seat. True. That is... also, that was Sligo Rovers. Thank you. That was more for the memes. We have done it a couple of times, but generally speaking, we try not to. Up the cottage. You'd love to see it, Gavin. Maybe we'll finally beat Bristol City. Who knows, eh? No, it absolutely is fun. And it was great fun managing in Africa. But quite simply, it wasn't a highly watched thing, sadly. And I tried my best, believe me. The moment you venture outside of Europe, for the most part, if you're me, it's just not feasible. Which is why I kind of try to do the weird shit within it. Which is why I kind of like building a nation, because it means we still get to do the smaller leagues and have objectives beyond just win Champions League. That's my favourite thing about building a nation, is that it isn't just we try to win the Champions League. Obviously, we try to do that, but it isn't our overall objective. It's a shame, yeah. But, yeah, you can't... It's one of those things where I cannot ignore the numbers. Could kind of a glitch, yeah. That might be my longest non-showdown stream. Legitimately. Just won 7-0. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. It's got literally not even 2-0. It would be like 1-0 with a penalty in the 83rd minute or something. That was a really nice goal, by the way. We are actually tearing Dundalk apart here. Some of our football today has been sensational. The way he drops it back inside and then Sharif just knocked it through. And then look at that little spread finish. Ben Knight's getting better and better. I'm glad we signed him. Plus, this puts us in a really strong position league-wise. Oh. Hang on, chat. I'm getting a call from a friend of mine. One sec. This might actually be quite important. I don't know why he'd be calling me otherwise. So one sec, chat. I didn't actually do anything there, did I? Let's try this again. Be right back. And mute.
And every ball is getting close, and I don't know what to do. Can't you say you meant my heart. I want you back, want you back, back. Yeah. I want you back, want you back, back. Some say that love don't hurt, but I've got you stuck in my memory. Some say that hearts come first, but they've never known what it's like to be in love at 20 years old. We kiss in the rain till we catch a cold. Some say that love don't hurt, but I want you back, cause I got you stuck in my memory. This is the call that you've been waiting for. This is the call that you've been.
Hello. We're back. So, that was interesting. Yeah, it's a mate of mine that, basically, I'm going to be best man at his wedding, in a little, like, I don't know when, I can't even remember what it is, I think March, maybe? And he'd forgotten what my middle name was because they were sorting out all sorts of stuff for the legal shit. So that's what it was. But, like, usually, I don't get rung by people very often, so if someone's ringing me, I'm like, this is serious business. Yellow, obviously, yeah. My middle name is... No, my middle name isn't Mo. My first name is Mo. We've been over this. I probably could have just had that call on stream, but you just never know, and I wanted to make sure to sort of protect his privacy a little bit. Good finish! And it wasn't Viking. Obviously, because Viking's married. Yeah, if I get a phone call, I panic. Don't get called. Well, no, because who calls people most of the time? When I say call, I mean like on a phone call. Was it Pog? My middle name is Yellow, obviously. No, he's the friend of mine that I always go to like touring cars and stuff with. By the way, if you are interested in touring cars and stuff like that, they produced this documentary called On the Limit this year. It's basically like a BTCC version of Drive to Survive. It's really fucking good. Em and I watched it the other night. So good. Highly recommend. But what is your name? Well, the thing is, I have the same name and middle name as his would-be partner. Would-be? As his soon-to-be husband. Which is kind of mad. Maybe I'm an analog chat. It's not even streaming. It's on YouTube. It's on the BTCC YouTube account. Please not fuck up. I would love that Boggy Balls, but this is the exact type of game. Never put Fulham down to win on an ACCA. Particularly not home against Bristol City. Congrats. No, seriously, we have the same name. Even weirder, right? My friend is also called Matt. So, to clarify, his name is Matt. He's marrying a man called Matt. And I am the best man, and my name is Matt, and me and the would-be husband have the same middle name as well. Oh, did Paul O'Neill in Tesco's? Did he mention his sister? He usually does. Bless him. I like Paul O'Neill. Oh, dear. Yeah, it wasn't an unknown number, thankfully. You're making a Brands Hatch right now. Really? Mattception, innit? It's nuts. Oh, yeah, sorry. My name's Mo. You're right. What am I talking about? Husband reveal, Pog. Yeah. Yeah, Pog was actually just an illusion all this time. It's a mattyage. Nice. I mentioned to him I was live, and he was just like, wait, is this cool? I was like, no. Sure he's not secretly married me. Maybe that's why he needed my name. He's about to forge it. Even weirder, right? M went to school with my friend's would-be husband's younger brother. Like, bear in mind, there's no connection between the two. It's just very, very odd. Spider-Man not JPEG, innit? I see what it says. Not the same year, but like just, yeah. I don't know actually what year he is in. And they're also called Matt. And M is actually short for Matt. Weird, innit? How time moves. Let's go board. Emo. That's the one. M. Matthew. E. Matt. That's true. When we meet up, we just all refer to each other by our national insurance numbers. It's perfect. I love getting to be a best man. It's fun. Oh, song name. This is Every Battle by Hallman. Emo, yeah. January 2020, one of my new colleagues used to own the house I bought. That's kind of nuts. There's always sort of weird stuff like that. The amount of like YouTubers and like streamers I've like come to know and find that I have strange connections to them. Like, for example, I used to be in a band with Josh Peach's uncle. That's one. Also, I was on a podcast with some of you probably aware of Scoops Callahan, another FM streamer. I went to school with like half of his friends. Not school, uni. And I think I also met him there, but I didn't realize it at the time. Yeah, exactly. You just put exclamation mark song in chat. It's fine. Turned out to be my auntie's best friend growing. Had no idea until we'd been together. That's insane. Josh Beach's uncle. To be fair, he was a good 10 years older than me when we were in the band. And that was 12 years ago. Yeah, I read that originally like that too, Pastor. I was about to question it, but then I read it again. We're kind of doing all right here. Like, surprisingly all right. No, you're old. I mean, that is also correct. He's just older than me. These two things can both be true. Oh. There's lots of weird connections, isn't there? It's 4-1 and Michael Sharif is on it again. I promise. Caught in 4K. I'm an older fuck. Hey, everybody is. Do you know what, right, chat? Here's a bit of I'm going to blow your damn mind. This is like one of those Instagram posts. Ready? You are now 5 seconds older than when I started this sentence. Scenes, mate. I don't mean to, like, blow your mind this early in the day, but it's happened now, so you're just going to have to live with it, right? We're doing very well today. Other than the Osijek thing, even then, still a good result. Smashing Dundalk, looking good in the league. Oh, go on, give us one more goal. When I started typing this. It's like that old Mitch Hedberg line. It's like, can I show you this picture of me when I was younger? And he's like, well, every picture of you is a picture of you when you were younger. That's how cameras work. But there you go. So that statement. I love that you were timing it. You're like, I'm going to catch him out here. Now I've got him. Finally got him. Oh, that's going to be a red card at the end here for Lions Foster too. The void is close. It is. Everyday special because it'll never happen again. Oh, this is like a Richard Curtis movie, chat. It's like About Time. Retain your interest in long term. Oh, simple. So the way I do it is because once there's going to come a certain turning point in this save where we are starting to dominate the league. And as a result, you will suddenly start noticing that we just skip enormous chunks. And that's because what usually used to happen with Tromsø is once we got knocked out of Europe, we were already playing our new league season. I would then, off stream, play all the league matches up until the start of Europe again. That way, that boring segment where nothing's happening gets completely cut out, essentially. And that will happen again here at some point, but we're not quite at that point yet because the league's still competitive. So what happens is then I just spend an hour or so, put a podcast on, and just go through the games. Just sort of not really focusing that much because we kind of just do it. So I'm fine with that because it makes the content better. But I realize that's not really a problem. When you're playing a save offline, you don't have that luxury. So I suppose that's what it is. Sharif again. Sensational work, Michael. You legend. McGlynn, hang on. Been signing? Who? Oh, it's Wraith Rovers, boss. No, piss off, mate. To Greenwood. That is bold. That is very bold. My former boss had a daughter, then got himself a new wife, and his original wife also remarried. The people they married were brother and sister, so that meant that for the daughter, her father was also her uncle. Oh my god. Like, it's one of those things where there is actually, like, nothing wrong with it genetically in any way, obviously. It's just one of those things where you're like, hang on, what? Fuzzy Buttons, thank you for the 4 months, man. Super nice of you. Hope you're great today. Matt is a lie. Rob, I've already made this clear. I'm not a lie. I'm dynamic. Thank you. Thank you, John. That's super nice, man. I'm glad people are really enjoying it. That actually makes me really happy because it was a risk, and we'll see how well that goes in the future. But it's still fun to make, so that's the main thing. That's what I used to do, Hungry Hippos. I would just instant result them basically, because then if we lost, we lost. Just like whatever, you know. Demotes him to uncle. Hello, Uncle Dad. That's true. That's true. What are you doing, Uncle Mother? The cake is also alive. Very true. Oh, it's oh my god, chat, it's Farps. Hey, Edu. You marry... Oh, is this going to be your own grandma? Yeah, there we go. I like this paradox, though. You marry a single mother with an adult daughter. Now, your father marries the daughter. So your father is your son now because he's married to your daughter-in-law. But as your father's son and your father's father, you're your own grandpa. Congratulations. Some nice men in white coats will be here to take you away any minute now. Oh, new contract. Yes, please. Go on, the board. I'd love one. Fantastic news. Nothing specific noted. Cheers, Con. One of these days he'll leave. Play Roy against... See, I really shouldn't. But I honestly think we could beat them with Roy in the team. That's what makes me worried that I'm actually considering it. Hines, Kano. Oh, the rest of the team's getting weaker, though. Halcroft, Hayes, Noose. All right, chat. Give me a 1 in the chat for a Roy Galvin start against the Farps to see if we could still beat them with a grayed-out player in our starting 11. Where is he? Juan Roy. Okay, this is looking pretty... Let's do it then. Let's get Carlson out, then Carlson back in instead of Ed. If we're still capable of beating Farps with a rotated squad and Roy Galvin in the team, for those of you unaware, Roy Galvin was a grayed out player, but he was forcibly put on our bench during a Europa League tie because we had so many injuries and our squad was too small. But then he scored in the penalty shootout because he was actually on the pitch. So we then gave him a full-time contract. Oh, the embarrassment if they actually, like, beat us now. The disrespect. To be fair, it's no different to us playing Fernando Avelar in goal that time. Except for the part where it is, because this actually matters. Right. Roy Galvin and Tom Halcroft are going to struggle. We'll see about that. Roy's got this, chat. Don't worry. The Farps is... It's all right. The Malagasy keeper is got this. They're actually 10th in the form standings. That's kind of nuts. How is that even possible? Oh, wait, hang on. It is because there's only 10 teams. Never mind. I forgot I was not managing in Iceland for a second. Oh, actually, yeah, good shout. Just in case. You're right. Good point. Penalties. There you go, Roy. Make sure of that. Cool. Yeah, you can offer them contracts, but you have to do it before they disappear, essentially. And the thing is, you can't even have any contract negotiations. You can only have... All you can do is click a thing that says offer contract and then nothing else happens. They just get a contract. There's no, like, negotiation or anything. So St. Pat's are losing to Derry City again. So that's kind of going to mud them. This is where Farps come back into it all. Go on, Barty. Yeah, if this screws up, it's all on you. But imagine if Roy scores. Roy is on pens now, yeah. Oh, hang on. Heinze's got it. This could go back post, you know. If Roy makes the run. Yeah, they get £100 a week, basically. It's the default. Kano. Panini. Scoopy. Yes. Kano's through. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. Jacob Kano, 28 minutes in, and we are winning with Roy Galvin in the team. And Kano with a lovely finish, to be fair. Plug a spray down the right. Oh, he'll get involved all right. Roy Galvin has been playing out of position. I know, but his actual position is owner of a fish and chip shop, so I can't really put him there at the moment. But that's fine. That was liquid football, exactly. I blame Roy. His influence over the team is what did it. Exactly, he's dragging everybody around. They know they have to mark him. Oh my god. I'm not playing super well here, but, like, give a fuck, I suppose. I want to see him touch the ball at least, you know? That's what I want. Oh, what a ball again. It's Tommy Halcroft. Chat, the goalkeeper has just made a save. Like, he's touched the ball with his hands and it's not gone in. Extraordinary. Halcroft's delivery. Oh, I thought we were going to get a penalty there for a second. Uh-oh. Here they come. Roy could be a staff member when he retires. He'll be the next Dave Mulcahy. Great tackle from Antoine Noose. Worries me that we're going to see this, though. Roy's on a 6.4. Not having the best game of it so far, bless him. But he'll find his moment, don't worry. Oh my god, I thought... Here he is! Roy's on the ball! Go on, Roy! What a good pass! Oh, it's offside. Damn it. That was not a bad ball, actually, from Roy. Oh. Sandberg level development. We're getting shots away. Yep, that's the least I would expect, friends. How old is Roy? 20. He's 20. He's Roy of the Rovers, just not... Well, Treaty United Rovers. or something. Okay. Their keeper always seems to put in okay performances against us. I've got to be honest. It's disappointing. Howcroft. Roy, make the run, buddy. Oh, he did. He started to look. I love how he's literally just sat there chatting with our right back, never making any forward momentum. He and the right back just having a mother's meeting. We're Troy United. Give us a second goal, eh? He's running in. Yeah, a little bit. Look, he's found a bit of space out wide now. Just need to get the ball to him. It's Roy from Regional United. We can send him there on loan. Look at the patience here. We're going to toy with them until we eventually give it to Roy for the 100-yard screamer. No, it was a terrible ball. Oh, my lord. First shot of the match. We've conceded to Farps, chap. We have conceded to Farps. And you know the worst thing about this is this has nothing to do with Roy either. He was not involved in this in any way. That's right. Instant response time. I like that the goalkeeper just sort of followed him around. Oh, God. Watch us actually lose to Farps. I don't want to let it happen. Roy's on the ball. Here he comes. Galvin. Oh, dear. Roy. Okay, this would be Roy's fault. Okay. Roy, you can't pass the ball like that, sir. You've got to be a bit better than that one. Oh, he's got it back again, though. Don't worry. Roy's got this. Yes. Into the path of Tommy H. Who's... Okay, that's fine. That'll do. This is where we just go and beat them 4-1 now or something. With a Roy Galvin hat-trick. Oh. Come on. Oh, here's maybe a run for Roy. Howcroft. He's got to turn this back inside, surely. Roy to the back post. Heinze. Coventry. Oh, no. Roy was there. Oh. There was an option there. There was a pass on for Roy. And he should have passed it. He could have got a shot off. Incredibly. Okay. Right, we can't get Roy off. That would be silly. He's our best player. As for the rest of y'all, maybe Ben Knight instead of Tommy for a bit. Oh. Yeah, their striker's actually done all right considering the rest of their team. Oh, Bazza off the bar. We might not actually win this. Watch this cost us the title later. They've been all right. I might just go attacking for the final few moments of this match. Thankfully, the two teams directly below us are drawing. So it's kind of... Oh, no, they're not, because Derry are winning now. Right. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Breakaway potentially for the goal. Win it, win it, win it. Yes! Oh, well tackled, actually. Heinze. Where's the ball for Roy? Knight. Knight is through. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh! Jesus. Carlo with the flick on header, and yeah, we... Oh, no way. Okay, it's fine. Carno's got it. Who's that over on the right-hand side? Is that Roy? Please tell me that's Roy. If you could, like, get in the box. Heinz. Knight. Love it. Galvin! Yes! Come on! Roy Galvin in the 92nd minute scores the winner against the Farps. What a finish from the boy. Roy the boy, bottom corner, legend. Insane. Oh, that's insanity. He's actually gone and scored the winner. He's done nothing, but he's got the goal. What a finish from Roy into the bottom corner. That couldn't have gone any better. Oh. He's getting his league winners medal. And oh, well, this is perfect. Oh, I actually feel a bit lightheaded after that. That was incredible. And some Pat's equalised, which is even better. Best player was signing the whole save. Right. Warm yourself up, my friends. We do it a Harold Bishop Ultras any minute now. Oh. No, he got a 7.2. I think. Yeah. Phew. Right. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So that's gone quite well for us there, hasn't it? It is basically the conclusion we've come to. We've now got a 6-point lead and a game in hand on St. Pat's and 2 games in hand on Derry City. It's all good. True, you're right. A young Irish player that's going to really hurt our youth rating. So I can only apologise, chat. Also, what a game between Sligo and Bohemians. 2 different stoppage time goals in that one. And Dundalk are looking pretty safe now because they've just beaten Scamrock. Oh, only 30 points to safety. They can do it. I love that Galvin actually scored. Oh, what a legend. That's amazing. Arcadius, yes. Turned out okay. Oh, God. Jesus. How's he been in... Let's have a look, actually. Oh, wait. I was trying to see his overall output numbers, because obviously his finishing isn't fantastic, but his composure's pretty solid. Hell of a pressing. I mean, he's just a hell of a forward, isn't he? Let's be honest. What sort of numbers has he put up for you? Is that Roy? Turns out, yes, it was Roy. And thank you for saving that clip. That's going in the recap. There's been a lot of clips over the course of this season. Like, the recap video is going to be plentiful with clips. It's great. I love the clips. Exactly. My genius knows no bounds. Treaty, I bet they do. They saw what just happened. They were like, Roy's done that. How can we not offer him a new deal? That kind of genius just deserves it. Only 2 years still. Fine. That's pretty good numbers, to be honest. Might not think we will get the contract. Put it on the table, let him sign. Oh. See you later, Ollie. Oh, so we talked about it earlier, Bloody Shield, but the simple situation is I agree with everything Zealand said, and I think that their response to it was extremely short-sighted and probably should have maybe been tempered a bit, because I think that it was a very bad... It wasn't handled well for me. That was basically the conclusion that we came to earlier, I think. But, yeah. The Athletic report that Man United have started an investigation and sent targeted emails to fans because of height discrimination towards them. What? I'm sorry. I think I might be under the... I might get thrown under the bus then if we're talking about that. Look at the way I talk about centre-backs, chat. Paolo Maldini would get nowhere near my team. Ooh. That actually helps us out tremendously. I think some fans call Podent short. Okay. Oh no. Anyway. Oh. Right, let's move. So Pat's... Oh, go on. Okay, yeah, so now we actually get a little bit more of a rest before the Fenerbahce game, which is fine. So Pats do win, sadly, but it happens. Right, let's do this. To quash the truth. That's just... Oh, I know. Think of all the roller coasters you'll now be allowed on. I love that it just says match. There was no match. The match was not a thing. Also, how are we doing coefficient-wise? We must be pretty close to getting what we need now, right? Oh, we've actually overdone it. So that's awesome. We're going to continue. Yeah, it is a thing. It doesn't happen very often. That's the first time it's happened in this save, but it does happen. Maybe that's what happened to Drogheda all the time. In fact, that's almost certainly what it has. Have you noticed how Drogheda have had loads of games rescheduled? Maybe this was scheduled to play there as well. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, I've got this amazing centre-back, and then you realise he's 5'3", which could still be fine, but mostly no. Yeah, so we're making a gain this year, but are we going to gain any actual places? Serbia and Israel. Wow, Israel having a dreadful year. What about Hungary? Did they pick it up a little bit? Yeah, sort of. But we're not far off. We're getting there. Precisely, Bloody Shield, which means we're doing it perfectly correct all along. Who knew, eh? We were in the right this whole time. Rashford getting... Oh, yeah. Gary Keane, under-19 Ireland call-up. Wow. Still looking for things. I'm always looking for these things, Horsby. Tell me about some more of these dynamic features. 200 IQ, exactly. Turns out to truly build a nation, you actually have to do it my way. Incredible scenes. Any interesting... Wow, City are in... They only beat Shakhtar 1-0. Any interesting results? Napoli winning at the Camp Nou with a red card and from a goal down after the red card. That's impressive. Fair play. Oh, scared the shit out of me there. Wait, what was Man United's goal times? I didn't see. Stop on the match facts after the match. Okay. Remind me just before, and I should hopefully remember to do that. Yeah, Keiki, I nearly got him on... Oh my god, this again. Contract set to expire. Hang on. Are any of these players I actually want to keep here? Tashby. We don't need Tashby now because we've got McGinty. Dempo's 31 and is not going to get any better. Arthur. We are going to lose a couple of centre-backs here, but neither of them count as homegrown, if I recall. Or does Sean Hoare count as homegrown? Oh, I already told him he could leave, so he won't ask for a new contract. He won't let me do a new contract anyway. I think the rest of these guys can go, except for Roy Galvin, obviously. He's getting an extension. That's fine. Roy has to get his extension. I've already given him the extension. He had a clause. Turns out Roy had a boat clause, and we just didn't know. Okay. Fenerbahce. What have we got for him? Should be a good lineup, potentially, right? Cunningham, Hayes, Pereira, Johnson. That's basically as strong as it can be. With the exception of... You know what? I think I'll actually start Kano. His performances lately have been pretty good. But I do think Panini instead of Adam Miles, who's yet to really nail down what he wants to be doing. Booty's nearly back as well. Right, Galvin will be on the bench, of course. Let's not get silly now. Ooh. I thought they had a player called Titanic for a second there. I think he is still 5-star potential, yeah. Yep, still 5-star potential. He's got the speed, he's got the crossing and the dribbling. He just needs to maybe get a bit more comfortable in the winger role, but he can also play through the middle, and he has done. How has he performed? So he plays better at striker, obviously, but he still does well out wide for us, reasonably well anyway. And that's what we've actually got him for, because he is more of a winger than a striker. He just doesn't have the finishing for strike roles. Get Roy on the bench. Lovely. This is going to be tough, though. Fenerbahce at home. Does that... Hang on. Oh, yeah, Nathan Ake. Any other weird ones? Adam Armstrong. Adam Armstrong and Nathan Ake are in this Fenerbahce team. Well, okay then. 3-match and beat run. Sure. That's a strange... I love it when you come up against a club and you just see these random players in it. Oh, they had the guy from Brentford too. Love it. Maybe these guys might actually be all right then. It's quite a good Fenerbahce. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, it's Emre Umba. For some reason, I thought that might be Emre Can. Nameless referee. Uh-oh. It's happening. Yeah, I think if you actually look at his XG, he's kind of... It's an overperformance, I would say. But still, it's good. They've got some moves, yeah. Then again, they only beat Ferencváros by 1-0 in that first game, though. So we'll see. I still think we'll be probably unlikely to get anything against these guys over 2 games, to be honest. I think should be the runaway group winners you'd expect. But, you know, I think our battles really are against Osijek and Ferencváros. I think there's points to be gained and wins to be had in those matches. I think second in the group is doable, but third is very much a doable option, which would allow us to have some knockout football after Christmas, which is really what we want. Any extra rounds is always nice. Plus, the points and the money that we'd accrue from getting there would allow us to pay for probably a couple of signings in the summer, as well as our upgraded youth facilities too. Matsia now. Oh, nice. Matsia's got such great agility. I love it. Ben Knight to the byline. No, back for Panini. Ball in. Oh, Carno. Strikers are weird. I find they still have a habit of lots of one-on-one misses. It feels like a striker is much more likely to score a goal from the edge of the area with a low shot than they are if they go clean through on goal, sadly. Which is still a bit disappointing, but you sort of just have to play around it almost. Try to fashion chances that are a little bit more unorthodox. Unless they've got an open goal, in which case even then they can still miss. Johnston. Some nice build-up from the lads here. Carno. Oh, yes. Panini. Oh, look at this. If this turns into a goal, that guy's... Kano's in again. Oh, that's almost identical to how he scored that goal against Osijek, who, by the way, are winning away at Ferencváros. So Valencia actually pay for a player? No, it wouldn't happen. I was watching a video the other day about, it was like the last 20 Champions League finals. And I noticed at the turn of the century just how good Valencia were. I know they didn't win anyway, but they were ridiculously good at that point. It's cool. I like that. Oh my God. Michael Sharif nearly scored another one of those. If we can hang on to a point against these guys in some way, that would be very good. But I feel like we might just fall slightly short. Oh. That scores world as a tap is nothing else. Yeah, that seems to be strikers pretty much at the moment. It's actually fairly even. We're not getting a lot of the ball. Plus, Ferencváros have equalised in their game now. It'd be kind of good if there was just one absolutely abject team in this group. But as long as it ain't us, obviously. That would be bad. Plus, Arke's hurt himself now. Bosnian team in Europe. I know. It's a dynamic team, to be fair. Uh-oh. That's a good ball, Berisha. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we've got the single inside forward, and he does a reasonably good job. Not today, actually, as it goes, but... Oh, all right, Ben. Chill. Well. That's not fair. You've got to give me a bit of a chill. There we go. That's nice. Pick it up a little bit, latte. That's fine. We can do this. Another draw wouldn't even be that bad. It's another 200k, some more coefficient points. Ferencváros have turned it around now against Osijek, which is interesting. Would drop us down a little bit, but imagine if we scored a late goal or something. It could absolutely change this group. That and headers grazing the crossbar on the way through. Just so very often. Just a little pip off the crossbar. Is that what FM considers rich? Because we've now got secure finances on account of our well, us getting to the Europa League group stages. That gave us 3 million quid. 3.2 million, I think, was our prize for just getting here. So that's going to do us some nice bit of extra cash. I think a long-range wonder goal is about to happen, chat. It feels like that's what we're working towards here. Or a penalty to them. If anything, the penalty is probably more likely now. What the hell happened there? Okay, well, we're losing to Fenerbahce. I didn't even see what even happened there. It looked like a player shot, and then the ball just went in off someone else. I assume it went back to him, and he was one of those ones where they were able to take a shot so fast that it's completely ridiculous. Wow. What a reaction from Ferdy. That's insane. Incredible reaction time. Oh, dear. That's frustrating. Ooh, centre-backs have had a poor day. As has Sharifi, in fairness. Nobody's really done well. Howcroft, maybe. Maybe we can get Eddie on, even though he doesn't want to be here now because he's... Oh, shit, I should have put Galvin on. Damn it. That's my mistake. It's going to cost us. Yeah, we've just not been quite as good as them. It worries me a little bit how easily Ferencváros are dispatching Osijek, though. Then again, we've got a draw there. I think we're really in a battle with Ferencváros for second spot in this group. 650 million. Jesus Christ. So, did you say something, Husby, about match facts? Hang on. How do I do this? Oh, I don't know. Show them horizontal. Hang on. Okay. I swear I already sorted that out, because I swear the way that it normally displays is the one I don't like, so I switched it. So Pats have won. Farps have lost, obviously. 108 goals conceded now on the season. They're getting towards that, maybe minus 80. Okay. We'll have a look in the next game. If I can do it in between the highlights, then I'll have a gander. But I thought I had it set up the way I liked it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it switched back. It might have been after we had that weird one where it randomly reset all the stuff and updated the skin, and all we had was Oh, what was it? It wasn't plans, was it? It was... Honestly, oh, God. That's not ideal. Bohemian... Oh, go on, Bohemian. Do us a favour. Plays Barry again. Visualizer, that was it, yeah. Bloody Visualizer. Oh, well, that's even better. Because now we're 8 clear with 3 games in hand. And yes, we're level on points with some Pats, but we have 3 games in hand on them now. One of which is against Westlife Rovers right now. So essentially, we could go 9 clear at the top with this, potentially. Not with this one game, obviously, but... It says release youth players. We can't do much with that anymore. Right. I think we're making pretty good progress. Oh, wow. It's annoying because McCormick is... Oh, he signed a new deal now. He was actually up for sale again. I definitely want to keep an eye on him, and him, for that matter. To be honest, both of those two. Philip Hamilton, he's that ridiculously high. Some Pats have actually got some insanely highly rated players. I don't know how he's got that value. Oh, it's his max value. Arjun Harper. Milos Novakovic. Hello. Yes, please. Sohuzo. No. Benjamin Dronge Hansen. He's actually alright. Nah. Brazilian, did they? Because Wroxham and Norfolk, I don't think we probably can. Mainly because our preseason is kind of messed up with theirs, so they would probably just immediately turn it down because it's too far to travel and whatnot. That's usually their excuse. And to that I say, cowards. A lot of them. Robbie Knox is still there. Barry Masson. Or Mason? I guess it's... I don't know. He's 21, though. Some of these players have got older, damn it. Stop it. Be young forever so we can register you. Oh! What is the point in... Sorry, no, chat. Remember, they're not bad. They're dynamic. That's why they always predict you to have a good youth intake and you get a poor youth intake, because it's dynamic. So that's good. That's our youth intake. Great. You know? Now, to be fair, we weren't promised a golden generation this season. We were only promised an average youth intake. So naturally, we've still got a poor youth intake. What's the point, eh? Like, every single youth intake that we've had in this save has been poor or the one just above poor. No matter what they were predicted to be. Ah, dear. Well, so we've got Jimmy O'Shea. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Great. Is that because that's where Roy's Toys was started, James? So there's Dominic Bean. We've got Dean Robinson. Hang on. We've got Jimmy O'Shea and Jimmy O'Neill. And Sean Long. It's another random dude with cornrows. Great. Right, let's have a look and see if there's any fun nationalities at least. So we've got Oliver Acano, who's actually got good tackling. No, it's not the Hoyd. We've got Chris Llewellyn as our Hoyd. It's just we have bad facilities, of course. But then why would it... It's like last year when it predicted us a 5-star youth intake and we got a half-star youth intake. Like, how can you be that wrong? Yeah, it's like, what's the point in it? Oh, hello. Ryan Rico, an American. So that's a name. This guy's cool. Oh, he's Irish. Sharubin Ngonge, which is a cool name. Imagine if he... Oh, I was hoping he would have Ivorian second nationality just so that the symmetrical flags. That'd be sick. Anyone else? Wow, that's just it, isn't it? It's just god-awful. Good talents. Disagree. Lordy lord. It's not gone well for us, has it? This is why I want to keep upgrading the thing is, the board still won't let me upgrade our youth recruitment or our junior coaching, weirdly. I've just not had the option. I've managed to get them to upgrade our youth facilities at least one more notch. But yeah, they won't let me touch the other stuff. It's from Boston. Oh, he's blatantly. Or he's just like... Actually, imagine if he was. That'd be kind of a nice touch, wouldn't it? Louisville, Texas. Not quite. Ride 'em, Cowboys. Oh, dear. Iron Man. Thank you for the follow. A youth factory for Spurs. See, we don't have that problem currently. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like, actually. Is that you can't create that view anymore. Because that's why we used to set it up, wasn't it? So we can see the second and third... Not even third nationalities, you know what I mean? Right. Changes are afoot once more. God almighty. That rescheduled game is looking worse and worse now. Carlson. I think I'd rather play Kano through the middle here. I just don't... We maybe could do with next season having a secondary striker that's like a younger... I say younger. Sharif's young. Not as good. Maybe like a 2-star player with 5-star potential kind of striker. One that we can build up. That's what we need to get for next season, I think. Obviously, Kano kind of is that, but he's not really a striker. Who won our World Cups? So the last World Cup was won by... Who was it? Was it Germany? I think it was Germany. Oh, yeah, it was Brazil. You're right, it was Brazil. But to be fair, winning the World Cup there was irrelevant. Because the main story was Ciro Immobile scoring 17 goals in the World Cup. In a single World Cup. That was the real story. It's incredible that he was able to do that. And he was not a spring chicken at the time either, was he? Smashing it. But then again, Ciro does have outrageous natural fitness, doesn't he? So he'll probably be just as good until he's like about 39 or something. It is a bit more clicky, and I don't think it really gives you much more information, unfortunately. If anything, it seems like more vague deliberately, so that way when it does turn out to be crap, you're just kind of like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. Besides, it felt like last year, at the very least, if it said you had a good striker coming through and you had like a golden generated rated UTEC, you'd probably actually get a good striker. This year, it just... I don't know. It'll be like, oh, we've got a potential, and then you just don't get that player or any of the players that it says you're going to get. It's just like kind of a bit random, which is a shame. Miles is, yeah, he is basically no. He's taken a little while to settle in, and I'm not overly impressed with him yet, but at the very least, he's a free signing, so we can sell him on if we need to, get a bit extra cash, shove a clause in there. Yes, I think of our youth intakes so far in this save, I think 4 of the 6 have been goalkeepers as the best player. Carlson, you could do better there. Drop that across to someone. Every point we gain during this... oh, yeah. Hole at the end of the first half. Yeah, absolutely. Find some absolute gems in the list. Yeah, we've not had any gems. The best player in our youth intake was Nathan Daly from the very first one. Oh, Maxia, show that agility, buddy. There it is. 90! Oh, my God. Okay, so what am I looking for? So on this screen, where am I looking? I assume this is the one you meant. It's not here. Which screen is it on then? Mush converting the Prime sub to a tier 1. We'd bloody love to see it. Thank you very much, Mush. That's super nice of you, sir. Oh, dear. That's what was expected. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it will turn around and we'll get a shit youth intake that's considered really good or something. But yet we've yet to see a youth intake be anything more than 1 star, even when it was promised to be really good. So yeah, I'm still not sure what exactly I'm looking for here at the moment. End of the second half before going into the team talks. Okay, cool. Right. I'm going to yell at them. Yeah, let's do it. Yelling always works, chat. If in doubt, yell at the problem. That's got me through life up to this point. I was considering it was having a bad game, but Max Johnson's having a bit of a struggle bus one. He was very good last season. I don't think he's been bad this year by any means, but just maybe not to the quiet levels he was at before. Even though he's just having an off day. Oh, it's because he's playing left back today. That's why. I just realised he was playing on the wrong side. I mean, he's still got great feet. Oh, Cardo's in again. Exactly, Iron Man. Yeah. How's he missed that? That right there, by the way, is the reason I don't like playing him as a striker most of the time, because he will do that. Not that the other guy won't. I don't know. I feel like most of the time the youth intakes are just extremely inaccurate no matter what you do. Your team is not going to get 3 times stronger in the space of like half a season. But there you go. Leagues that don't get the new deadline feature. Yeah. So for example, we don't have it in this save. We don't have deadline day feature, which I was kind of looking forward to because I thought it would be giving us a good opportunity to loan some players out. But no, we just don't get it because of reasons. Rather keep a PPM. He does not. But he's also not a striker. So that is part of the reason. I don't want to give him a PPM that is for a striker when he's only going to play here in the most of like exigent circumstances, so to speak. We'll get Heinze in for a bit, maybe. I could have maybe... Nah. Mars has done okay in this game, actually. I might, though, bring on Cunningham. Why would certain leagues not? Indeed. Why would certain leagues not? So the logic given is because they follow a slightly non-traditional pattern as far as the ending dates, whereas the main leagues have very similar transfer deadline dates, and that was their excuse, basically. But it's a shame, because it actually does their remove features that you... Yeah. That you would otherwise be able to use. Things like the ability to get those extra loan options. Sorry, you're right, it's dynamic. That's annoying. We've been... Okay, I can't be the only one that saw that. I cannot be the only person that saw that. It said on the thing, Treaty 0, Sligo 1. Right at the end, the match thing updated in the top of the screen and said 1-0 to Sligo Rovers. That was really weird. So this is the screen I'm talking about, right? Dynamic scorelines. It's funny that, isn't it? Formation's horizontal. Right, so... Hang on, where am I looking? Though. Right click on the pitch. Which one? There's like four of them. This one here. Oh, it's a shot map. Hang on. Oh, this one. Right. Yeah, that does look a bit better, actually. I think that's how I have it set up during the game. I just never noticed it on this screen. It's a Pereira own goal. Yeah, it did. That FM do be doing weird things sometimes, you know. Watch it now. Credit us with a defeat for it. I'm still going to get at them, obviously. Divergence. Yeah, literally it is. Sometimes it fixes itself very easily, but sometimes it just doesn't. So as you can see, it's done it. You'll notice it a lot when a penalty is missed. Sometimes it will tell you that there's been a goal at the same time. Okay, so we didn't do brilliantly there, but at least we go back and front by a point. We've got 2 more games to try to extend it a little bit. McGlynn, are they still after Max Johnston? No, leave them alone. Leave Maxi be. Right, that's actually good because it gives us a chance to get more players back. And 2 matches there. We've got Drogheda and Derry before we go back into Europe games. No Roy, no party. Apparently so. Sean Hall's second goal of the season being a disallowed. Oh no, it was Lewis Hayes, wasn't it? When he scored an own goal and the game said it was his second goal of the season. I think that was Lewis Hayes. It was funny as hell though. So Bozeman again. They're sort of making a little bit of a comeback too. Looks pretty nailed on though for these 3 sides to be. Derry City, they did okay in Europe last year to be fair. Regmus hurt himself. They only want to keep 3 guys. We're going to go with Jimmy, Dean, and Dominic. All right, fine. I mean, you can do a building a nation in any country you want. It's just a question of how difficult it's going to be. And with Andorra, I don't know what the squad rules are like because when I was doing my spreadsheet for the video I'm making, the league is not in the default game, so I haven't got it. The reason I ignored the ones that aren't in the default game as well is because I didn't trust that the rules for the downloaded databases were all going to be the same because people change stuff, you know. Bottle drum incoming, probably, yeah. Most of them are doing all right. They need a rest, but yeah. I think we'll be fine. That won't happen as much as he'd want to, probably. He's not going to be able to stay because Bologna will not let him stay. Which is a shame. Okay, so Dundalk. Watch Dundalk backdoor their way into Europe by winning the FAI Cup. It's not beyond the realms of... Well, actually, there's a pretty strong chance that Dundalk could win that. It was a work event. Oh, dear. Hello, Paul. Some of them have quite restrictive rules, yeah. That's the problem. But like I said, I'd be tempted after I've done Hungary to maybe just pick the smallest nation possible, like either Andorra or San Marino, and then just make our own rules for the league. So that it still has some, but it would allow us to have the... Because, you know, fun is quite important. So after all, should in theory be the reason we play games is to have fun. But I guess fun is dynamic too. That is a dead horse I intend to beat for a while, friends. Small nation like England, exactly. Latvia would be... It's Lithuania, I think, is the one with the smaller league. But I think that was only because of COVID, sadly. Sadly. Oh, that's a lot. That's 5 games in 2 weeks. This is going to get tough. At least we have the lead of the league. Hey, S-Mac. How's the second tier going? How are we doing down here, lads? Shelbourne, top. Longford up there too. Wexford, not bottom currently. That Dishonor once again goes to Athlone Town at the moment. A couple of those trials finished. None of the sides chose to take them. Max 9 for us on the match day squad, a 25-man squad. Cork's still bad. I know, they just can't seem to get their shit together. Sam Irons. Oh, is it time for Sam again? I will continue to try. Larson's that keeper. He's insane. Ogilvy's the guy at Derby. Ooh. Guy at Bala Town. 3.8k. Gimme. Tariq Gouda. Oh, cheesy boy. Lovely Romanian there. Robbie Knox as well. Oh, okay. We're nearly fully scouted. Oh, we actually are. Almost fully scouted on Henry Lepogon. And the young Norwegian lad. Ah, that's the guy from Famalicão that's worth 10 million quid already. You're already being scouted. You've just not quite cracked it. That's Tony Bate. He's already moved clubs. Should probably move him to the shortlist actually while I'm at it. Perugia's there, and the rest of these guys will actually just do a bit of that with. Dynamic work. He's not interested. Wouldn't be a good career move. You're going to regret that, Sam. You're going to regret that tremendously. Mate, I'm just telling you now. Alou? Trying to make sure I spell his name right. There we go. And, oh yeah, there he is. Newcastle Jets. 9 international caps. Fair play. Although, no goals, which is kind of not ideal for a striker. Oh. Few players to try. I think we will be able to get him at some point, just not yet. We have to make them a separate nation. Have them secede. Or we just do the Antarctic idea and build a nation from within our brand new continent. That'd be sick. Oh, has he moved clubs? Oh, he has. Went to Stuttgart for a while, actually. But came back to Newcastle. I say back to Newcastle. Came to Newcastle. 5 in 21. Not spectacular. But he's doing all right, I suppose. Sam Irons, this is not over, sir. Not by a long shot. Not prepared to sell. Why can't I say that? Is that a thing I can do? Jay Clampett with 100 bits. Thank you very much, man.
UP det voddis, kan ukek UP stevige for med bekause of mylok of points bekause im of voddi.
Good lord. She really butchered that, didn't she? Jesus. But yes, I will absolutely do that for you. He is still Rangers manager. Well, actually, Scotland's loaded. We can have a bit more of a deep dive here. Been Rangers manager now for 8 years. How has that worked out for Rangers is a different matter. Have they won many titles since then? No. It's been a bit, although top of the league at the moment. With Eddie and Ketia up front. Okay, this is we'll have to do this, right? We've got to have a little look since they are actually loaded. Dynamic score lines. Oh dear. So what's their squad currently looking like? Since we can actually see it. So Yanis Hadji. Trevor Chalobah. That's quite a signing. On a free track. Stevie G doing mad business to get Trevor Chalobah on a free. Anyone else in here that's kind of surprising? Some of these names don't obviously click to me. They've got Riquelme, chat. They've got Riquelme. What more do they want, eh? Anyone else? Tyler Roberts, Eddie Nketiah. I'm sure there's some other mad ones in here. Leon King. But still, fair play. Are they, not loans. Have they made any big signings? They've made some big sales. Frederick Björken to Inter for 18 million quid. Though they bought him. So that's not bad business from them. They spent any money, really. 9 million quid. So they spent 5 odd million on Fausto Vieira. Most of it's been pretty straightforward from them, really. So they have Nathaniel Chalobah. Probably still at Fulham. Where am I looking for? No, Patterson. Nathan Patterson. Always suspended. 45 Scotland caps at the age of 24 would suggest that he's pretty good. Obviously, we can't see beyond that, but I don't know if this is good development or not, unfortunately. That's great. How many goals have you scored? Like I said, I'm a striker, innit? I do striking things. How the Faroe Islands is like, I've never... Oh, that's not true. I have managed in the Faroe Islands. If I recall correctly, it's similar to Iceland in that they have quite strict rules on non-EU players. So, yeah, it's tough. We did okay there when we were managing a Dorothy Filafugifjadar, but that was still very difficult. Right, Drogheda. The rescheduled match. annoyingly. But at least freshness is going to return to the lads, so we just want to make sure we get a win here, I think. I might bring Heinze back in this time, actually. Miles and Coventry. No, I still want to play Panini. Hayes, Pereira, Cunningham, Johnson. That's good. Booty's really getting there now. I say really getting there. He's back. Sort of. Right. I'd like to at least win the other 2 matches that we've got in hand here. So that will give us a 7-point lead with 3 matches to go. It's pretty good for us. And then we can thank Roy Galvin when it's his late goal that actually wins us the league at the end. That'll be good. Still first in the form standings. Just annoying not to beat Sligo, sadly. What's all this? Bing. Don't know what that was. Watch was doing weird shit. Okay, we move. Oh god, it's narrow pitch boys, isn't it? McBreen. I have no idea who that is. The Anto! Thank you so much for the 5 months, man. Welcome back. It's going right.
The building of the nation.
It might be about to go even better if Michael Sharif can place this shot. Oh, he's placed it into the goalkeeper's hands. Yeah, we've moved up to, well, 29th technically. There's a few more games, a few more places to potentially be gained this season. But we've just been laying the groundwork. We had one season where we shot up 10 places, though, which has really done a lot of the heavy lifting thus far. We're just sort of trying to catch up to where we started the last one of these. What's your favourite Ashman at Guam? Oh, yes! And by favourite, you mean I couldn't stand the sight of him. What a bloody effort that was from Matsia. Another thing that puts me off of international management there. Stuff like that with that assistant manager at Guam. That was always good, wasn't it? That man annoyed me to no end. Who's taking this? Oh, it's Connor Coventry. Can he get his first goal for us, maybe? A Coventry banger. What a save! We're looking pretty good here. Drogheda have done quite a good job of actually establishing themselves this season. They've not really faded like I was expecting. Putting the ass and ass man in it. It was only one stream we did with Guam, but it was quite something. Ball in again. Lewis Hayes is... Really? What even happens here? Yeah, he is offside. Jesus Christ. Hey, Andrews. It's going to be one of these games, isn't it? Don't fuck this one up too, friends. Just be good, be win game. Yes? Plan? Agreed. This is L plan from now on. I assume they're implying that he was offside from the original header, and thus he was interfering with the goalkeeper's line of vision or something. FC Isle of Man, nice. What season? What league did they start in? Are we going back into 0-0 Central again? It feels like we are. We're returning to the days of the 0-0s. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, basically, because the penalty box is the entire, like, side. It covers almost the entire width of the pitch in places. Tier 10, that's nuts. Okay. Oh, Ben Knight for the banger, maybe. Oh, my God. I could really do with winning these matches. Ben Knight's been poor. Fuck it. Eddie, do a thing. Same for you. Panini's played okay, actually, so I'll keep him in. Hello, Uskara. How's it going, man? How the devil are you? Oh. Oh, no. Swear to God. This is their first proper... Okay, that's fine. Are we about to have 2 games back-to-back where our opponents have, like, a combined XG of, like, 0.2 or something, and we cannot bloody manage to fucking... Okay. Fashion our own goal? Come on. Just one little opening. That's all we need. We're really good at this occasionally. Better now. Good to hear. Come on, just one little chance. That's all we need. One little opening. Get the win. Keep those games in hand going. Oh, love it. He might have to shoot here, Eddie. No, he's gone wide. That's fine. Pulls it back for... Okay, that's terrible, but that's fine again. Matsia for Sharif. And Connor Panini, no! Oh, my God. I mean, it's offside anyway, but... Okay, one more chance, maybe. One more chance. We cannot be dropping points in these games, particularly not with 0-0s, where the defense does all the hard work, and then strikers just go back to not being able to score again. It was just like that point earlier in the season when all of a sudden we could not score to save our lives. Still good defensively, though. But I don't know. I think there's 20 seconds here. Maybe there's a late winner. Just need that one moment of genius. Someone just needs to make a run, honestly. No one's really doing that at the moment. Oh, here we go. Michael's in. Right, this is your time, Michael. And the raid, Baje, coming in with the raid. Thank you so much, man. Is there any mods about? If not, I will get on it myself. Oh, come on! I will do it myself. This is where I fuck it up. Boom. Hopefully I've done it. Hopefully that is correct. But yes, absolutely do go check out Baji. How was the stream, man? That's 2 games in a row now that have been identical to this. What has happened? Stop being shit. I beg you. These are our games in hand. The gap is 2 points. It should be 6. We have qualified for the Europa Conference League, which is good, I suppose. Yeah, it's all about Galvin, I reckon. Maybe. I mean, the gap's still kind of about fairing, honestly. Oh, lordy lord. Right. Now we get Derry City next as well. And I don't think this is a game in hand or anything. Oh, nice. That's pretty good, actually. Hang on, with who? O'Hare to win Young Player of the Year. How dare you not give it to one of our players? Maybe? Don't know who they'd actually give it to out of those. Oh, Norwich, sick. Wow, that's impressive, actually, man. God, there's so many games. This 2-week period is going to kill us. Unfortunately. There's just no way around it. By the time we get to the Farosh game, we're going to be in trouble. We just can't afford to rest players in the way that we'd want to. We could have done had we actually got those 2 victories in games that we should have won, and played like we played like a team that could have won. Coventry and Miles. Yeah, maybe good Miles will run this time. But I will have Roy on the bench because, you know, sometimes desperation calls and Roy's the man. Right, win this one, please. Oh, they've got Harvey Neville now at Derry City. Oh, let me just quickly get off of this. Actually, wait, no, I can do it quicker than that, can't I? Johnny Kenny. Oh, yeah, he's definitely got an equal sign in his name, Matt. Sligo. Oh, he's actually the Sligo Rover striker. He's had an okay. To be fair, he's done exactly what you'd expect, I suppose. 5.54 XG. He's got 6 goals from that. But he's got 27 in 85 for Sligo. He's been around a bit, actually. I assume he went on loan to the Farps for a season. Yes, so they actually paid for it. To be fair, that was a hell of a year. 14 in 20 for Farps in one season is pretty solid. They got their money's worth there. And actually, last season, 13 is not a bad result for him. But this year, he's just not quite hit the same heights in the top flight, sadly. Okay. Yeah, we've already submitted, haven't we? Just signed for Celtic, really? Well, hopefully he does better for Celtic than he does in this save. But I suppose it's, you know, with the variable PA and stuff. Sorry, dynamic PA. You can never can tell. Oh, not hands together. For every player that does really well, you get our version of Phil Foden from Tromsø. Got promoted to the Championship through the playoffs. Came back from 2-0 down. Nice. £1 million to spend. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's doubled. Job from Crystal Palace. Wow. Yeah, you will probably get absolutely destroyed, you'd expect. Oh, for God's sake. No worries, James. It's a service Fulham are providing a lot these days, apparently. Oh. We're just going to go on one of these runs now, aren't we? Where we just can't score to save our lives. Good start from us, output-wise, but we will now concede off this, probably. Okay, that's good. Actually, so good that Sheriff's got it. I didn't even see him. Carno's just hiding down at the bottom. He could probably take this guy on and whip another ball in, though. And he does. And Sharif has missed the header. Oh, dear. Cambrodia with the party. How's it going, man? How was stream? Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for that. Luton beating Bournemouth. Thank you, Luton. Continue, proceed, resume, and other such verbs. Are they verbs? I suppose they are. Matsia, can he get it back on his right foot? Oh, he actually can. And it's another save. I wish we could, Uskara. I wish we could. Yeah, to be fair, it's kind of nuts that us beating Reading 7-0 allowed us to overtake Blackburn. the previous team we'd beaten 7-0. Which is kind of nuts. Oh my god. Is this going to be yet another game like that? Right, come on, lads. We've had some good opportunities already and fluffed it. We cannot have a third game in a row like this. They just somehow hit out of nowhere, don't they? I blame the absence of Regan Booty. That's what does it. Right, big header. Oh my god. Lewis Hayes trying to keep everybody on their toes there, apparently. Noose. All right, here we go. Just need to free up Kano a little bit. Spread that ball around a little bit. Create a bit of space. They will, maybe. It'll be Reading and Blackburn in the playoff final. The two teams that lost 7-0 to Fulham. Battling it out to see who is the greater. And then one of them will win in the playoff final 7-0 or something. Whoever's drawn as the away team. I have a horrible feeling that we're about to concede here. Because he's going to do something stupid. Oh, they were great. They were great finishes. But they're not goals because they didn't actually count. Oh, at least the Pats aren't winning, right? That was the highlight. Yes, because it went near the goal line. So the game's like, yeah, we'll give him this one. All right, there we go. Good. Final of the US Cup. Nice one, man. That's awesome. With who? We could do with some quality. Anytime we fancy a bit of quality. Knight, Sharif, where's the midfield runner? Oh my god. It's not going to be our day, is it, chat? Oh, thanks for... Wow. Maybe that's the turning point. This is just incredible. We got away with that. But what is going on? Last 3 games, perfectly decent performances. Can't score to save our lives. Come on, be good again. You seem to have forgotten how to score a goal out of nowhere. If you could just maybe win this game, that would be lovely. We'll go on like a 5-game drawing streak and then batter Ferencvaros or something. That'd be typical of us. The one bonus is that if we can win this, it would actually extend our gap over St. Pat's with the other game remaining in hand. But Christ on a bike. It's time to start rotating. Yeah, but we're already kind of doing that. Look at our back line. This team is already rotating. And if you're bringing in players that are of a lower quality, then the rotation is only going to hurt you. Overall. Well, not overall, but like, we are rotating when we have to, really. It's almost... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, we're just back on that shit again. Where you just... Yeah. It's not like we're playing badly in the games either. That's what makes it really annoying. Because you just sat there like, well, okay, but... What have we combined for? Like 6 XG in the past 3 games and managed to score none? But our opponents, yep. Oh, fucking hell. This is going to be 3 straight games, which we will have not scored in, somehow. And now St. Pat's are going to go above us. How? Oh, because they've scored 2. Like... Oh, Kano. I bet this is going to be a nothing burger. It's not a nothing burger. It's Jacob Kano pulling out a goal. That one we can score. Thank fuck for that. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're still going to lose in the grand scheme of things. It's yet another bullshit. Not bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's just yet another game that we have been... Oh. We should have won all 3 of these matches. And we've drawn all 3 of them. And with St. Pat's winning as well, it basically evaporates that brilliant advantage we build ourselves up. All right, doesn't matter. We're still top of the league. That's the main thing. We've still got a game in hand that can take us back to 3 points clear. But for the love of God, maybe that's the turning point for us. The fact that we've taken 3 points from these 3 games is absolutely staggering to me. Like, we should be so far clear of them now because we're playing well. Or certainly no worse, I should say. But no, it's fine. Positive hats on. We move now. This is where we have to put this down. We've got to beat Scamrock and then go from there. Because then we got St. Pat's immediately after Farps won. No. Oh, they did. They beat Waterford. They couldn't just leave it 3 more games. But at the very least, they have now hit the 110 mark. So, you keep doing you. Also, Waterford, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You've let the whole league down with that. Useless. Oh, that's absolutely ruined my day. Do you reckon it was the Fenerbahce game? Like, doesn't matter. You can't dwell on it, although I'm probably going to, because it does piss me off when it happens. We just suddenly start to not being able to score. Wow. Okay, at least there's a little rest there, but good lordy. Now we have 3 games in the same week. Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Ouchie. Right. Sharif's going to have to sit for this game, because he will not be able to start. In fact, I think most players are going to have to sit for this game. So Kano will have to go back through the middle despite a lack of fitness. Carlson, Halcroft, Matsia. That's not too bad. Johnston, Pereira, Cunningham, Sam Diane. Coventry will be fresh for the next game. Eddie Lovett. Actually, I might... No, we'll play Miles. He's done okay. Halcroft's actually struggled lately. Maybe it's just because he's been lacking match fitness. National team. I don't know. It's not something we've really paid much attention to. They've not been doing well, if I recall. They didn't qualify for the World Cup or anything like that. We've not brought in enough foreign players to strengthen their youth rating yet. Okay. What do you reckon, chat? Another one of those games coming up? Hopefully that late equaliser is going to be a morale boost. But I don't think it really works that way, unfortunately. I think it only really takes into account the actual result itself. Unfortunately. Hopefully, though, we can pick it up a little bit. Plus, it's always nice beating Scamrock Rovers, right? That's always the dream. But this is our game in hand now. So, we need to win to at least give ourselves that 3-point cushion back. I mean, the goal difference helps. He actually said empty had on TV. Ooh. I can see Twitter right now. I can't, and that's always a good thing. What a game! Oh. They'll have another shot in a minute, and it'll take their record to the exact same. Okay. Give us a... We've really been bad from set pieces this season. All of us... Literally, as I say that, we score one. I've got to stop doing that. Or rather, start doing that. Barry Cunningham, and it's 1-0 Treaty. We haven't scored a lot of set pieces this season, and I don't really know why. But nevertheless, Halcroft's ball in is headed home by Barry Cunningham. Did he just chest that in? It looked like it came off his chest. Like he sort of went, eh. And chested it home. Point is, it's Treaty 1. Scout. Oh, that's a shocker. Alistair McGowan is gone. It's... Oh, it's Brendan McGowan, but whatever. Okay, good. Now we're against 10 men, which actually usually makes things worse. We've got to win it now. A goal up against 10 men. This should just be cruise home. Right? Except it's not going to be that, is it? We've got away with that. That's very lucky from us. Plus, it would put us to 69 points with 2 matches to go. There's very few league games left as well. Haven't had... Yeah, you're probably fine. They'll probably play better with 10 men. Such is the way these things tend to go. Right. It's annoying that we can't get further ahead, but we do kind of need to switch this a little bit, I think. Yeah, the other guy... I'm not going to put it on time waste this time. We're just going to try to keep the possession. And actually, to be fair, as far as this game has gone so far, once again, we've been comfortably the better side, but how the hell did that deflect into his path? They've had 1 shot on target in the game so far. They're down to 10 men. I swear to God. I give up, man. What were they doing? It's just... You have got this striker. What is he doing? It's just... Yeah. I don't know. We're just not allowed to win now, apparently. Right, we're going attacking because we kind of have to. 10 men. No opportunity. Right, they've got a player down. Let's have it. They're down to 9 men. Let's see if we can beat them with 9 men. Panini. Carno. He's offside anyway, but for fuck's sake. I don't know. I actually have no fucking clue anymore. That's 4 straight draws. Did I actually not say we'll end up drawing all 5 fucking games before the Ferencváros game? Turns out there was only 4 games, and we did in fact draw all of them. Waste, man. Like, what are we doing? Every single game now, it's the same. Right, we must calm this down. Although, what can you even do? We're playing well. It's the worst thing about it. With a better side in every game. And now we can't score. Right, okay. Calmness. We'll just leave this for now. We move on. Oh, dearie me. Every single one of those 4 games. The thing is, it won't work with the team meeting either. Draw would be a good result in the next one. Yeah, you're right. I'd take that. Problem is, the team meeting won't work because we haven't lost any matches. That's the dumbest thing about it. Every single one of these matches, we've been comfortably the best side. And it's nuts that we've suddenly... One, not been able to score in any of them, or in 2 of the 4, but also the fact that we've managed to concede any goals. I think we've probably conceded... Oh, yeah, but doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Oh, it's so frustrating, though, when it just randomly happens out of nowhere, and there's seemingly nothing you can do about it except get a lucky victory. That seems to be, for me, the only way to stop it, is to get a game, maybe a bit of rotation. But, I mean... I don't know how much more I can rotate than the entire starting 11, which we have done at least twice in this period. You can't rotate more than we have. Every game has featured at least 4 or 5 changes because of the fixture congestion. So, you can't rotate more than that. Ooh. Fiona! Nice one, Valencia. Fair one. Usually what happens is, the only way to break out of these ridiculous runs is to get a game that you shouldn't win and you do, and then all of a sudden you're brilliant again. That's, in my experience, how it... And it's annoying, because that is not easy to get. No, literally, Roy's goal probably was, yeah. Yeah, look, there. We weren't even that great in that game, to be honest. Ken Himura, thank you for the follow. But anyway. Gabardino Mango. Holy shit. Which save did I have him on? Oh, which save did I sign Mango? Was it Wesker? I think it was, you know. I remember the name. I'm fairly certain I had him at Wesker. Anyway, no one wants to see me sit here and complain about that all the time. We're just going to get on with it, but fuck me. Because it could end up costing us the title out of nowhere. Only scored 4 with the next year. Well, the thing is, our striker's pretty much bang on. What a great name. I'm fairly certain I had this guy on the Wesker save. So he's actually still performing above it. And most players are Richie... I mean, Josh Hines is underperforming a bit. Carno's kind of dead on. Matsi is dead on. Ben Knight's actually above it. Lewis Hayes is strong. The one thing I've noticed this season is that corner goals are not going in for us. And I don't know why, because it's the same instructions as last year. And it's the same one I use on my other save. So for some reason... Yeah. Did they win against Zimbabwe last night? Did I see someone get sent off for, like, punching someone in a game in AFCON last night? We're just going to have to hope that this is going to be the game where we just... Like, what we need, basically, to break out of this is a match where... Let's firstly rotate another 7 players. So, Sharif's back in. Matsia, Knight, Hines, Miles, Coventry. Booty... If he's coming back in, he ain't playing left back. Christ. We really don't have much choice other than to play Baza here. Actually, we've got another... No, we don't have another right back. So, Barry's going to have to start, unfortunately. But it's really the only options we've got here. Although Gavin's coming on the bench, obviously. Okay. So that's 6'7". The thing is, Hayes is what, 6'2" with 16 jumping reach, and he was comfortably good enough to do that last year. So I think it's just random sometimes. We've just not been very good from set pieces, despite... Like, he's getting the chances. They're just not going in this year for some reason. His XG is nearly 5 for a centre-back. It's pretty good. Okay. Well, I nicknamed. Hang on, let me just quickly get out of that. We've just got to wait it out, but it's just unfortunate when it's chosen now to do it. Because it can cost you things like titles. And I don't want to get sacked because of it. Because if we don't win the title, the board might do some silly nonsense. You're right, that's too much nonsense. Good point. This is a nonsense-free zone. Yeah, but did he punch someone? Because I saw something on Sky about it. Right. 18 million quid. Not bad. Well, I mean, bad for Milan. Given that they lost 5 million on the deal, but sure. Okay. This is a tired-looking team, unfortunately, but with 5 games in 2 weeks, no amount of rotation was going to make much difference for us. Well, it's made a little bit of difference, obviously. But not enough. I think if I had more foresight, I could have maybe rotated in a certain way to make sure that players that we definitely knew would be able to play in this match that wouldn't be able to play in the other ones and such would have been able to rotate in. That would have been a smart move. I don't know how much difference it would have made. Ah, that was stupid of me. I forgot we were playing French Farish. Although, you'd think we'd still be in it. It's clock the hood in the face, hey? Gotta crack on. Yeah, how many? We must be up to over 200 quotes now, which is kind of mental. We don't even need no context SYC Twitter accounts and stuff because we've just got the quote bot that is essentially that. Right. Okay. Both ended up with plus 18 over their expected points. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. We've actually kind of hit our expected points goals in the league. It might have slipped a bit now because obviously of those 4 games, but we were pretty much bang on. It's the other teams that are overperforming around us, unfortunately. And we've given away a penalty to start things off. That's fantastic. What a start to the game. Stupidity knows no bounds. Certainly not the bounds of the penalty area. Way to really screw it there. So this would be 6 without a win if we don't win this, which we're not going to, obviously, because it's Farish. But, dearie me. And the thing is, we don't even get a break off. Or do we? No, we do. We have a little rest after this game before we go play against, I think, Bose. Or it might be Dundalk again. I don't know. Needless to say, we just kind of need to do something. Although Sharif's in behind here. Michael Sharif! He's offside. He looked pretty comfortably offside there. Ah, dear. He went on such a beautiful purple patch earlier this season when he was banging in just braces almost every game. What? Oh, yeah, he's comfortably offside. Oh, dear. Fenerbahce at least beating Osijek. I think we've kind of just got a battle. Oh, no. What? What? Hang on. But sure, I thought we were... What? So... I assumed that the highlight was for kicking the ball out so that Sharif could get a... I've never seen that before. So he's got down injured and he got sent off during the play. For handball in the middle of nowhere for no reason. What is going on today? That might actually be okay. The rest of it's fucked, but that might actually not be the end of the world. He probably can shake that off, but we'll see. What the f was that? We've all had patches like this, but bugger me, man. It's the things in FM that can make your blood boil. But then it's the same in football, isn't it, really? Our form, luckily, chat, is dynamic. So, okay. So, obviously, Knight will... We're a goal down. No, it will have to be Ben Knight that comes off, unfortunately. Well, I mean... Could Knight play deeper? Actually, no, I might actually do that. I'd rather have Knight on the pitch than Ben Miles at the moment. So, Sean Hoare can come in. Let's just have a quiz. Let's just go for a quiz, eh? I'm going to leave that for the moment, but we'll measure how actually hurt he is. Oh, they ain't playing anyone. Welcome to us right now. But we're the Chelsea. But then again, we're down to 10 men, so you never know. Maybe now we'll become excellent. Maybe this is where we suddenly fire ourselves up. Oh, Sharif. Oh, he just started making a run and then didn't. What a useless pass. Right, scooping it long. Win your header, Maxi. Yes. Okay. Hines. This actually, you know what, chat? This game is perfectly poised for it to be the game we don't deserve to win, but we do match that sets the form back on fire again. It's literally perfectly poised for it. Knight, round the side for Matsia. Can he get the ball out of his feet? No, he's missed again. Oh, no, we just can't score goals anymore. Because it's a one-on-one, so it'd be stupid of me to expect it to go in, honestly. Knight will take this. Oh, cleared away. We're going to get that, though. Oh, why are you fouling him? Just get the ball. Oh, dearie me. Just, you were in front of him. Just go get the ball. You big numpty. At least Ferencváros are doing their part. Sorry, at least Fenerbahce, rather, are doing their thing. It's us versus Osijek, really. But at least we got that draw away from home. That's the bonus. I might play for set pieces, actually. Since we're a goal down, we're not looking like we're going to create anything from open play. So we might as well just try to grab a corner or a throw or something. Just to try and get a ball in the mixer. Maybe. Bit of space for Connor Covent. Okay, we've got to put a ball in at some point here. Johnston. We had 5 people in the box. And he's shot. He did look a bit... Oh, hang on, Hines. Oh, he's going to shoot. Oh, no. Yes! Ferencváros won. The 10... I told you. The 10 men of Treaty United won. Andrea... What is he doing? Was he doing a little Irish jig there? What a ball this was. I don't know who this was. The pass was from. Yeah, that pass there. Into the channel for Hines. That looked very offside. But Matsia, brilliant to the back post. And we're 1-0. Come on. We've not been good enough in this game, but it doesn't matter because we're level. Oh, massively against the run of play, and this is what I mean. Right. Yell at the lads. That's fine. How's Sharifi feeling? He looks to be sort of adjusting now. Let's just check his... Feels injured. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, that's a different player? Oh, my God. Did he get injured during the goal? He's playing okay. He's knackered, obviously, because of the injury. But we'll keep an eye on him because, like, who are we going to bring on? Carno, maybe? But for the moment, we'll just keep an eye on him. I reckon if we could maybe steal like something like this. Knight puts it in. Okay. When one of our players actually wins the ball. But that's fine. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Barry! That was dangerous. Okay, Arthur's got it back. Good. Nice. Heinze again, looking out wide for Matsia. This is the day Matsia just blows everybody away now, isn't it? Puts in another gorgeous pass in a minute. Barry. Red cards are dynamic. Everything's dynamic, isn't it? Oh, my ability to... I can't even. Even that's dynamic. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. By the time I turned back, he'd literally just thrown the ball away again. Fair one. But now it's our turn to... Although Sharif should... I was going to say Sharif should win this, but he's decided instead to just walk away from the play, as every good striker should do. Why challenge the ball when you could walk in the opposite direction for a second and then concede a goal directly from it? That's good. I like it when that happens. Apparently, yeah, we might have to get Cardo on in a sec. At least, like, walk towards the player, though. That would be cool. If you could at least, like, do that. Oh, Insta highlight. Okay, I'm still going to bring him off, I think. Because he's not going to get any more fitter at this point, is he? God, Barry's dead as well. Fans want Galvin, and they're probably going to get him at some point soon. Although Josh Hines is actually playing okay. It's going to be my last chance saloon, I think, is Galvin. Is he on... I did put him on the bench, right? I think I did. I'm almost certain I replaced the goalkeeper at the last second, I think. Right, that's it. Well done, Bazza. Good. Solid stuff. I actually can't believe we had a player sent off for handball in the first half. It's just so typical of the way things are going for us at the moment. It does not happen often. That's a good ball through, actually. God, I'd love it if we could do those. That'd be so cool, wouldn't it? Don't you just love it when players score going through on goal? It's a really good run, actually. Right. We move. We literally, at the moment, either have to score a long-range goal or the goal has to be completely open, i.e. no one in the way. Right. So, I think what we're going to do now is get Roy Galvin on, because, obviously, what other choice have we got here? He will save us all. This game, to be fair, this game was kind of done for us the moment we got the red card, but... Oh, my God. Hey! Yeah, imagine if Roy scores a hat-trick now. That'd be quite something. And I would take it. I mean, this was always going to be a tough match for us, but we've made it a lot tougher. For ourselves. Sadly. Well, they actually scored 2 goals in a minute. I just realised that. A save has been made. Good. I don't think that was the highlight. God, some of these clearances. Hello, Vaughn. How are we doing? Chat, would anyone like to... so I don't have to? Basically, we're on one of the most infuriating runs of play in quite some time. That's another one for him. Cool. So we've drawn 4 consecutive league games in which we were comfortably the better side. In one of which we were against 10 men for most of the match. I think they scored their only shot on target or something like that. Needless to say, it's allowed us to throw away an insane lead at the top of the league, seemingly out of nowhere. We've also had a man sent off for handball in the first half of this game, which has gone well for us. Not only that, during the play of him getting sent off, our main striker went down injured as well. So it's all in all a reasonable morning for us. I don't know. I would pronounce it as Mami. Maybe. Festus Arthur's having a terrific match. Basically, everything we touch doesn't turn to gold, and everything our opponents touch goes in. That's the current run we're on. We were kind of hoping that this might break us out of it a little bit, but sadly, that's not going to be the case. Oh my god, why did he shoot? I suppose I am on... Oh, I'm not on attacking. So he really shouldn't have shot there. We had bodies across. Go on, there we go. Oh my god. All right, we've got the ball back. Okay. So there's a chance. Yeah, 5v2, and he just blazes it. Bear in mind, I have them on shoot less often as well. Like, the only player on our team that doesn't have that on him, I think, is the main striker, for obvious reasons. Matsuya is not always the smartest tool in the bookshelf. And the reason for that is because he keeps his tools in a bookshelf. Right. Oh, that's a good effort. We've struggled here. But then again, we know full well that if this was a league game and we had these numbers, it would be 1-0 to the opposition. Okay, so that's 6 without a win now. That's excellent. Right, okay. We've got, I think, a bit of a rest now. So we should be able to get a full strength team back again for the next game to hopefully bail ourselves out. We're actually still not bottom, which is good. And we got that draw away at Osijek, which means really we just have to beat them at home. Hayes is banned because he's an idiot. 3 days. Oh, of course, we've got the St. Pat's game next, haven't we? Never mind. Oh, I forgot that. We've got St. Pat's next. You know, the title clash, basically. As a result of our insane levels of ineptitude. We should probably have an extra 8 points at this point. We should be actually champions already. But on the plus side, we win this, we actually do become champions. That'd be so us, wouldn't it? Then just to go out the next game and smash them. Right. Final 2 games of the season in the league coming up. Team meeting. Again, team meetings don't work unless you are... I mean, we could try it, but like half the time when you don't lose enough games, they don't even consider it relevant. Or even is team meeting.
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
What is this fucking game? Brilliant. Keep criticizing us. When? What is keep criticizing? It's literally the first fucking time. I was encouraging them. Yeah, indeed. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? That is fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. That from that. I've never ever seen a club atmosphere drop like that from a single fucking meeting. I'd love to. That is ridiculous. Glad we did that. Well, that's probably cost us the title, hasn't it? Roy Galvin, thank you for the follow. Good lord. Dynamic mood swings, apparently, yeah. It's all right. Honestly, Bunny, like, the reason I don't do them is for that reason. But also, usually, those two things what we said and what happened is completely disconnected. Like, if you've not won a game in 6 and can't score to save your life, maybe just be like, don't worry, lads, it's all good. And they're like, what? Yeah, to be fair, the puppy should not have got bludgeoned. Oh, it's insane. Like, our form was still really... Look, we'd still win on a 4-game winning run in the league. And this was all today as well, remember? Like, our first game of today's stream was Osijek. So, it's not like it's the like, we literally won our first 2 games of the stream. Then we lost to Fenerbahce, which happens because it's Fenerbahce. And it's since then 4 consecutive league draws in which we were comfortably the better side and just could not score a single fucking goal. Other than the 2 that we did, obviously. But that was a free kick, and that was a header from a corner. So no open play goals in 5 matches there. Just out of nowhere. It's incredible. And the thing is, unfortunately, we haven't got room to schedule a friendly to get confidence back either. Because there's been so many fixtures, which hasn't helped, admittedly. Right. Okay. I've never seen a team meeting have a reaction like that. The fact that a single team meeting cost us that much atmosphere is fucking bullshit. But, oh well, it happens. But I suppose, to be fair, the actual reaction they had is justified in the amount of dynamic that we lost, I would say, because they were furious. It's the fact that what we said caused that reaction that I think is absolute nonsense. But, you know. Oh. So obviously, this will just piss them off. Literally, no good could ever come of these. What did we say? I said that I tried to encourage the players. And I said that I know that it's not gone well for us lately, but don't worry, I've got faith in you and we can keep going, basically. Pick up the importance of the match. All right, let's pick up the importance of the match then. So it would be this one, wouldn't it? Although, to be fair, the word importance is not measured in any of them. Imagine if this flips it back. Also, that's the first time I've ever seen one of these meetings go positively. Because we've done the opposite. What? How is this so good? What? I've never once seen this meeting go positively for me. Even when I've requested to do what my ass man has said. All right. Well, there's no one that disagrees, so we'll just be like... Okay, so my next question then. Why the fuck doesn't that fit... So... So, just to clarify, one meeting that goes badly ruins all the morale, but the one meeting that does the exact opposite of that doesn't fix it in any way. Like... Maybe? But... Shouldn't it then cancel it? Whatever. It's definitely been an improvement, but Jesus Christ. It just feels like the negative stuff has so much of a more of an effect than the positive stuff. We dropped so... Yeah, actually, I think that is actually a reasonable gain, to be fair. But I think... It absolutely is. But my point is that once you've done the part of making them happy, that should have the same effect. It is definitely easy to piss them off, but it's the amount by which... The thing that's... Yeah, you know what I mean. The annoying thing there is not so much that the gain there. That's actually completely reasonable. It was the amount we lost that is utter nonsense. That's really what's done it, actually. It's not so much that. That's completely ridiculous. But it's fine. Hopefully it goes by what the last thing was. But the thing is, we're going to be so knackered. Unfortunately. Because of obvious reasons. Even our rotated option, which was almost a complete rotated squad, is still going to be... Sorry, Rayton. Got a bit bogged down in FM trying to... Do you know what it was? Maybe it's because I criticised the dynamic youth ratings earlier. They've put something in the code and be like, nah, you're going to regret that one, bud. Support is higher, the happiness should increase, should be higher. Yes. And the manager support is pretty much as... Well, I mean... I think it was pretty high, wasn't it? It should be pretty high, given the old title. Ooh, a takeover at UCD. Imagine if they got a tycoon. That would be sick. Also, apologies, I don't want to come across as salty. I am, but also it's all just good fun at the end of the day. It's a game. You know? It's just funny when it happens, isn't it? We've all been there. We've all sat there going, what? I think that what makes it frustrating is because it feels like you are completely at the whim of random shit that you have no control over, and it's quite frustrating. Yes, I have. So I know I haven't been ticking them off. I only tend to do it like once an hour. I don't want to come across as salty, but I am. It's true. Bournemouth scored. Shit. God, just make my day worse, don't we? Just got to make it worse. And Konradson. I assume it's this guy here. Push the no more wins button in it. He does not look pleased to be there. Oh, I didn't realise it was 2-0 to Luton, though. According to my phone, I thought Luton's goal was disallowed. Oh, I guess they've got another one. Joining Colorado Rapids. Fair one. League finish. No. We've still got 2 league games left. How much did they pay for him? Let's see. 5 million quid. Wow. You expect team meetings are a lie. Oh, no, they're not a lie. You get exactly what you expect. Nonsense. Lewis Hayes is livid. Way too much nonsense. I am a man made of sodium chloride. Damn right. If you've got if you're having a chippy dinner, get me on it. Part Haitian, lovely. I think I'm caught up now, haven't I? Like to instant result matches. It's not really a bad habit. I mean, I don't. It's not saying I don't do that. I do that, but I haven't done that for a while because when I do that, it's because we're trying to clear through those league games when they don't matter. But at the moment, we don't do that because they all kind of matter. So that will happen later. Not on stream, obviously. That's just to get us through stuff. This is going to have to be our lineup, I think. Actually, Panini could probably play, but his form compared to... Actually, it's better than Adam Miles, isn't it? It's just the fact that we've got Regba there. Then again, Ali is Ali. And Kano through the middle, but... Sharif's on the bench. We could maybe get him on, but look at his form. Good lord. Nice one, man. With the Traore. Oh, wow. That's a good record he's got there, to be fair. Right. Okay. So, here's the situation. We win at home against the Pats. We're champions. End of. Doesn't matter. We draw. It goes to the final day. Who do we play on the final day? And who do they play, more interestingly? Oh, that's not easy, though. Bo's 4th place. What's the betting that they're playing Farps on the final day, chat? I would be willing to bet that they're playing Farps. They're not. Wait. They're playing Dundalk at home. And Dundalk have actually... Look at that. Hang on. What is Dun... Have they just, like, won every game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have won 5 on the bounce. And their run has been quite considerable. From about here, they've really started picking it up, to be fair. Since we turned on the game today, Dundalk have gone... This was the first game they played. Dundalk have literally nicked our form. Other than when we played them, hilariously. Their only defeat was the 4-1 to us. What happened to morale? So basically, the game decided that it would be fun if we just got absolutely effed in the A. Basically, we tried to do a team meeting because we'd not won a game in 6 and couldn't score a single goal to save our lives, basically. And I told the players I was going to encourage them, and then they got furious, and it literally destroyed morale in a way that I've never seen before on Football Manager. We then managed to have a successful team meeting, incredibly, which basically barely put a dent in it, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's sad times, but we have got a huge game to play now. This is massive. I am not confident about this at all. The European fixtures have definitely not helped us. They did beat Rockmount, yeah. They beat them 8-1 and we got knocked out on penalties by them. But at least Galvin scored in the penalty shootout, didn't he? So, like, that's the real quiz, right? Okay. Oh, this is massive, my friends. Massive. We win this, we're champions, and it doesn't matter. But unfortunately, chat, I'm seeing no reason why it won't just continue doing the same crap. 35 fucking seconds into the match. He might be okay, actually. But really, I'll ignore this for now because I'm not going to bring Regan Booty on at centre back. Yeah, Stephen Christopher will probably score. Okay, come on. he seems to be okay. There's no yellow injury or anything on him, so I think he's all right for the moment. Carno, round the side for Carlson. Good first touch. Carlson! It begins. Carlson would have scored in it. It's just, it begins. 1-on-1, can't score. But our opponents seem to be able to score them all the time, which is weird. Maybe that's probably just cognitive bias, honestly. That was definitely the best chance of the game so far. Pretty much the only chance of the game so far. Okay, Connor Coventry. Look at the goalkeeper. Why? It's like the keeper actually knew where the ball was going before he even kicked it. That's the animation engine fucking up, admittedly, I'd say there. But it is funny as hell. It's like the keeper already knows the ball's going to that exact spot, so he's just like, I'll just get there, get a little head start on it. Oh. We will now concede off of this play, I expect. Oh, wow, they're just as bad as us. Martin's literally just sat there in the edit, really. Oh, dear. He actually kicks it right too. He could go for a shot on goal, though, and it doesn't even have to be a good one. Like, on target, it's a goal. There's a completely unmarked player. Oh. Okay. I would take a draw, but I don't trust us. Okay. Playing like shite again. Which is not anything new. Okay. This might require us to bring on... My plan would potentially be to move Carno and then bring Sharif on. Just to give us someone who can actually finish. Oh, God's sake. Now Noose is injured. Which means Max Johnson's going to have to come on. I'm tempted to do it sooner rather than later, actually. Make some much earlier switches than I would normally do. Get Carno out because he's actually having a good game. Get Michael Sharif on and then get Howcroft off because he's having a dreadful match. And I know Eddie's actually, we'll probably bring on Adam Miles. Make some early changes. Just try to get something sorted here and shake things up a little bit. Because right now it ain't happening for us, but I feel like we've got an actual rest after this match of like 8 days, I think. But we have to try to take the risk, I feel like, because we've just not been in this match at all. We've looked every bit as bad as I thought we would. But at the very least, if we lose this one, we would actually deserve to lose the game. Unlike the other 6. Except for the Ferencváros game. Stephen Christopher slips it up. Hamilton. It's a good ball, but he should be fine. Oh, it hit the bar. Okay, cool. Do you remember last time when we managed to win that title with a 0-0 away at Bowes, where we got absolutely spanked? Oh, hang on. Connor Coventry. Ball in. Lewis Hayes! It's 1-0. What should be given offside now? It's 1-0 Treaty United, and it's Lewis Hayes from a set piece. Oh, if he makes up, what should be offside or something? No, I think it's given. Treaty 1, St. Pat's 0. Connor Coventry's ball in. Hazy with the flick. He's just out-jumped 4 defenders for a single header. We've just got to hang on. Come on, lads. We don't touch anything else. We just have to try beyond everything we can to pull off an absolute... Oh, God. Come on. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. No! Okay. Oh, don't do that! You know what's about to happen. We know what's about to happen. Let's not even pretend that we don't. You'll square it across, it'll be a simple tap-in. And that'll be the 5th consecutive league draw. And just as I predicted. Why are they pushed so high? Oh, fucking no. Literally. It's just every fucking game now. That's 5 in a row now. We didn't lose, which is the main thing. But, like, come on. True. Because their game's before ours, isn't it? So if Dundalk win or draw... They still have to beat Dundalk, don't they? If they don't beat Dundalk, we're champions. Because, obviously, well, technically we wouldn't be champions, but in theory, we would be. shit. Just insane. Now, what I would say is a draw in that game is probably not even a fair result, but a lucky result for us in a way. So we'll take that. Maybe that's the lucky result that we needed. It's just the other 4 that's kind of absolutely all over the shop. Oh, get nationality. So certain countries don't allow you to, I believe. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, watch us get humped 12-0 by Bose on the final game of the season. Actually, do you know what will probably happen, right? Here's my prediction for what's going to happen. They'll lose to Dundalk, and then we'll end up smacking Bohemians like 8-0 or something. I mean, that's not going to happen, obviously, but... Oh, Pog's here to bring us the luck. Good lord. If we don't win this title, I would just be livid, because it just feels like you have no control over it. That's the worst thing about it. I can take us losing games playing badly, but that's the first game we played just 5 unbeaten, except it's not. I suppose in the league it's 5 unbeaten, isn't it? In fact, the last league game we lost was all the way back here against Derry City in August. Like, how are we doing statistics-wise? I mean, we should still be miles clear. But you can see what's really fallen off is this. We were dead on this, and now all of a sudden, over the last 5 games, we've just completely shat it. And now we actually are underperforming XG. See you later, Boggy Balls. So Pats have overperformed a little bit, but Jesus. Right. We actually have now got a tiny bit of respite, I think. When was that game? Sunday. Sunday to Friday. Yeah, so it's basically a 5-day gap. Yeah, don't mind farps. So basically, Vaughn, their goalkeeper is responsible for some insane statistics in that, I think, hang on, it might be as high as 40 now. You'll enjoy this. No, not quite. So, expected goals prevented. Their goalkeeper is at minus 38.4. Oh, it's incredible. And they have conceded 112 goals this season thus far. Who do they play on the final day, actually? I'm interested. Drogheda. St. Pat's are at home, and that's what worries me. Just don't sign. Yeah, probably just avoid him, I'd say. Oh, right, sorry. It was hard to tell, Vaughn. I just wanted to make it known to people because it is truly outrageous. Actually, it doesn't... It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. He probably would. Fernando Ovalar, during his sort of retirement phase at Tromsø, probably could do a better job than him, I would say. Yoga Simples, thank you so much for the follow. I've seen some of your streams from time to time. Who's coming up? I think it's Shelbourne that are promoted. Yeah. Longford are in the playoffs with Galway, Cabinteely and Bray. And insanely, Cork City still can't... Like, they are just... Did they get a takeover, by the way? Not yet. Could happen. Oh, obrigado. Thank you, man. Oh. Tromsø was very fun. I'm just so nervous about this game. I'm just... wait. Whole team... Am I really going to do that again? I think not. Dave... No, we're not going to get away with that twice. There's no way that we get away with that twice. I just don't want to touch it. Because this is today. We'll just leave it as it is, I think. But that game is coming up. It's soon. It's today. I think our destiny might actually be decided before we get a chance to play. Dead cat, maybe? Fat lot of good it did us in that cup game, but, you know, not the cup game, the Hammerby one. Alright. It's weird. Attend the game. Hell no. I want this over as soon as possible. Stop falling off my shoulder, cat. Stop trying to escape. Right. Let's do it. Yes! Come on! Apologies if I just butchered anybody's ears. We've won the title. We haven't, but we have. St. Pat's 0. Dundalk 0. Get fucked, form table. Oh. So technically we could still lose the title, but it would require a 10-goal swing on the final day of the season. So if we lose 5-0 and St. Pat's won 5-0, technically we would not win the league. Up the Dunnies. I think I need a beer on my own, frankly. See if they got mugged off. Oh, I hope they got extremely mugged off. The most... Oh, they can't... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'd have to lose 10-0. You're right, yeah. So in that case, we're fine. Nah, it's pretty much dead on fair result, I'd say. Like, they get what they deserve from that match. Well done, Dundalk, by the way. To haul their way up to 6th place from where they were, that's fucking impressive. Considering at one point, they were, what, 7 points from safety? To finish in the end, 15 points clear is actually nutty. Oh. For those of you that may have just joined, all of a sudden, our form took an absolute shitter for inexplicable reasons, and we can't explain. 5 consecutive league draws with no goals from open play. Not one goal from open play in 5 matches in the league, which is unbelievable. But luckily, our main title rival just drew and have handed us the title. Technically. We haven't technically won the title, but we have. Oh. Tell you what, these title battles in this league are fun as all hell. Yeah, crack on, Pog. As in, you know what station. The one I dropped you off at earlier. We did our best. We did, yeah. Seriously, the title battles have been really fun. You mean, basically, yes. In every single one, except for the last game. We were dominant, but it is what it is. You can't dwell on it. It doesn't matter anymore because we won the league. Do you know what, right, chat? It reminds me of how angry I was that time when we won the title with Generation's Foot, and I was so livid at the way that we'd nearly balls the title up that I resigned. Oh yeah, we'll probably dominate. That's the thing. We've had a rest. Sheriff's fully fresh. The whole squad is ready to go. Carlson, Matsia, even Regan Booty's nearly fit. Do you know what? Fuck it. Booty, in you come, sir. Give you a little run out. I'd rather play Bazza there and Pereira and then Hazy like that. Keep the links built up. And then Panini alongside him. Roy time? Maybe. Where is he? Where's Roy? Go on, Roy. You've done it once. To be fair, Roy scored the winner the last time we won a match. We've been nothing but cursed since then. Roy. Yeah, these close title run. Like last year, coming behind from 14 points to win the title was insane. This year, having a massive opportunity. At one point, we were level on points from St. Pat's, and we had 3 games in hand, and we managed to draw all of them. I think the sort of nadir of this was the game against Scamrock Rovers, where we went a goal up, they went down to 10 men, we dominated them, couldn't score a second goal, and then they scored a goal that just left me wondering why I even bother. And at the same time, St. Pat's scored to win their game, and that point, I actually thought we'd lost it. I thought that was the moment that it just went. That and the team meeting. And I'd also like to apologize to the Voddies if I came across as a little bit more salty than usual in those situations, but that one really got me. Oh. But now we can celebrate. Only need a point to clinch the title. Definitely not going to say that. I'm afraid that they'll tie me up and hung, draw, and quarter me. Have to... Oh, the quality. Up the Voddies. Drop a like. Wait, what? Why did they suddenly get... Oh, it's Roy. Never mind. Ah, Mason I'm assuming that's the Uwu kid. Thank you for the follow, man. Right, let's do it. Final game of the season. Away at Bose. The green lines. So basically, those are links. So if you play players together enough in the same team, in the same positions, they'll develop a link, which means that they play well together. They won't always be green. Sometimes they'll be dotted, which means they're playing badly together. It doesn't really mean a great deal, I find, because you can often basically see, say your team's just performing poorly, you'll find that you get the dotted links, even if the players aren't playing poorly because they're next to each other. So, yeah. But that's how you do it, basically. You just have to play them together a lot so they feel like a partnership. And in theory, it's supposed to give like a boost to things like cohesion or... No. It's supposed to give some kind of boost. I don't know what. As we trail after just 3 minutes. I'm glad we won the title. Jesus. I don't honestly know. I've really never paid much attention to them. Yeah. Those of you watching on the VOD right now... I'm going to do this properly. Those of you watching on the VOD right now, I want you to hit me in the comments with your best dynamics. So what to you is truly dynamic? Let me know in the comments. If we just concede 9 more goals, then we'll probably... Imagine if it actually somehow happened and we conceded 9 goals. A team that had the best defensive record in the league. And at one point, we conceded 3 from our first 16 goals. 16 games. This all went wrong since Regan Booty went out. Dynamic form. That actually is, though, in a way. Not youth rating, true. Our form hasn't even been dynamic. It's just been draws. If anything, the best way to finish the season, really, would be with another draw. Oh, my God. What has happened, man? I've seen that pass a lot over the last few matches, and I don't really know why. That aimless pass that goes straight to an opposition player where there's no other way they... Where there's nowhere they couldn't have realised that's where the ball was going, you know? What has happened to this team? I'm genuinely... We're actually on for the 10-0 here. Is it just hard-coded for us to win? For us to lose the title? 2 shots, 2 goals so far. So, yeah, if you just joined, that's how it's been going. This is absolutely mental. Thankfully, we've managed to stop the swell a little bit there. Yeah, Roy to save us. We've been dreadful. Okay, good. Oh, getting to half-time has certainly helped. We definitely do feel a bit on the beach, don't we? Knight's ball. I thought Roy Galvin was at the back post there, by the way. Max Johnston. To Galvin. Can he galvanise us? Oh. Okay, we've got it back again. Panini. Sharif. Oh, if Roy could make a run here, he might not do, but Michael Sharif is through, and... That would be silly of me, because I was expecting us to score on a goal from open play for the first time in 6 matches. If we actually somehow didn't score a single open play goal in our last 6 matches of the season, I would be... That must be... I don't know how that would be possible, but... Insane. Thankfully, we managed to sort of stem the... How are we losing this game 2-0? End of this season has been nothing short of insanity. Also, Farp's holding in a 0-0 draw here. Yeah, it looks like we are probably going to win the league now, thank God. But still end up with not a single win in our last 6 league games. Somehow. Right. Maybe get Connor on for a bit. We could have a Panini. Yeah. Spend all your money on strikers. That's what we did last summer. And he has got 22 league goals. Sorry, 22 goals this season. We've been actually probably the better side in this game too. We'll probably score this because it's not from open play. Oh, never mind. Go on, Regan. Go on, Regan. Farps are in front. Go on, the Farps. Might as well. I'm supporting them now. I'm team them. McGoldrick. It's not David McGoldrick. That's going to be 3. Oh, he's missed it. Okay. Booty's ball. I thought that was Roy Galvin for a second. We actually have scored another goal, but once again, not from open play. I thought that was Galvin. But Coventry gets up in front of him and heads it home. It's 2-1. We're back in it, friends. Let's go attack. See if we can steal another draw. Oh, dear. 3-0 to Farps on the final day of the season. We're still going to lose, probably, but hang on, a breakaway here. Coventry, he's got a runner. It's... How can 16 finishing be so bad at finishing? I realise composure is an important attribute after all, but for crying out loud, what is the point in having 16 finishing? Oh, dear. How are we going to lose this game as well? There we go. We have won the title, thankfully. Imagine walking up for this. We haven't won a match in 8. Give us the title now, please. We just cannot seem to score a goal from open play. Not one goal in our last 6 league matches. The only open play goal we've scored in this period was the equaliser against Ferencvaros before we then went to shit. That was from open play because that was Matsia. And the most disappointing title celebration of all time. Oh. But we have won it. At least we've managed to win the title 2 in a row. The board won't sack me. bloody lord. What a weird season. Anxious, you just won the title. Results elsewhere, I mean, we're champions. I mean, yes, I suppose, but like, can't we just say, congrats, we're champions? Oh. Yeah, we've it's because we were so good at the start of the season, really. Last year, we had to catch up to this point. This year, we kind of took the lead and then pulled it back. Won it on goal difference. No, not legend yet. Wow. Insane stuff. Also, Scamrock coming 7th under Troy Deeney. Is he still the manager? How? They should be expecting Europe, right? We've won the league, yes. Qualify for the Champions League, obviously. Board set initial budgets. 1 point... So no money. They've given me no money. Maybe a tiny bit of transfer budget. That was already our wage budget. Our wage budget prior to this was £16,000 a week. And I'm thinking it was like... Maybe give us a tiny bit of... Where's that 3 million gone, board? We just got you 3 million quid. Lots of thoughts, Celtic. We went over it quite heavily earlier, but essentially, I agree. Fitness concerns. Well, tough. No new money, apparently, no. Looks like they'd like that form to continue. Pleased. Good. And pleased. So that's good. At the very least, we're still knocking these all down. So we haven't actually had any badness there. 3 million is building that lake house. True, true. Good point. We had the 5th. So let's just see how this worked out in the end. Like... That's me. Why am I clicking that? That new stadium's coming. That unnecessary stadium is coming anytime soon, isn't it? I want to just see how we stacked up on some of these. That's player detailed. Because I bet you there's going to be some ridiculous outliers in here. It'll be things like... basically, yeah, Vaughn, but provided lots of receipts, I suppose. And SI did not respond in the most popular way, I guess. Let's see. That's kind of irrelevant. Goals for. So we're the fifth worst attack in the league. And to be fair, do you remember at one point where we actually had the worst attack in the league and we're top? Which is weird. Goals per game. Expected goals for. 3rd highest. So we definitely... Statistically, we were fine. It was just the output was so weird. 10 penalties for Dundalk. Last year, Bose had 14 pens. Hey, Sam! Best support the channel. Oh, Sam, it's totally fine. Whatever way is the most convenient for you is the best way for me, right? Just you being here is lovely. You know? Crosses completed the most. Okay. Goals from corners. Yeah, with that, we really let ourselves down there this season. Oh, Bournemouth didn't equalise, did they? Bastards. Direct free kicks. Wow. Watford with 5. Indirect, we should have a couple. Oh, okay. 2. Cross pass completion ratio, that should be always very high. Ustons and Pats love a bit of possession. Clear cut chances is a meaningless stat. Shots for 590. Wow. Basically neck on those as well. Shots on target ratio, not bad at 43. Conversion rate is where our issue really comes. Although theirs isn't good either, honestly. Expected goals against, the least, by a considerable margin. Start the save. So they start off in the Irish second tier, as a brand new side, engaging in their first ever season as a club, essentially. So everything we've done has been like building a new history, essentially, for them. Wow. SI's response. Has anyone got the... Hang on, I might be able to show you now, actually. I think I still have the thing loaded up. It was this. I think it's since been deleted after it got a bit ratioed. But yeah, that link is there. But this is basically what that link is, in case you want to see it. For the Voddies viewing pleasure, I suppose. Although they would have seen it earlier, I guess. It's basically, it's not our fault that you misinterpreted this obviously very, very easily misleading statement. You know, the usual stuff. Anyway, we move. So they haven't deleted it. Oh. Okay. Basically, I couldn't see it. The only time I've seen it is from these screenshots. I had a look on the video yesterday and I couldn't find it. Basically, yeah, they're not. But at the same time, what I would say is just because someone isn't as bad as someone else doesn't mean that you can't hold the same... You should still be able to hold them accountable, I guess. I'm missing looking at Pompey kits. Oh, yeah. This. It's their new third kit for Pompey. It's it's extremely orange and lovely. Which it's very, very orange, chap. Okay, what was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, data. Oh, it was last season. I don't know. Someone just sent it to me. More orange. It could well be, you know? Yeah, we should have won it by more, but we did our job. I love the fact that the Farps actually were statistically not the worst side in the league. And they kind of proved it in that last game of the season when they won 3-0. Okay, right. We've got 3 Europa League ties to get through. Before I can calm down for a bit. Crack open a beer, honestly. Chill my aching nerves. Order a pizza with the pog later. Go to the posh place. Why not? Push the boat out. Might have the comment from... Yeah, I suppose. But then at the same time, what my counter to that would be if they were willing to put that out there, then, you know, it's kind of like that thing when someone a bit outrageous hot take on Twitter and then complain when people respond to it. It's like, you literally... I don't know. How many... I think he got 2 in the end. D'Amico Dehaney won Player of the Month. Wow. Yeah. Get slaughtered. But, and this is the beauty of it. Thing is, we'll probably get a bloody morale boost now from winning the title. Yeah, look. We now have perfect morale because we lost that last game. Although a couple of them still weirdly... No, but most of them are like completely perfect now because we won the league. Turns out, chat, all you had to do was go on an 8-game winless run and that'll fix your morale problems. Our battle really is the Ossiet game. So that home game is the key. I think if we can win that game, it would be enough to get us third. True, yeah. And the thing is, he's not going to be coming back on loan next year either. Oh, go on. Dundalk got into Europe after all. Oh, that's amazing. St. Pat's fuck it up on both fronts. Oh, Anthony Gomez Mancini, formerly of Burnley. Wow, that's a signing. Scores the winner for Dundalk, which means they've qualified for Europe. So all's well that ends well. Wait, what? At the expense of Derry City, which actually is good for us because Bows are generally speaking a better side. Hello, Mike. We're knackered. We've just had one of the weirdest runs of fixtures I've ever seen. I'll just put that on the screen for a minute. Like, we just finished the season with this and won the title on goal difference. Oh, Dundalk relegate. No. They ended up coming 6th in the end. More like St. Pratt's. Yep. Stephen Christopher's still there. Yeah, it's nice to see a mid-table side going into Europe again. That could not have worked out better for us. Wait, what? Oh, really? So now we have to play Glentoran. But at least it's not Linfield. Hang on. Old limit 10, current 9, new limit 10. Forgive me if I don't understand what the hell that means. Old limit was 10, current limit's 9, new limit's 10. What does that even mean? We'll have a look in a minute. Point is, we have another coaching staff option available. So basically, we've unlocked another scout and another coach. It's just a really dynamic numbers. True. What we've taken from that is we've managed to get another scout, which is good, and another coach, which is very good. Current is how many you have signed. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm aware of what the word current means. My question is, current is 9, but the old limit definitely wasn't 10. So why is the new limit 10 and also in red? It's unfortunately a bit of a... Yeah, I never understood those. Is that just balked? Because I think it always does that, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, yeah. I did try to move chat so that we could see what I was actually referring to. Oh, dear. Lots of... Oh, Trent, naughty boy. They still won, but... Joao Pedro just banged 4 for United, so that's a thing. Not bad for Shakhtar, too. Oh. The fact that we have to play against Glentoran in here is kind of Glenn silly, but it is what it is. What do you think about the dynamic youth rating news? Which news? Which news could that possibly be? Yeah, actually that might be fine. No longer a weakness. I mean, if Michael Shariff's final third is not a weakness, then I think we need to talk about what a weakness is. Based on what we've seen in the last couple of matches. I think it's the first time I think I've actually seen a player with inconsistency play like they were inconsistent. Usually it just doesn't seem to have any effect on them, I find. But I don't know how we can even get rid of that. I guess mentoring, sort of. My opinion is dynamic. Ah, you're right. It's the Nomads. Yeah, they've got them booked. They've got them under their spell. Crusaders. So, weirdly... Oh, they came third. So, at the I say came third. Are third. Oh, Glentoran have won a load of league titles. It's just that the years that we've won it so far, we've always played Linfield. So, it seems to be between these two. Lana, I'm surprised that Matthew Lusty... Oh, depends what time of the day it is, friends. Danska, but yeah, I was confused by that. To go from fucking shit to just shit. Yes. Yes, it did. Actually, Vaughn, that's not true. I didn't mislead you with my opinion. You've merely misinterpreted it. Yeah, yeah. Trust me, I'm just as let down as you are. There's another reason which I can't talk why I'm not going to discuss, but it's just not. I'm disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. How about that? But what I would also say is it's also just a very good video in general. Right. Okay. No wonder we lost the last game of the season. We were playing Roy Galvin, chat. Like, let's not beat around the bush here. He is not a world beater. Mattia, Cunningham, Pereira, Arthur. Surely Lewis Hayes is... Or is he suspended? Corvo. 90. Heinz has really shut the bed lately. No, I'm putting Panini back in. We're going to play both the Connors. We'll have Connor Panini, Connor Coventry. Sort this mid out. His injury time... To be fair, you actually make a strong point, Daz. The last game we won was because of him. And it technically won the league for us, if you think about it. So, Roy's done his part. Oh, lordy. That little period we were just on, and technically still are on, might be the most salty I've been about FM probably since that random season we had with Uniao, where I ended up having to stream a different save for a stream because I was so annoyed at it. See you later, babe. Enjoy the game, man. Hopefully we will get some good EUROPA results. Okay, let's have it. So we need Fenerbahce to go and smack Osijek about one more time for us. That's the first thing that's necessary here. I feel like Connor was just holding onto the ball, waiting to see if the guy was about to leap on him. Go on, Connor. Use your wide memory. Let's get some extra coefficient. Let's try and third place in this group. Sharif. Oh, okay. Third would give us some Conference League after Christmas too, which would be fun. Ball in. Sharif! Yes! And all of a sudden, he can now score goals again. Treaty 1, Ferenc Varos 0, and it's Michael Sharif. And, chat, that's our first goal in open play in 7 matches. Ironically, since the last time we played Ferenc Varos, I think. The Sheriff does it. Good balling from Baza. They gave him a lot of space here. He was able to control it and then pop it past the keeper. Good finish from him, and we lead. And it just gives us the outside chance, maybe, of finishing above them, provided they lost. But the thing is, they'd have to lose to Osijek. No, so basically what it is, Pulse, it's Thoman Park, so it's a ground that we have to play our European games in, basically, until we can actually get a stadium. Yeah, I'm hoping that the morale boost we got from winning the league is going to do a good job. And, I mean, so far, they've not had a shot. We're actually playing quite well. But this right here is, chat, is what I mean about how morale just seems to be a little bit too powerful. Like, literally, we lost our last game, and our morale went back to 100% because of the technical title winners. Knights through! Oh. See you later, Mahoney. Second is still doable, yeah, but it would require Ferenc Varos guffing what a first half. What a first half performance. 14 shots, 8 on target against Ferenc Varos. Yes, so the other games we sometimes play in I can't remember the name of the ground. It begins with an L and it's almost impronounceable for me. But basically, it's a literal park with no seating or even infrastructure, and we had to play against Red Bull Salzburg there in our first European season. It's an actual park. Like, it's no different to the stadium that RFS play in the game. What? Ah, they finally had a shot, which, you know what that means. I bet you the dog bit in it. We're going to have one shot on target, one goal, I expect, but at the very least, we've done it. Okay, Matsi has been poor here. So we'll get Joshi on. And maybe get Panini off for... We'll give Steady Eddie a run. What kind of bear is best? Black Bear. Bears beat Battlestar Galactica. This is the truth. What a great performance from us. This has genuinely been a superb performance from the guys. Like, once again, we have underperformed in terms of goals, but at the very least, the defense has held up this time, so far anyway. And Osijek have equalised against Fenerbahce, which I think they might have gone back in front again now, actually. Wow, what the hell happened here? Did they just have a really good chance at the very end that we didn't see? Chat, we've won a game! A game has been won, and we are the ones who have won it. Oh, I need a zesty drink. It's... And coefficient points, my friends. That's so typical, isn't it? Go 8 games without a win, can't buy a win, and then we end up, no harm done, get a win in the Europa League. Finishing 3rd would be sensational. Or finishing 2nd, which is not out of the realms of possibility. But yeah, that Osijek draw with Fenerbahce is interesting. Doesn't really do much, but it does still make me a bit worried. Well, yeah, exactly. And just a free £500,000. It's quite literally paid for the youth upgrade in one match. Now we can rest players for the Galantoran game because give a shit. Wait, who? Wow, lots of youngsters getting called up now. Maybe they're not as bad as we thought. That's not true. They are. Ooh, right. I completely forgot that we'd have to play this. Getting out of the group in 2nd. It's surprisingly... So, hang on, I might be able to see it now, because I couldn't see it when I tried to look before. It sometimes doesn't show up. So 2nd place... Literally, you actually get more... Oh my god! Dr. Benjamin! Coming in with the enormous raid! Fixed number... Do you know what, Kian? I wish I could, mate. I wish I could. I just don't have that kind of power. Have you ever resigned before? What do I look like to you? Exactly. Come on. No right-thinking football manager player would ever accidentally resign, chat. I have no idea what you are possibly talking about. Ben, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody. So I'll just catch you up briefly. We just managed to win the league whilst that happened. Didn't score an open play goal for 7 matches. But luckily we won it on goal difference. Oh, enjoy your lunch, man. Hope you and Ellie and Dougie are wonderful. Kieran, thank you for the furrow. For the furrow. Thank you so much for the furrow, Kieran. And also, Gizmo, Autismo, and John. Yes, John. Thank you for the follow, man. So what we're doing here is, well, a meaningless trophy. You think you've seen meaningless trophies. Let me show you something, right? It's the Irish President's Cup. No, it's not. It's the different one, isn't it? Irish Champions Cup. So basically in Ireland, the winners of the Northern Irish and the Irish League get a 2-legged playoff match against each other to decide who truly is the most Irish. Lockers, thank you for the 11 months. That's very kind of you, sir. Team meeting.
Party time with a biggest fan.
Hey, join. Incredibly, it gets better than that. It gets so much better than that. So what happened was, after the Ferencváros game, we obviously heard, this is Christmas music. Let's move that one swiftly on. Oh, Misha as well. Thank you for the 14 months. That's very kind of you, man. And Excalibur and Sourcecan, thank you for the follows. Oh, I can't help it, Holster. I just can't. So yeah, after we'd had this 6-game run without a win, we thought now might be the opportunity for us to maybe try a team meeting. So I said to them, lads, you're not doing well here, but I have faith in you. I'm encouraging you. And every single player reacted with furious. And we saw a drop in dynamics that I have never seen before. It went from literally where it is here to about here in one giant red bar from a single team meeting. Then, the very next day, my assistant comes along and goes, next game's quite important, Matt. Firstly, why? Indeed. The next day, my assistant comes, you know what, next game's quite important. Maybe we should hold a team meeting. And I'm like, Did you see what happened last time, Dave? Did you see that? Were you witnessing that? So then we did the team meeting. Again, because we thought, why not at this point? In for a penny, in for a pound. What's the worst that could happen, eh? Dr. Pepper. And it worked perfectly. But it only restored a tiny sliver of the atmosphere that we had just lost from the previous team meeting, despite having the same, almost the exact opposite reaction. So then we continued on a run, managed to win the league on goal difference in the end by losing. And as a result of that, our morale is now perfect. Went out in the next game, beat Ferencvaros. Just FM things for you. Right, let's rotate this team around insanely. Dave was out, yeah, right. I know. How dare I tell them to believe in themselves? What am I, some kind of motivational speaker? No. Now, then again, had I got in there and told them they were all garbage, they'd have probably reacted perfectly. Don't forget we have Roy. True. That, and we also have a grayed out player that scored the winner for us that's pretty much won us the title. Less said about that, the better. Although he has actually scored 2 goals for us now, hasn't he? Or has he? No, 2 penalties, I should say. Right, he's going to... Oh, it doesn't matter who plays in this game. No one cares. Though there is actually quite a large prize pot. For Irish standards. It's like 60k. Which is, I think, more than you get in any of the cups. Luton... Oh, please tell me Luton have scored. The one really decent goal was superb, to be fair. It actually won us the title in a way. First, a back-to-back. Thanks for telling us. They've seen the schedule. Like, they are capable of reading. Although, given that meeting, maybe I'm not so sure. Luton scored. Fuck yes. Ah, yes. That classic one when you go to a player and 97th minute. Oh. Sensational scenes. Oh, I would love it if we went up and Blackburn came with us in the automatic stays. The hub games. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. If you have come over from bench stream and you do enjoy the tiny element of me that you see, hey, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. Oh. I mean, actually, I don't care if we lose this, but I think I kind of don't want to disrupt the morale that we're on at the moment. The adrenaline high that the team has apparently got after that massive defeat to Bose. We can all agree on that, I think, other than maybe any resident QPR fans, in which case I apologise in advance. This is not a safe space for you. True. We have to just do the opposite. Whatever we think is the right idea, we just do the opposite of that and it will work. My guess is the worse we do, the better our youth ratings did it get, right? Morton, thank you for the follow. Go on, Matsia. You could do with some support, I realise. Anybody fancies getting forward? Nah. It's very prestigious, I know. I think it's actually a Pringles can with like a bit of foil stuck to it. And that's what we get for winning as Ben... Well, Adam Miles has just announced himself. Holy God. Oh, that's a strike. He's been kind of rubbish since he joined us. That's literally the first thing he's done since he signed for the club. What a hit from Adam Miles. Oh, take that. Hang on. Komoslam, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I didn't butcher your name there, sir. See, this is the thing, chat. With every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, you see. And unfortunately, I just murdered a puppy somewhere in Northern Ireland. And as a result, Connor Coventry has now been shot in the foot, presumably in the knee, with an arrow. So we'll replace one Connor with a different Connor. Oh, dearie me. That's good, isn't it? Thankfully, it's nearly the end of the season and we've only got 2 European games left and we've got time to probably get him back from what, let's face it, is going to be like a 2-day injury. Stretch it off for a 2-day injury. Oh, what a classic. 1 shot, 1 goal. Connor, his actual name is Connor Paney, but I misread it when we first saw him and, well, you know how these things go. You can never look back beyond that. Yeah, Arrowsmith is still upset about being on loan. So that's good. Despite him banging 10 goals from midfield. He just doesn't want to be there. He's like, they're not playing me as a midfielder. I'm like, yeah, you got 10 goals. Get over it, mate. You know? Like, to be fair, a player like Arrowsmith is the kind of guy you want up front because he's not going to miss a thing. So, he's facing the game, is he? Love Honey on the phone. We need a new public. True. Do you prefer Fulham battling at the title of the Championship? Fulham... I kind of like both. And by that, I mean that it's never boring being a Fulham fan. Because lately, it's either been doing weird shit in the Championship or struggling. But sometimes the fight can be quite fun, right? that little hope you get occasionally, like when we beat Everton at Goodison last year, and I felt like there was that little glimmer of hope. I find that more interesting to me, and having this every other year is actually quite fun. It's nice to see, like, you have a year off of winning games, and then you come back the next year and you sort of just go nuts, which is what we've done this year. It's fun, you know. I'd kind of take that over finishing 16th every year, although maybe a bit of stability for a little bit would be nice. It'd be nice to have like one season that's just a little bit boring. I'd quite enjoy the Premier League. Yeah, well. See you next year. Oh, I thought that was another injury, but it was just me clicking the tactics screen. I've literally outfoxed myself there. Let's get Carno on for a bit. This is true. We actually managed to win at both Goodison and Anfield last season. Fat lot of good that did, but I think the Anfield game was literally our last performance of the season. Good or bad, just last performance. The last time we did anything. Like 11 watermelons with faces drawn on them would have probably been as effective for the remainder of our league games last year. Some might even say more effective. Like strong heading ability, let's face it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things. It's easier to follow your team in the Premier League sometimes because there's just more media, but there has been an improved amount of secondary media, I feel like, particularly with The Athletic having embedded journalists in certain clubs, and they're getting more and more of those, it seems. I thought that Fulham would lose their journalist when we were relegated, but they seem to have expanded, so Peter Rutzler's still here. Oh, hang on. Go on, Jacob. Show me some of that dinky... okay. It's too much. Camera settings. So, yeah, people actually say that quite a lot. So, basically what we're doing is we've got TV, and then it's one... I'm gonna rebuild it. Yeah, 2 notches from the left on this side, and then 1 notch from the left on the other side. I'm afraid I can't, Big Saw, but what I can say is that at least you weren't the only ones it's happened to this season. So you've got that at the very least. I do love how well Blackburn have done since then, though. If anything, you should be thanking us. We were the catalyst for it. They were like, no, that's never happening again. We're going to go get promoted out of spite. And I rate that. And then Joe Willock turned up. Yeah, how's that working out this year for him? He is actually at Newcastle, isn't he? Which is odd. Oh, but it's 8-0. Do you know what? I think we can do that. Have we played you at the Cottage this season? I don't think we have we? There's still time. That would kind of be nuts, though, if we actually beat you at 8-0 at the Cottage, particularly with how well Blackburn have done since then. I have always had a bit of a soft spot for Blackburn and Bolton, because it was around that time when Fulham were promoted in the early noughties, in like 2001, I think. I think Blackburn came up with us, didn't they, that season? I think that's why I've always had a little soft spot for him. Was it Bolton? It might have been both, actually. Matzia. Ah. Go on, Panini. Smack one. Press it. Give me that cheesy stuff leaking out the side. That's not what I was looking for at all. Just like bees. It's true. It's what happens when I have B cups. I have to adapt to it, you know? Mitro hat-trick today. It's not happening. We don't beat Bristol City at home. It's just... I don't think Fulham have beaten Bristol City at home since like the 70s or something. I think we've lost our last 4. This is true. They are extremely good B cups. They're well-rounded, you know? Doesn't always require me to wear a B-Ra. You're right. I think it's the nostalgia factor at TQ. So I've been watching a lot of like classic Premier League matches because actually I was going to bring this point up. Do you remember a time when any footage of a football match on YouTube would be smited down from the gods of DMCA within a nanosecond? And yet now, there's entire channels that just upload clips of football matches without any real changes to them that seem to be completely fine. And some of them are monetized. I can only assume that the rights holders have changed their approach towards it and realised that actually exposing people to this sort of stuff is probably a good thing. And fair one if that's the case, because there's some really good channels out there that post like slightly highlighted versions of matches with like classic stuff, and it's amazingly good to watch. I've been watching that more than I have actual football lately. Genuinely. I watched a video the other day on YouTube. It was just highlights of the last 20 championship finals, like playoff finals. Mainly so I could see the "It's Joe Bryan again" clip twice. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, I've not heard of that one before. That sounds fascinating. That sounds exactly like the kind of video I'd like. Like Bosnich, something. Exactly. Normal stuff. Money might be... Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, maybe that's what it is. But even so, I think it's just cool to see that stuff out there. Ah, so much for a 2 to 3 day injury, eh? Ooh. Okay, Santa Cruz. That's a block. Hang on, brief update from the board. What? After the upcoming final. That they care so much about. Pleased, good. Right, so they should be happy with our performance this season, right? even amazingly delighted. When did that happen? Yeah, we have won the title now. We won it on goal difference in the end. No desires to go back down. Yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. If Fulham got promoted, I'm not sat there going, well, I definitely want us to go down because I enjoy the championship. It's not so much that, but it's just like, once you're in the championship and you're playing the way we're at the moment, it's very, very enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. They were always reversed, or all the clips that you'd see of Premier League football were someone's put their laptop in a bathroom and they're filming it through the mirror so that it doesn't get copyright claimed. Yeah. Imagine the ITV ones used to do the relegation battle highlight packages. Oh, that's amazing! Vaughn, if you've actually got a link to one of those, could you send it to me? Because that sounds exactly like the type of video I want to watch after stream. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, though. Imagine if FM had something like that for final day of the season. Screw deadline day. That is a feature. And it'd be dynamic, chat. So, yeah, Mbappe, best player in the world, to the surprise of nobody. Haaland up there at PSG. Oyarzabal. Would anyone who's maybe new to my streams want to see how much Oyarzabal's on in this save? It's only £350 a week, £350,000 a week at Real Sociedad, chat. We haven't finished the group yet, Harriets. We're sitting third at the moment. Two that I know are out. Oh, you legend. Get that up in another window. Oh.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get
that face when you autoplay video. Okay. Gary, don't hurt me, all right? Fernit Janka, thank you so much for the follow, man. Don't understand why and how. Well, you think that's weird. Where's the other one? Where is he? Isaac. I'll show you Isaac in a minute. You'll understand why it's so ridiculous in a second. Ravella, okay. Gnabry of Liverpool is on here. Oh my god. 77 million. That's a lot of million. That's a new one. Upamecano, Pogba still there. Lewandowski at 38 years old is still banging them in. Florian Wirtz, of course, is now at PSG. Rip. Saboschlei. What else? Oh, Karim Adeyemi. Is he now not going to be on here? Now that I've built all this up, he's actually not, is he? All right. Maybe he's no longer on 400 and something thousand pounds a week. No, he's on 475,000 pounds a week at Real Sociedad. Now, I don't know exactly which billionaire they murdered in order to obtain this money, or who they inherited it from, but goddamn, that's a lot of cash. Yassine Venom, thank you for the follow. Basically, PSG and Man City have all the players in this game, basically. Yeah, Declan Rice was second on this. Vlahovic, he was definitely on here, I think. I think he's at I'm certain he's at PSG. Oh no, he's at Man United. Oh, it's my other save. He's at PSG on my other save. I get confused. So yeah, he's at I just confused him with someone else. Isn't there a player at West Ham called Vlahovic, or is that a different guy? Oh, that was a guy from Stoke, wasn't he? Where the hell is Roy? I know, useless. Useless? Speaking has never been my strong point, I'll be honest. Right, Julian Alvarez at Arsenal. Well, okay then. Oh, that's brand new too. Vlasic, that's it. Not Vlahovic, Vlasic. Bodes well. You're probably going to do reasonably well, Captain Ginger, in the future, it would suggest. But Shakhtar Petrikov. Ooh. Deportes Puerto Mot is a brilliant name, just because of the word Mot. Sensational. Oh, he's very good. How much do they pay? 8 million. That's just insane. Hello, Half. So Europa League, surprisingly well. League, we won it on goal difference in the end. Didn't win any of our last 7 matches. It was absolute hell. Absolute hell. But we have got some points on the board in Europe. We've got, I think, 4 points on the board so far. We beat Ferencváros at home. Oh, it was mad, mate. Just genuinely outrageous. We didn't score a goal from open play in like 6 games. Just astonishing. Just one of those runs that comes along from the heavens, well, the hell in this case, and just smites you down. The class nearly bottle job, exactly. Hang on, who? Oh, okay. We love a nearly bottle job here, other than that time when we got an actual bottle job. Do you reckon Hammervold will talk to us yet? I know we can't afford him. I'm just curious. He's so very good. He's just insanity that this guy is at ham cam. He was on the next gen list. He was the only player we could afford off of it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's not even that. It's the fact that they want a fee of 7 million should we win the league. That's going to be a no. On that one there, friends. 7 million if we win the league. His max asking price is 4 million. But I'm definitely keeping an eye on that situation. Because we're almost getting into the sort of the realms of maybe being able to afford someone like Classy Netneck or an Oscar Cedar Sivertson. Oh dear. Removing it. Yeah, but that just means that. So with loans, it doesn't make any difference. Like you can do that, and then they will go straight to red. Oh, see you later, Jonas. I just realised it was Jonas. It was Jonas, wasn't it? And next gen is for 40k. Yeah, it can happen. This is how you get your likes of people like Jan Cavalcanti. Did you show how you said? Yes, I did. 475k a week. Mental. Yeah, I was gonna say I probably don't want to have to pay 7 million if we win the league next year.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Shame that Fernando's broken his ankle though.
600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
The fact that Xavier Simons is now at Montrose is kind of mad. Nate Dogwire, thank you very much for the follow. Gustavo Sarr. Oh, that's that Gibraltarian dude. No, he's not as good as we thought he was. I mean, for a Gibraltarian, he's extremely good. How does the Cavalcanti work? So, but Cavalcanti, he's a face in the game player that almost every save gets. We got him from a random Brazilian club for like 30 grand basically, and he became one of the best players in the world. Yeah, it's fine. We don't have to pay it if we don't win the league. I'll get sacked, but we don't have to pay it. If anything, the board should be happy that we hadn't won the league, because then I'd be like, I've just saved you 7 million, lads. Like, promotion, please. Ooh. Oh my god, is this guy actually still not awful? We can monitor him for a while. Oh, thank you, Edinburgh. Yeah, it's one of the remade ones, not the original, sadly, but I still do like it a lot. Just because, I mean, it's a Fulham shirt, but it's got Pizza Hut on it. I mean, come on. It's like a nectar to a honeybee, and I'm that honeybee, except I'm too fat to fly, obviously. Even Ryanair said no. Sad. Bomb. I realise I shouldn't say bomb immediately after a plane joke, but never mind, we move. Fraser Sharp. Christopher Isaac. Ooh, the nationality could cause us problems. James Balzaghi. Oh, imagine if it was Joe Balzaghi. Wait, he's from Dr. Congo? Hang on, did I have this? I recognise that name. Did I have this? I did. He was in my Liverpool team on my beta save. Finances, I actually can. I've nuked it. Not thanks to me, Excalibur. That was thanks to the Kit Basher. I did not make it. I just made a video about it. But thank you. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you like it. LL Cool June. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, dear. Scouting setup. I don't really have... Like, I'll be honest. My scouting setup is quite literally, for the most part, scouts kind of do what they want with some occasional... general focuses. Most of the time when the scouting happens, it's because I'm doing it. So what I'll do is I'll literally go into scouting.
Oh yes, very soon.
What the hell is this?
Building it now.
Oh, it's homegrown goalkeepers, lol. Right, yeah. The way I do scouting, this might be a bit weird to some people, but this is just what I do. So if I'm looking for a striker, I will obviously filter this by strikers. Good start, eh? 5 head. Then I'll use these custom filters I made that basically allow me to I have a custom view for every single role in the game. So say I'm looking for an advanced forward that plays on attack. What this does basically is it gives me... Obviously, I can't see all of them. This is just because of the way I've got it set up at the moment. If I say filter it by finishing and then secondary sort by composure. Why do I have so much knowledge right now, man? Oh, it's because this is... Wait. That's right. So yeah, set it like that. It is Pants of the Sky. It is. And I am glad you've said that, just because I've been reminded that it exists. So then I'll just look through these. If I see any players that I think, okay, just from a quick glance, they might be something quite decent. Obviously, these are players that are more heavily scouted. But, oh, it's because I'm filtering it via that. That's why. So you won't always get it like that. Usually it'll be more like this. So it's a bit of a melee. And if I see anyone that just lines up with kind of what I'm looking for, I'll just get a scout report on them. So that's sort of... I'm basically acting as head scout without assigning specific assignments in countries, more on players. And yeah, I have one of these filters for every single position in the game. And the same for staff as well. And you can get them as well if you want. If you do exclamation mark filters, there's a download link and you can have them all for free. Liam and Heavy F and Big XPS, thank you for the follows, lads. That's very, very nice of you. I will... Oh, he's just not quite... James the... Oh, damn it. Why can't you be 18 so we can have you as a homegrown player? So if you could age backwards, that would be excellent. Can I put that clause in your contract? Can we get the Milan Lab on it? Even Abdi's too old now. Yes, sorry, Europa Group. So Europa Group at the moment is this. So it's going to be tough for us. But we managed to get a win. Question you shouldn't ask. Context is important. Got to ask the... If anything, that is an important question. Even in that context, I would suppose. Oh, dear. So, yeah. Provided we get a strong result against Osijek, which is our next game, I believe, then we should be in good nick. Really, best case scenario is a second spot and somehow progression to the next round of the Europa League. Don't really care if we do or not. Third would get us Europa Conference League. So that's really... Oh, we got this game as well. Bloody hell, man. Passes there. Not really. Most of the time, players from Bosman tournaments now are below us. Very rarely is a player coming through there going to be any good. So, for example, you know the news article you get at the end of each season with the players released from top sides in the whatever nation you're in? That no longer really works for us because we're too good, essentially.
I am familiar with over 600
Get second.
moves and I am programmed to get
It'd be very tough for us to get second. I am a Fulham fan, yes. This isn't just like a classic shirt I'm wearing for like... This is... I mean, it is, but it also isn't, you know? Oh, lordy lord. What a great name. Mlivnos was taken. Ah, that is a superb name. Thank you so much for the follow, man. But it's all right. The clay is silent, so we're fine. Ah, love it. The Swedish Lombert. Thank you for the follow. The clay is silent. It's true. Yeah, so we must move. But yeah, so the group is going to be tough. I think it's unlikely we're going to get second in this group, but third is fine.
So
it would require them screwing up against Osijek, which would actually be bad for us on both sides. Good talents. You and I have very different definitions of good, but we'll go with yours on this one. Oh no, that's a one match week. And that's a big match preparation? Maybe not. Descartes. Whoa, my goodness. Thank you for the follow. I am honoured. Thank you, Rene. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so anything we do increases coefficient, which is what we're really trying to get. Today's game, probably 1-0 Bristol City, honestly, knowing our record against them. Justify MF. Thank you for the follow. Let's crack out this. So, yeah. We're nearly up to the level we were at last season. And we're overdoing a good year. So, it's actually okay. We're not quite able to challenge... Israel have sorted their shit out a little bit now, disappointingly. Oh, no, they haven't. Tell a lie. They're still rubbish. That's fine. So, at the moment, we're going to move above Israel and Serbia, which should be cool. It's a slight bump. It's not like we haven't gained like 10 like we had that other year. Anger farts. Thank you for the follow. For once, I'm actually proud of that. We've got, I think it's like 12 of them. Dempsey happy to stay. Kyle, I'm sorry, but I'm not happy for you to stay. It is, yes. Tell her. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, in fact, some of the second tier sides are also professional. We were semi-pro when we started because we were obviously brand new to the second tier. But when we won promotion through the playoffs, it kind of automatically... In fact, it was one of those ones where it automatically bumps you up to being pro. The board will say, hey, we're going to turn pro on this specific date. And then the next day, they're just like, we decided to do it now. Couldn't wait, mate. Right. All Ireland champ. When is our game against Osijek? I want to make sure that we're not about to absolutely ruin ourselves here. Oh, that's fine. We've got a week. In fact, it looks like it was over a week. So this means we can actually play the full strength lads. In fact, Panini and Booty, because they've got links. And I'm going to give Josh Hines one more chance to prove that he's not useless. Which is weird. It's a turn up from last season when he was actually really good. He just underperformed a little bit too much in terms of XG. Not that he's the only one in that. At the very least, we should be getting a nice bump on rep as well, which would be useful. I wonder how long it will be before we get the... I guess it will have to rely on us doing something in Europe before we get that extra half star. Because I think once we've got that, we should basically be able to outcompete any other team in our league for players. And not have the issue that we did with Scamrock Rovers. God, our form is shocking. I mean, the last time... If we... over our last two, we've been good. And that's all that matters. You're only as good as your last win. Which was against these guys. Oh, he nearly dropped that into his own net then. Terrific. More of that, please. Oh. Come on. Could have done without this extra 2 matches that I completely forgot were going to be a thing. But we just really need that £60,000. Oh, nice ball. Michael Sharif. And he's missed again. Damn it. Is he going to go back onto a negative run again? Panini. Damn it. Oh, so much for places shots with 16 finishing. So, are you aware that you've not been placing your shots properly? Yes, he's a nickname. His name's Connor Paney. He's a real player, actually. You can get it from Gateshead. Is it Gateshead? Yeah, it is Gateshead. Really strong option for you if you fancy a central midfielder with a real engine. And he's available very cheap. I think we paid £40,000. But yeah, so it's because I kept mispronouncing. Accidentally calling him Connor Panini. So it just kind of stuck. It's useful for our pressing game. 0-0 draw does still give us, but you know, we want to keep the morale going. We want to keep the movement. We're about to concede here, aren't we? Yes. Yes, we are. Why can't we do that? Shane McCartan. I recognise that name. I feel like he's played outside of Northern Ireland before. I'm trying to think for who. He's definitely... Yeah, it rings a bell. Except, I forgot we only won the first leg 1-0. No, I'm almost certain that Connor Panini is real. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. There is a way to figure it out. I can't remember. I don't think he is. No, I think he is real. It's Connor Paney's his real name, yeah. I think he is a real player. Because I swear when we signed 3 of them at the same time and one of them was real, and I kept forgetting that he wasn't, because his face pack picture is also... Yeah, he plays for Gateshead in real life. Cool. I got confused because we signed another guy from Gateshead. Well, we have a reminder set up to check Giga Chad on a 6-month basis, and the last time we checked, he'd actually not picked up any new clients. So he's clearly getting a bit lazy whilst waiting for Mason Mount to pay the bills, I think. Yeah, it's a weird one, because his face pack picture does look a bit like a Z-Gen as well, which didn't help. It's always those players that are right on the cusp of being Z-Gens, being regens, because they're very young, but they're the exact same age as a regen would be in that first season. Thrash arms. Yeah, actually, we probably should be thrashing our arms a little bit, to be honest. Don't really need a dip now. He's in Wickham. Wickham have got an outrageous right back in this save called Dan Rhodes. He's absurd. We've noticed him since like the 3rd season of this save, but we can never quite afford him. But he is mad. I think he's a face in the game, maybe. Well, it's the fact that some of them have the slight green outline in places due to the way that they've been cut out, essentially. That is how sometimes you can tell, particularly usually on the top of their heads. There's a slight green outline occasionally. Barry Cunningham has done the job. Lovely stuff, Barry. Allo Garton, thank you so much for the follow. Keep mentioning he has Mount. Yeah, he has Kane as well, actually. Yeah, true. I think we figured that out when I typed in max wage and it came up with Harry Kane. Go on, Baz. Right, okay. I think we deserve that. Probably make a change. Green top of a ponytail hair tie. Well, I think it's just where they've been put on a green background and been cut out. Right. Joshy, no. Right. Well, probably... Actually, I will make 3 subs. Why wouldn't I make 3 subs here? Be a waste to. A Lionel Messi Panini cards off a... Wow. That's nuts. See you later, buddy. Functioning member of society. We don't do those here. How did you get in? Basically, it was a player lookup just because my mate was messing about, and we typed in max wage into the search bar, and the first player on the list was Harry Kane. Say regex. I say regex, which doesn't make any sense because obviously the word it's replacing is regular. So yeah, you're right. It should be regex, really, shouldn't it? because regular expression, but still. I always say regex. Yeah, we saw that, Bento. Just link me with a player that has my real name. FM trying to get in your head. What a goal, by the way, from Regan Booty. He's back. The Booty is back with a bang. And a banger. That's nice to see. He's been out injured for 3 months. Okay, we don't need to see that. It's almost as sad as the one where we hadn't won a game in 8 and won the league. Not quite. Yeah, I realise it's one of those things that sounds wrong, but I've always said regex, even though I know that it's wrong. Because it just flows better to say that. Celebrate famous treble. Oh, what? Okay, cool. Yeah, fantastic. It's the Jose Mourinho treble. We've won the All Ireland Champions Cup, the league, and the President's Cup, which is basically the Charity Shield. We've managed to rack up 2 Charity Shields in 1 season. Fruit pastilles. Exactly. Oh, right, so Boo's back. That's good. Now we've got, how long? 8 days. Okay, right. I need a quick pee break, so I'll return momentarily, chat. Stick around. We're back in a sec for some European action.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Oh, there we go. Right, we move. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to finish straight away. That's the reason I went for the P. Because I couldn't possibly hold that for another 2 matches. Like, I've done 4 hours without having to need one. And you know what I'm like, chat. Didn't win an A. It's a fantastic treble. You're right, yes. We should really just believe in what we've got, shouldn't we? No, we're going to finish off the Europa League groups. Because that way we can do transfer stream on Tuesday. So I can just progress us up till like January then. So we can start properly. Televise. Oh my. What? I wish I'd stopped streaming. I should have stopped streaming. I should have just quit while I was ahead. Oh. Well, that's good. Our goalkeeper has just a robust... Who's tackling a goalkeeper in training? I wish it would tell you. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. What the f*** was that? Thank God we signed Ed McGinty. I mean, actually, I say thank God. Based on what happened in the game prior to us signing him, I'm not sure if it was a good thing or not. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It was probably Roy Galvin. Oh, it's the playoff. Galway. Well, that's our player. So the keeper from Waterford. She's removed from shortlist. No. Very much. Oh, we'll know about him. Halfway into next season. Yeah. That's not good. He's probably our best player. And he's also our highest paid player. This transfer window. We haven't started the transfer window yet. Nipples is injured too. Great. Superb. Thank God we registered Ed McGinty. Apparently they did, yeah. They must have done. Hang on. Promotion playoff. Yeah, they beat Longford in the final, having put Cabinteely to bed. Well, I'll be damned. Means no Longford, no Arrowsmith in the top flight. I'll probably schedule a friendly in there, so I'll already prepare for that. Yeah, that is one for the people that say keepers never get injured. True. But it's also still very... Have they given us another scout? I love it. Old limit 11. Lies. This was a lie. This was... Sorry, it's dynamic. But, yeah. It was definitely 10. Needless to say, we're actually going to be able to get a lot more staff next season, which might be quite useful, to be fair. More coaches, which is really useful. Millwall have given Tashby a contract. Wow, that's quite a step up for him. I suppose. Oh, Waterford are staying up. Fair play to them. You're actually right. It's my misinterpretation of it. More under 18 assistants. Oh, everybody's dream, mate. It's all I've truly wanted. Wow, that's a lot of money. Treaty United win title with fewest points. To be fair, it's only 1 point less than the time we won it with 69. Nice. 19 clean sheets. Not bad. That's a lot of assists for JJ Lunny. Holy shit, 17 assists in 25 games. Good lord. Joao Pereira once... He didn't actually win it last year, did he? So that's kind of good. And Young Player of the Year. Holy God. Goalkeeper of the Year. I'm sure that will help in his hospital bed. Wow. The whole team of the year is literally just us and St. Pat's players. Including Stephen Christopher. Team of the Year bonus is active. It's only that. Who? 2 months out with a slipped disc. Jesus Christ, man. Get a better CD player. Okay. So he's coming in. That's fine. This is probably the biggest game we have left. The last one is against Fenerbahce, and we are not going to do much in that. Like, that goes without saying. We probably, if we got any chance at doing anything, it has to be in this game. But we have now at least won our last 3 in a row out of nowhere. So that's nice. Even if 2 of them were against Glentoran, but, you know, I don't care what Glen gets up to. Millwall to sign, right? 3.5 grand. I mean, you go, sir. Thank you, Slugs. You've got to throw those in from time to time. Keep people on their toes. You can use all the awards to keep his leg elevated. Rest, ice, compression, elevation, chat. That's what I've always been told. Hammerby. So they're also in the Europa group stages with us, despite knocking us out of the Champions League. And, well... It's going about as well for them as it is for us. Arguably worse, I'd say. Although they have beaten Young Boys. Which is a crime. Stop it. Although it probably wasn't even them that beat them. 8 of the teams award. Yeah, so Ireland is very much a case of lots of red and blue kits. We had one game where we were playing in red shirt, blue shorts, and our opponents were playing in blue shirt, red shorts. It gets confusing at times, friends. Okay, Sharif, Matsia. Michael, if you could just remember how to score for 1 game. That's all I ask of you. We have a greyed out goalkeeper on the bench, because of course we do. Where's Galvin when we need him? In fact, I'd rather have him on the bench. Put him in goal if I need to. Hayes, Pereira, Johnston. Okay, this is pretty good. But I think Booty being back now makes me want to actually start him because of the link. Right. This is huge. We did well in the first game. We're unlucky, I would say, to not win. But we've got to rely on Ed McGinty, whose star rating is surprisingly high. Considering. He seems to have got better since he's... Oh, God. Really? Come on. You're right. We've got full faith in Ed. Ed's going to sort us. He's got his 1 mistake out before we got here. It's filters, John. If you want to get the thing for scouting. I do have a button for it, in fact. Nope, apparently I don't have a button for it. Your boy's been deleting buttons, sadly. There we go. Right, let's do it. Whole dynamic. Basically, in short, because we have discussed it ad nauseum today. But essentially, I agree with Zealand. Shocker on that one. Depending for offside, is that going to get given? It might. But yeah, I just think that. I think it was just a bit misleading. Oh, it's actually given. How was that offside? It wasn't offside at all, was it? So Sharif has managed to score one, and we lead against Osijek. Come on! Okay. The goal difference issue with Ferencvaros is a bit... They'd have to loot, which they probably will, I'd say. Lucy's ball in again. Hazy. Not quite. Callum CP. Oh, and Green Penguin Boy. Sorry, my apologies. I must have missed that. Thank you for the follows, guys. Took one of our players on trial. Really? I know it can happen. I normally say no unless there's a reason. It is head-to-head, yeah, but the thing is we lost 4-1 to them in the first game. So our head-to-head is effed. Oh, my God. Does he want to shield the ball anymore? What is going on? What in the hell was that? Has he got a bet on like 1.5 and over or something? Carno tackles him 3 times in the same play. Look at it. That was the second one. That was the third one. Sharif's just stood there like, all right, I've got this, chaps. That was absurd. But fair play. We're 2 goals up now against Osijek. Lovely stuff. That is one of the weirdest pieces. Chat, can you imagine how livid I would have been had that been my defender? Particularly with the way we were playing earlier. I think I might have thrown the computer out the window if that had happened earlier. Oh. Yeah, if in doubt, try again. And then again, and then again. Oh my God. They're us. They are now us. It's literally, he's put his controller down. I'm surprised he didn't get disconnected. Yeah, I saw that they won. That's amazing. Apparently the last goal was very good too. Oh, the luck's completely swung back the other way. They hit the post twice there. We're 2 goals up. Michael Sharif has scored 2 without really doing anything. Ed almost did an Ed. Yeah. That's one thing we do have to watch out for. Oh, surely not. Carno. Sharif. Hat-trick. 3-0 and Michael Sharif has scored a hat-trick in the first 25 minutes. A man who honestly couldn't finish it. I don't know. I was going to make some horrendous joke there and I just couldn't be asked. Oh, I'd be absolutely... Do you know what, Daz? It's extremely cathartic having this go the other way around for us. Yeah, he's just remembered how he can place a shot. Oh my God, another highlight. We're 3-0 up against Osijek. We're going to hopefully get a ridiculously good win. Another £500,000 and almost... Couldn't finish in a brothel. Yeah, something like that, you know. Couldn't finish with a porn star stood in front of him. It was going to be some derivative of those particular topics, you know. I'll tell you what, right? There's the topics. You can pretend I made a really good joke and we can all go, ha, 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 ha. He's so funny. That way I don't have to do it. See, I'm outsourcing my humor. My humor is dynamic. Damn it. Just my dad last walk with the dog. Nice. Creative. Couldn't finish in a Swedish football pitch. That would be a Norwegian football pitch. I'm afraid we're going to have to disallow that one. VAR has ruled against it. Oh, Ed. Just no. Okay, well, we're still winning. We're still winning. No, yeah, we drew 1-1 with them in the reverse game. Dynamic intro. Oh. Yeah, we drew 1-1 with Osijek in the first match. Because who was it that scored the goal? It was Carno with that brilliant header. Social media section. But that is very dynamic. Does that put a second? Oh, it does! Of course, because Fenerbahce. But the thing is, it's still kind of a misnomer, though, because in order for us to actually keep hold of that, we'd have to rely on Osijek not... Oh, my God. Osijek beating Ferencvaros, and they got hammered 4-1 by them. So I think it's unlikely we'd be able to hang on to second. But at the very least, as things stand, we would wrap up 3rd place, which is something, right? We could beat Fenerbahce, but we only lost 1-0 to them in the first game. And to be fair, it was that match that set off this horrible turn of events. It was the little flap of a Fenerbahce butterfly's wing that set us onto this hell world that we now occupy forever. Need to equal them. True. But I think that most likely Ferencvaros will come out and absolutely give Osijek a hiding. But maybe they are the home side, so you never know. Johnston. Kano. Oh, go on. Slip it across to Sharif. And it's 4. And Michael Sharif has banged 4 goals in a game. He's desperate for that 30-goal season, isn't he? He's had a weird day. 4 goals in the same game for him now. And he's now doing striker things. Getting into good positions and popping them away. Exactly. Now at least we're going to get qualified for the Conference League knockouts. For the second time in this save as well. Obviously, we'll go in a round earlier. Because last time we were in the Conference League, we actually won our group. So we got an extra freebie. Oh, hello. They're back through. Kleinheiser. And they've got one back. That must be onside, right? Yeah, that'll be onside. There's no way he's offside. The linesman's not even facing the pitch, so I don't know how he's going to be able to do anything here. There he goes. Yeah, he was comfortably onside. Things are definitely on the up. This would be 4 consecutive victories now after the 8-game losing run. Turns out all it took was winning the league to fix it. Who knew? Next time, chat, if you're ever in a bit of a bad morale situation, simply win the league without playing and everything will be fine. It's true. Cures depression. It's everything. It's brilliant. Zion, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Osijek the enemy. For me, Rijeka was always the enemy. But that's because I've only ever managed Dinamo in Croatia. And I think I've been beaten by Rijeka in games before with other teams. It's usually what does it. Okay. So, they did win in the end by 2-0 with Titanic, as I was calling him. Yeah, having trouble winning. It's like saying, can't get it up, just get it up. They're no HJK. No one truly will be HJK. Well, we'll see. Give it a chance. Makahi prefers Sheriff to Haaland. Dave, you are truly the master of hyperbole, but also shut up. Just stop talking. Oh god, Max is out. And we don't have Antoine Noose next game. Shakhtar were trying. They do be trying. And also, honestly, Sheriff Tiraspol also do be trying. Oh. Yeah, it's clearly Blitz's records for goal in a game. Wow. Genuinely, that means that the last time that record has been stood for ages because Dean George hasn't played for us in 5 years. I think that was the first season. In fact, not only the first season, I think that right there might have been the first game of the save. I think. I'm almost certain that... Yep. He's just being a record from Dean George's... The first match of the entire save that we actually played that wasn't a friendly was the 5-2 against Cove on the opening day when Dean George banged himself a hat-trick. Wow. It wasn't even that long ago. It was only 6 years. It feels like ages ago in real life, though. I think it's because of the early stages of these saves. It takes you longer to get through the seasons. Whereas with Tromsø, we were basically racking through a season a week towards the end. And I suspect that will happen here too. What is an L ratio? See, that one's a new one for me. Hang on. Oh, it's just Twitter stuff, isn't it? James Maxwell. Depending on how much you'd want. Mohamed Norquist. Oh, wow. It's the potential ceiling that's an issue. This will obviously come back to... Oh, there's Dan Rhodes. That's the right back I was talking about at Wickham. He seems to have not developed as well. He's getting there, but his potential would suggest he's got more to him. Right. Yeah, I will schedule a friendly, but I will do it soon so we can get it in quickly. There, that way we've got an exact... Oh, hello. Foreign? Where are we? There we go. Yeah, let's play against Salt Hill, who are the only team apparently available. Okay. Just trying to rainbow flick against us in a league game. And how did it go for him? You can't just drop that in there. Who? Oh, okay. So we get through the friendly. Oh, domestic transfer window opens already. God damn. Doing it same with corner version. Yeah, I have a 6'5" centre back on my Iceland save, and yeah, needless to say, I think we scored 12 goals from corners in a 22-game season, just out of 2 centre backs. And when he got injured, it was replaced by a 6'4" lad, and he did quite well. Oh, we have Sesko. Shit.
So
corners can be a bit broken. ATF Nick, thank you so much for the follow. I haven't got any alcohol, tobacco, or firearms. In case you were interested, it's fine. I mean, not on me anyway. I still don't have any firearms knocking about. The rest of it, I can no, I cannot confirm nor deny. Oh, Dembele, as in the I can't remember what his first name is. One of the many Dembeles. Oh shit! New club. Sorry. The transfer window doesn't open for 2 days. That's what that... What? Karamo... is that the guy at Celtic? I can never remember. Hang on, sorry. But the transfer window doesn't open for 2 days, Enoch. Shariki, that's it, yeah. I tend not to scale up like specific, particularly as you'll find that most of the time there aren't actually any players there. It will, if it's randomly done it. So we tend to just, I find if you try to focus too much on like scouting this club or that club, then you miss out on everywhere else. And I'd rather just find them myself. Yeah, that's weird. They're unhappy that I didn't sell them. But the transfer window isn't open yet. And he's also wanted by clubs. But yeah, the transfer window doesn't open for 2 days. So what was exactly I supposed to do? I didn't offer you to clubs because we're outside of a transfer window. Why have I not got the option to just tell him to pick? Again, this is what I mean. Stuff like this, where I literally have no option here. None of these give me the option to say, I would like you to leave. His contract's up at the end of the season. Why can I not just say, you are going to leave? Everything I say here is to do with keeping him. Change your mind. Yeah, obviously. All right, value. Why would you have a value? Your contract expires in a month. Oh, lordy. Oh, that's fine. If it keeps them happy, that's fine. There you go. Next season, replacement. I don't want a replacement. I want you to leave. Oh, no, he's happy to stay. Damn it, Sean. I was afraid that might happen. Oh, dearie me. That's what I mean. I don't want you to stay. Please give me the option to tell you to leave. I was afraid of accidentally making him happy, and that's what happened. I've had that happen a few times, where a player's like, I don't think I'm good enough, and I'll go to the meeting, and I have no option to be like, yes, I agree, you're not. Please leave. And you end up accidentally making them want to stay. So no buy-haul. Well, technically there will still be buy-haul, because his contract expires at the end of the season. So we will still get that. Criticise recent form. You know I will. He has been trash lately. Bless him. So Con Murray's going to step aside. Oh, it'll be another member of the board. It won't be anyone. Oh, okay. Hello, Mark Rimington. Good podcast about FM. I don't know. I don't really listen to podcasts about FM very often. I get more than enough FM without having to resort to it even more. But I realise that's not the normal consumer experience. 2-0 Norwich? No way. Ooh, cheeky little 8-0 there. Ah. Murray set to wind down career. Wow. Satama. Does he really? Oh, I better not annoy him, then he'll punch me. Or on tour. That we will look for that later. That's going to be a next stream thing. Adam Eder. Nice. Attracting interest amid takeover rumors. Chat. Hang on. Sorry. Unhappy promise not kept. Which promise? Sorry. What? That was 2 days ago. He was unhappy the promise was not kept 2 days ago, and now 2 days later he's still unhappy. Like, yes, I get it. Can I then tell you to leave then? Not going to stop you from leaving. No, please leave. For crying out loud. What on earth? Oh, now he's done it. Right, cool. So, yeah. We might get a takeover, chat. This is the thing. No football bids, but we might actually get a takeover. That could change everything. Unless it's really bad and they sack me, which can happen when you get taken over. Oh, imagine if that happened. The board came in, new board, and sacked me. In a way, that would actually be an insane moment for the story. Oh yeah, watch it now will not allow us to make any transfers. No, it said consortium, didn't it? I swear it said consortium. Oh, interested groups are believed to be preparing offers. That suggests that it's a bit more... Yeah, so what I'd do, if that was to happen, say a new board came in and sacked me, we would just... Oh, shit! Chat, no, it's actually happening. Rival consortium's in a tug of war? What? It's actually happening. What the hell? Unfair to lead supporters on at a time of uncertainty was completely disrespected current manager Richard Nangombe. Thank you, Con. Backed by James Martin and Mike Murphy. So the chef is in. Criticise his challenger for declaring that a new manager would be installed. Oh my god, chat. Mike Murphy, if you could. Oh, if we actually get sacked on this because of a board takeover, I would be absolutely livid. Then my revenge would be... You've not seen a man... It would be like John Wick levels of revenge I would take on Treaty if they sacked me. Yes, they can. If a board come in, they can sack you. I've never seen it happen. It's never happened to me, and I've never seen it happen to anyone I know, but it can happen. It's extremely rare, but it can happen. We'll ignore this for now because we've got to progress. I don't know. I don't know what we'd do in terms of who. Well, we wouldn't take over at any specific club. We'd... How's this going? So, Millie, basically what's about to happen is we could potentially get sacked because of a new board. That's what's about... What could potentially happen. Our board is currently being taken over by 2 different consortiums. They've actually been taken over. Mike Murphy is my fucking hero. Savior of the world, Mike. But this could be... Oh. So basically what's just happened for those who just joined. I've never seen this before. Our board just we had 2 different bids for the club at the same time. One of them wanted to sack me and the other one wanted to keep me. And they all... Oh my god, imagine if they're actually going to invest money in us. Personal message. He's just dumped 2 million quid into the club. Oh, Mike Murphy. Also, that board takeover has just happened in less than a week from us first hearing about it. Vision. Reach second qualifying round minimum. Fine. Be competitive. Win the league. Oh my god. They've not even set any, like, bullshit. You must play set pieces and shit. I've never seen it work that quick. Right, here we go. Hold a meeting to include the available transfer budget. I've never seen... Do you know what, chat? This makes it totally worthwhile that we went through that hell earlier in the day's stream. Doesn't it? In a nut. I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen the tug of war thing. So this is our new guy, Mike Murphy. I would say it's M's dad, but it's not. Check finances first. So our current finances, £7 million in the bank. Fulham losing. Told you. Standard. This was our reward for going through that. Right, what you got for me? Are you interested in a bigger transfer budget? I don't know. Does the bear shit on a Catholic in the woods? I ask you. Right. Nice idea. Let's see how much he gives us. Brilliant. We'll get on with that. I believe it's important to stay on good terms with you, so hopefully we can continue to work together to build a positive future for the club. Well. I mean... Mike Murphy is an absolute... Oh, not for hours yet, Leaf. Not till 6. What does it say in the landmark of his description? How'd you... Hang on. Define that a bit more for me, because I'm curious to know what you mean. We already have the best boss. World's best boss. How much have they increased it? So, remember, it was 1.3 million was our transfer budget prior. Oh my god! I thought it was 1.37 to 1.4 for a second. But no. Can you spend that? No. But it is possible. As in, like, if we actually find someone that we need to spend it on, we actually can. So, hang on. So what am I clicking? Mike Murphy. I can't click him specifically. But I can click the club, obviously. On the landmarks. New chairperson takes over. I can't believe this has just happened in the space of several moments. Consortium. We've got a transfer budget of £4 million. But more important than that, we've got a wage budget of £40,000. Owner style. Oh. Right, so this is not relevant to this. Okay, cool. I was just checking. And I love that he loves us. Chat, I don't think you realise how close we just came to getting it sacked. Give you a large debt. No, he chunked money into the club himself. No debt. Apart from some transfer debt. Tycoon. So he's not a tycoon. So we're not going to expect him to be ploughing shitloads of money in. But the fact that they already dumped 2 million quid into the club and gave me a bigger chunk. Do you remember how when we got our transfer budget, I said, where's the money gone? Because we just earned £3.5 million in Europe. Why did we get none of it? And he's just come in and gone, do you know what? They've been hoarding this money from you. Have at it, son. Mike Murphy. Chat, we might actually have the opposite of a lake house for the first time ever on a stream save. We might actually finally have the board of dreams. Like the one I had at Bolton. Although they were actually better than him because they were a tycoon, which was something lunacy. House Lake. A house lake. We get our own lake house. Who really loves the club? This is mental. Is the business owner and Gaelic football player? No, unfortunately, he's unclickable. Losing stars during the season. So the stars often fluctuate based on form. So there's really very little you can do about it. So I'm already upgrading the facilities at the moment. A mountain hut. Yes. We can go skin a rabbit. A treaty fan. To be fair, Mike stands to make hundreds of millions of pounds off of this. Or euro, I guess. Because this club is not going to start losing money anytime soon. He is probably going to make bank off of that. Because, let's face it, he probably didn't pay that much for it. Oh. And I always used to get into constant fights with Con. So now that we've got Mike Murphy, he's here. Clubhouse. An S Clubhouse, perhaps? Oh my god. This has changed everything. It's a transfer stream next, chat, and we have £4 million to spend, which a lot of it I'm going to be able to bang on wage budget, but it means we might be able to actually finance some big deals. We've got nearly 7 million in the bank now, which is the highest amount we've had at any point, which obviously this isn't representative because it hasn't updated here yet. You can hold S Club work events there. True. Very true. That's mental. Oh, the Voddy's going to love this. God, imagine putting this in the he's there. Club Valley, good point. 10 million quid. I swear that's gone down. I swear at one point it was over 11, but whatever. Just a lot better than where it was. All right. Fenerbahce. No. Booty's still sticking about. I trust him. Galvin on the bench, obviously. I'm not a madman. Right. So technically, we could still get second. But it's pretty tough. It requires us to match whatever Ferencváros do. But they are playing Osijek. They are away, though. All we have to do is match them. Which I still think is going to be very tough. Adam Armstrong through the middle as well. So strange seeing that. A Harrow Bishop Ultras? Right, let's do it. Chat, get yourself ready. We can celebrate in style. Actually, do you mind if I hold off on that, Tertia, to see what happens in this match? Remind me the moment that this game finishes, because I want to hopefully use that as a potential celebratory moment for us. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we can do it. But I want to make sure that maybe we can twin up the celebration. So it could be a celebration of potential progression in the Europa League along with celebration of Mike Murphy. Do you know what? Mike Murphy might just be the best signing of this save. Right. That's... What the hell was that? The Aussie shit. That's the one. Oh, yes, of course. I realise that a lot of you might be new to this and have not seen this before. What I will say is, in advance, don't worry. You don't have to, like, lie down or anything. It's just... It can't hurt you. Actually, fuck it. We'll do it now. just chat. You know what to do. Chat, get yourself ready. Let me just have a quick sip of my drink while you prepare. Harold Bishop Ultras. In 5, 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And take it away, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
through hell, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through hell, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And we're back. Totally normal. Nothing to see here. And we move. That's going to spur us on to success. I can feel it. We've got this. Now that they've got pure bishop rappery running through their veins, Matzia's now going to bend this round the goalkeeper like the true G that he is. Okay, he's actually somehow gone better than that. Drunk. I might have done, Carl. I might have done. Guys, new one. He plays for Donegal. Oh, my God. I didn't know FM had that kind of depth. Is that for real? So it actually has real people as the sort of consortiums. Also, what a bloody goal from Matzia. He's dinked the keeper. We're leading away at Fenerbahce. Olegna. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Oh, let's do it. So this would actually, I mean, this would put us through, as things stand. We had no chance of winning the group, but bloody hell. Matzia's got that in him from time to time. He bloody loves it. Everyone looks annoyed about the back. Yeah. Well, to be fair, remember, that is a brass band outside Craven Cottage serenading the QPR players getting off of the bus to the song Tragedy. As Carlo makes it 2! What is going on? Fenerbahce 0, Treaty 2. This would not have even close. Just think of what this would have happened before. Can you imagine if we'd actually managed to pull this off earlier when we were on that run? What a ball from Coventry. Carno's through, and all of a sudden the players, they're playing for Mike. We're playing for Mike. We're doing this for our new hero. I'm going to start a new cult. It's the Church of Mike Murphy. We'll all have big robes and great big bushy beards. Billy, thank you for the follow. We go 2 goals to the good, and I think we've been the better side. I love it. And yeah, Osijek are beating Ferencváros as well. Get real people like former footballs. Hey, I'm going to pretend that he is fake because now we can go extra hard on memeing the shit out of him. It's brilliant. Oh, that church is going to... Or maybe I should make like a little an emote of him with like a veil. Our new Lord and Saviour, Mike Murphy. We've actually got a positive goal difference now. Inexplicably, as Ferencváros have found an equaliser away at Osijek, so that's not done yet. But we would still require another 3-goal swing in this tie. Tie, you know what I mean? Murphy, yeah, exactly. Pog will be happy. It's her namesake. Regan Booty's had a dreadful day. We'll get the Panini man on. Press him into action. Do I dare? No, I couldn't possibly. I couldn't bring Roy Galvin on now. Tried to run across the other side. Is he going to rip up his season ticket and throw it at him? Proper Steve McLaren style. Wow, Brighton are actually beating Red Bull Salzburg. They only narrowly beat Hammarby. They still have Ronaldo. Oh my god, hang on, I want to take a little look at this. Oh my god. They've just gone, yes, we'll have all the... We just won. We just won. We won away at Fenerbahce with Treaty United. That's sick. We've won 5 games in a row now, by the way, chat, in all competitions, just out of absolutely nowhere. Qualify for the knockouts of the Europa League. Where did that come from? We beat Ferencváros and Fenerbahce and Osijek in our last 3 matches in a row. A machine older than you. That's saying something, man. First knockout round. 500 grand. Without our starting goalkeeper, too. Play with the reserve squad. Fine. It's funny, because it seems like we still beat them. Weird. We weren't playing their first team. Oh, well. We still beat them. Let's see. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. That's like another £1 million. Nice. Good result for us. And what does that do to the coefficients? I don't care if we were playing their dinner ladies. That's their fault. We don't pick their team. We pick our team. And our team has beaten them. Let's do it. So, yeah, up to 4.875 now, which is, ironically, Cyprus having a really good year. But does that change anything? No, as it goes. But it does start to give us a bit of a gap and start to catch this little group of nations now. I don't know where the draw is. It might be soon. Yeah, literally, that chairman's invested £2 million and we've just gained him £1 million overnight. nearly up to 8 million now. When is the draw? We should be able to see. I don't think it's straight away. Does it say on the calendar? Is it that? Wait. I think it might be that. Oh, it might be because of this. We'll just get through this because we don't care. Sponsorship. It's the same. Do you understand reading? How has Coventry sold that many shirts, by the way? Right. Okay. Oh, dear. You're right. It should say, shouldn't it? Europa League. Should be on rules. First knockout round. Draw date. Monday the 14th. That's the quickest I've ever seen a takeover, yeah. Fulham just equalised Mitro. Hell yes. Yes, nuts that Coventry would be up there. Best 11. Don't care about this right now. We just got to get through this. Right. Work within wage budget. Maintain the status as the most reputable club in Ireland. Hell yes. I mean, I love that he's not even putting any silly nonsense on here. Just wants to continue winning the league and doing reasonably well in Europe. Mike, we can do that for you, bud. We'll do it. Look at this. End of season meeting. Right. So we want to win the league next. That's pretty straightforward. Just tell the players win league. Winning it again. Cool. They know that. That's fine. Knockout round of the Europa League. Well, it has to be reached the knockout rounds because this is so confusing. The problem we've got here is that this could screw us. The answer should be this one because that's what we're going to be in. There's no way that we can reach the Europa League proper because we've already been in the Europa League proper. And next season, we're not going to be in the Europa League. We'll be in the Champions League. And that's not how this works. We are literally in the knockouts of the Europa League. Dazza, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I can't with this game. Yeah, but next season we're not in the Europa League, we're in the Champions League. So why would I be getting... Okay, my point is, why would I have to set an ambition about the Europa League when we're qualifying for the Champions League? Oh, FM, fuck me. Do you see what I mean? Like, that's such an easy trap to fall into. Pleased. Well... Oh, dear. It's just... But I didn't know that's what the game wanted from me. That's basically my point. It's dynamic. Sorry, yeah. Want to outline? I definitely don't want to outline anything. Have a good break. With this one. No, but what I mean is, Barb, that why... If I'm setting expectations for Europe for next season, and we're in the Champions League, why would the only two options I have be both Europa League related? That's my point. It's not that we can't do it, it's that, but why would I not be able to give them an expectation about the Champions League, the competition we're actually going to qualify for? That's what I was finding so completely asinine about it. Oh. Vision meeting you just had for Europe. Champions League second round. So that's my objective, was Champions League second qualifying round. So why wasn't I able to say that to them? Well, that's another point, Barb. Yeah, exactly. Why would the players think that we couldn't do the thing that we just did? But then how often does that happen when you win the title? Tell them you're going to do it again, and they're just like, what? Oh, Howard. They love signing under 19 coaches, don't they? They just don't think we'll qualify. Maybe, apparently. But I should at least be able to tell them that we're going to, right? It's a bit mucky. It's mucky, right? We've gone way beyond what I normally do for streams again, haven't we? I've got to stop doing this. I wasn't expecting a takeover, believe it or not. And now we're going to draw, where we get to find out which Champions League beauty school dropout we get to play against. I hope it's... I was trying to think of the name of a character from Greece and I've forgotten. I hope it's Sandy. Yeah, since 3 PM, our goalkeeper's broken his leg and we've been taken over. Exactly that, Captain Ginger, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They have no... But yet your board will happily expect you to do it. To be fair, we've had times in the past, if you remember, where we've actually set the expectations based on exactly what the board have said, and it's still been wrong, because there was that one time when the one option we didn't have was the one that matched up with what the board had said, and it had just not shown us the option for some reason. So what's happened today, Alec, is we went on an insanely bad winless run, and then... But what I'm saying is we went off the board one time, and the one option that matched what the board said wasn't there. So we were supposed to get mid-table according to the board, and we had top half, bottom half, survive relegation. But we tried top half, and they said it was too ambitious. So it's like, what? Yeah. We've had a takeover, Alec. We've been taken over, and we've got money all of a sudden, and they nearly sacked me. I say they nearly sacked me. I could have been sacked. So who could we get? Oh, it's not seeded. It's just random. All right, let's just go. I mean, what just get Atletico? What just get... Or Monaco? Oh, Aberdeen would have been fun. Or Ajax. Oh, go on, give us Rangers. That'd be fun. All right. Nope. Maybe not. Wow, there's some really good teams in here, isn't there? But what about Videoton? Oh, so we can only see the teams on our side of it. Right, okay. Now I understand. Or maybe not, actually. Damn it. I'll tell you what, actually. Oh, no. Basel? It's not unwinnable. Like, that's actually okay. Aren't Basel a team from the Champions, from the Europa League? No, they can't be. What we're talking about. Needless to say, I'll take that. It's definitely a winnable tie. Like, that's actually good. Progression is possible. Coefficient points is possible. Money is possible. Because remember, just by beating... Whoa, what are we doing here? First leg at home as well. True. What is it you get for first knockout round? So you get another 500,000 just for playing in the round. Yeah, who are they in the group? Good question. Let's have a look. Basel. Porto, Lyon, and Slavia Prague. So they only... Hang on, who did they beat? Probably 2 wins against Slavia, yeah? They actually beat Porto. They've done okay in that group, but they have conceded a lot of goals, including 4 to Porto and 6 to Lyon. I think it's going to be tough, but it's certainly not... Like, it's not an awful tie. We could have got Atletico. So I think I'd take Basel over Atleti any day of the week. Right. Let me save it there. My goodness me. So if you are new to the streams, and I feel like there's quite a few of you that have been, and if you've enjoyed what you've seen today out of this absolute shitfest in places and madness from time to time, then hey, feel free to stop by again and drop a follow. That would be lovely. We're back on Tuesday at 11 a.m. till 3, usually. And then same on Thursday. That's usually the way that things go. Now I have to pick someone to raid. I don't even know who.
It's just 2 blocks from
go. Fenny and Lenny. Perfect timing. Thank you for the follows, guys. Let's see who we got. Who? Wow. I don't recognize virtually any of these names today.
Oh,
that's not true at all. Official Haggern as well. And Oh, hang on. Neighborhair? Neighborhair? Great name. We're going to raid Yorkie Man.
I'm the Pope.
Oh.
Take off.
Exactly. So we're going to be back on Tuesday to spend all of the money that we just inherited from our lovely new benefactor, Mr. Mike Murphy. And I hope some of you will join us for that as well. The VOD will obviously be up tomorrow at some point. But yes, this has been extremely fun, my friends, apart from the part that wasn't. So yeah, thank you so much for coming. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for the subs, the gifted subs, the follows, and so on and so forth. Let's go raid the Yorkie Man. Tell me what just happened, I suppose. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun, capybara, and a bye-bye. That's the wrong button, Matt. You've just pressed an empty chat box. Brilliant. Well done. Pro streamer. See you soon.